right, y'all. This today is Teachers with Love and Passion by Honey Bunny. And today we're going to be playing Ray Fox's route. Ray Fox is the school's flirty lone wolf doctor. He's giving me like sexy silver fox vibes, you know? Bad boy vibes. And I think I'm gonna need a prescription. Teehee. Something tells me though that he might be sus, you know? He seems a little like he might be up to no good. Maybe. Tonight, we play Ray's route, the full route 100% CG completion, and this is an indie Otome romance in visual novel game. And just like my thumbnail says today, diagnosis, definitely Delulu. All right, y'all, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes. Time to skip along. Because we have one man that we're playing today, and it's Ray Fox. They're both peeking around. Hi! This is Penny and Bo and Penny, the sweet fur babies. I want to talk to Ray. I wonder if he's up right now. I'll try not to bother him too much. Good morning, Mr. Fox. Good morning, Miss Jitterrue. How are you feeling today? I'm trying to stay awake. I see. You know, he's really flirty, so he has to have like a smooth, flirty, you know, seductive type of a voice. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it. And I also see that you're still using that Mr. there. Are we not close enough yet? Sorry, I'll try to get used to it. Then try calling me Fox now. I'll wait. Mr. Fox, this is so embarrassing. You just need to type it. If you don't do it now, I'll make you say it next time I see you. Oh, he's gonna make me say Fox. Yes, Fox. Good girl. I bet you're blushing right now. Stop it. Fox. So, how was it last night? Did you party too hard? Well, what about you? Did you stay up too late? Oh, are you worried about me, miss? People like me work better at night, but I hope you had fun. And I hope the gentleman treated you right. I still wish you were there. So there was a party for MC because it was her first week at work. So it was like a welcome newbie party, and everyone was there except for Fox because he doesn't like hanging out with the other teachers. He's a lone wolf, but he does like MC, and they did spend some time together in the clinic. But he didn't want to be there at the party. I still wish you were there. How sweet. But you can talk to me whenever you want. My office is always open for you. Sorry to interrupt our nice chat, but something came up. Okay, I'll still be here when you come back. I'm only a phone call away, Ray. I'm happy to hear it. Have a good night, Miss Jitterrue. I think he's waking something inside me, real girl. He's going to be trouble, and I'm kind of enjoying it. Hi, Ray. I'm picking you. Every time that we're on talking to this man, the like smooth, like getting our groove on music comes on every time. It's like every time we're talking to him, it's like it's time to get down. Hello. Good evening, Miss Jitterrue. What makes you text me so late? I just wanted to talk a bit. Yeah. Does it mean you're bored? That's right. Yeah, I'm so bored. And are you looking for someone to amuse you in the meantime? Huh? Maybe. Are you interested in helping me? Ooh, MC is extra flirty in this with him. You know? She's very forward with him so far. This is going to be so spicy. Oh? I like a straightforward gal. Now, what can I do to help you? Oh, I know. I always wanted to ask you this, so I think this is the best time to do it. Miss Jitterrue, you are a biology teacher. Are you interested in bugs? Bugs? I'm more of a cell person. I see. What a shame. I thought we would have something in common to share. You like bugs? Really? I would not have guessed that. Yes. You can say I'm very enthusiastic about it. How nice. Ew. Then, maybe you can tell me something about them that I don't know. Okay. Me? Teaching a teacher? So much pressure, Miss Jitterrue. But I'll do my best to save you from boredom. Then what do you say about a fun fact? I'm listening. Do tell me more. Did you know that some moths cannot eat anything at all as adults? And it's not uncommon, as they usually only live up to about a week. Huh? Why is that? Because they don't have mouths. Can you imagine it, Miss Jitterrue? Being a creature with no mouth, unable to eat and scream. Isn't it amazing? To spend your whole life eating and then suddenly stop, praying that all the food in your body helps you stay alive for 1 week. It's like, I must scream, but I have no mouth. You heard of that? Yeah, exactly. They reproduce and then they die. You don't need a mouth anymore, okay? You did the thing, you reproduce, and we don't need you anymore. You can die now. That sounds creepy the way he puts it, I know. Was it supposed to be a fun fact? Sorry, did it sound a bit morbid? I hope I didn't scare you with this thought. I just wanted to share a little thrill to help you cope with your boredom. Well, I think you did it. Good. Now, unfortunately, I must go. Let's talk again another time. I hope you have a good night, Miss Jitterrue. And don't fear the moths on your window. Don't say it like that. That was something. That certainly... MC's reaction. That certainly was something. Suddenly, a pop-up warning appears on the computer screen, taking my attention away from the phone. Okay, so this is where we start freaking out because we're here late at night, all by ourselves. There's an error on the computer. We start freaking out about potential ghosts, and then we hear a noise. What could it possibly be? Usually it's one of the other teachers, but who knows? We'll find out. Maybe it is a ghost. Did you hear that? I'm so scared. Oh God, no. Oh. Okay. We have to go to the first floor. That's what we must do. Going upstairs sounds a bit stupid. If someone is there, they can easily corner me before I can reach the stairs. Still, it is a good place to hide. I need to make sure no one is going to harm the kids in the morning, and thinking positively, I may have forgotten my classroom's door open, and it is making all that noise. I really hope it's just that. Coming to terms with myself, I take a deep breath, holding tight to my phone. I'm scared, of course, but since there's no one around, I need to make sure this place is safe. Praying not to meet a bad end. I sigh, walking towards the first floor. Oh dear. Poor MC is terrified. It's quiet, but surprisingly the place isn't as scary as the ground floor. The many windows around help me see the path ahead as well as the beautiful view of the night sky outside. My shoulders are tense, yet I try my best to keep my eyes open for any strange movements in the shadows. Taking slow steps, carefully, not to make any sound, I see something that forces me to stop halfway. From the corner of my eye, I see my classroom's door open. Huh? So I did forget to lock it. And here I was, imagining the worst scenarios. Laughing at my own careless memory, I lean against the door. Leaving my worries aside, I take a look away from the dark walls and into the night sky. Thankfully, nothing dangerous happened, and it doesn't mean it wasn't scary. And yet here I am, making sure bad things don't happen in my shift. Since when have I been putting my job over my fears? Being surrounded by everyone has changed something inside me. I guess I've been braver since I realized that I'm not alone anymore. Smiling at my thoughts, I move away from the windows, walking towards the open classroom. As I draw near, I see a faint light shining in a dark corner. Curious, I take a peek inside, wondering if a student forgot something on the desks. But instead of that, what I find standing there gets me frozen on the spot. What is it, girl? Mr. Fox? What is he doing? Yeah, what is he doing here? Oh, wait. Of course. I forgot he usually stays at school after work hours. But why is he in my office? Like, why is he in my classroom? That's what I want to know. This music, this is Ray Fox's theme song. It's very, like, flirty and romantic sounding. So I wasn't alone after all. My eyes move back in his direction as I feel the heavy burden on my chest dissipating. Mr. Fox is rocking his body softly, reading what appears to be a folder in his hand. I tilt my head, confused, noticing that he has one of my cabinets open. What? Why is he snooping in my classroom? In one of my cabinets? Why? But wait, what is he even doing in my class? That's the first thing I asked, girl. What's he doing in there? I'm going to call out to him. I'm going to call him out. And with that, that's the final choice for the common route. All right, let's see what happens. Mr. Fox? He turns around, showing me his usual carefree face. He doesn't look surprised or embarrassed to be caught somewhere he shouldn't be. Good evening, Miss Jitterrue. I thought you weren't going to say hi. What? How did you know I was here? I saw you looking out the window just now. Oh. Unconsciously, I turn around, looking in the direction where I was standing a few minutes ago. In fact, he could easily see me from his position here. Embarrassed to be caught red-handed when I was trying to catch him, I turn my gaze at the floor. His muffled laughter says he's not mad at me, and it also stirs something in my stomach. MC's down bad. Oh, I got butterflies in my stomach. It is not common to see you here at this hour. Ah, yes, I had some work to do before leaving. It was supposed to be quick, but it didn't go as I had planned. Ah, as everything around this school. Yeah. Even when talking to me, Mr. Fox doesn't let go of that white folder. He doesn't even stop reading to look at my face properly. Swallowing up my embarrassment, I look for the best way to approach this situation and not sound too suspicious of him. Mr. Fox, what are you doing in my classroom? He pauses for a moment. Then he casts his eyes in my direction. Seeing it glow in the dark reminds me of a wild animal hiding in the shadows. That's quite the description. And like a prey, cornered around dinner time, I instinctively hold back my breath. What do you think I am doing? His tone is playful, like an evil jester playing around in a horror tale. Why is he described like a monster in the woods at night that's gonna eat me? Are you a monster? Are you a demon? Are you devil? Are you vampire? Something tells me he is trying to scare me on purpose just to see my reaction. I don't know. Looking for something without my permission. Oh, how cold of you, Miss Jitterrue. I didn't know you were like this. I know how to play bad cop when I need to. But I am no criminal, miss. You'll have to prove that first. I like their banter. Excited to hear my last words. Fox puts his folder down and walks closer to me. Oh, is that how you want to play? Well, I wasn't doing anything weird. Just wondering if you kept the cabinet's keys around here. The keys are in my locker. I see. Why do you need it? And how the hell did you get in here? I was confused before, but now I'm sure I locked this classroom before leaving. You did, but I got your key in the office. Again, without my approval and knowledge. Oh, but I did it thinking on your behalf. What do you mean by that, sir? I didn't want to disturb you with such a trivial thing, so I decided to do it on my own. You don't seem to believe me. Do I seem suspicious to you? No, but the situation is. I see. So this means you have no reason to accuse me of being guilty. I did not realize how close he was until he leaned over, closing the distance between our faces. Why are you so close to me, sir? Why? Blood rose on my cheeks, and I almost bit my tongue when I noticed that I was talking to him with no restriction the whole time. Instinctively, I pull my body away, but then I stop. If I back down now, I won't have answers, and Mr. Fox is going to win this discussion. As if reading my thoughts, Fox smiles, finding the situation way too amusing. Shaking my head, I lean back, doing my best to keep a serious face and stare at him. Your presence here is enough reason. So is yours. A good girl like you shouldn't be wandering in the hallways when she's supposed to be working. I heard a noise. Hearing my reason, he tilts his head, letting a lock of his golden hair hang in front of his eye. I think he's waiting for me to elaborate, but I don't. Actually, I can't say anything beyond it when his face keeps getting closer, making me anticipate more. Looking at him now, I notice that all this time, I've been charmed by his conversation that I didn't notice how handsome he really is. And I don't think this is the best time to realize it now. I try to avert my gaze, but he follows me, catching me in the sweet scent coming from his body. It is starting to annoy me how hard it is to run from his charms. Wow, we're really down bad already. Your angry face is so cute that it makes me want to piss you off more. We are so close. It's hard to think about anything else but him. My body is stiff, waiting for him to touch me. But he doesn't do it. He only stares at my face, enjoying the moment. Mr. Fox, enough already. Just tell me what you're doing here. But it is no fun. I like this little cat and mouse game of ours. And I'm loving this new side of yours. Stop. This man. All right, fine. I was looking for some old anatomy studies to read tonight. And when I asked Thomas about it, he told me you had it around here. What? Yeah, reading is my crime. Taking a long breath, he takes a step back. Crossing his arms, he looks around the room as I try to put the pieces together. This man is such a tease. It was obvious from the start, and still, I was expecting to hear something else. Slowly, my heart eases its pace, allowing me to laugh at this stupid situation. It's so funny. See? The truth is no fun. I like it better when we're pretending. Mr. Fox, why are you always like this? Good question. Sorry. He says that, but it's clear from his face that he doesn't feel that way at all. He's not sorry. He likes to torture me. And honestly, his stupid jokes made my night way more exciting than I ever could. I know I should have asked you instead of barging in, but I really didn't want to disturb you with such an unimportant matter. And I was hoping the keys would be around here too. I see. Well, in that case, would you like me to get it to you? Isn't it too much trouble? You said you're working. No, I actually need to go back to the lounge, so 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, then I would like that. All right, let's go to my locker. With all the misunderstandings cleared up, I go back to the teacher's lounge, quietly followed by him. Walking inside the room, I quickly made my way through all the lockers until I reached mine in the corner. As I'm looking through my stuff, I notice the footsteps stop following me. I look back, finding that Mr. Fox decided to wait at the door. It reminds me of our talk the other day about the distance between him and the other teachers. I silently watch his eyes dart back and forth from one spot to another, as if this is the first time in a long time he's seen this place. It's just us here, you know. Yeah. So you don't need to be so cautious. Come in. Do you really want me to be here? I do. Why wouldn't I? You know, your bad cop side is interesting, but I think I like your nice girl side better. Messing with my feelings and saying nothing more, Mr. Fox takes a step inside. He's always like, good girl. You're such a good cookie. I like it when you're a nice, good girl. I like teasing you and making you blush and getting way too close to you. Just to see what you're gonna do. That's how he is. Trying not to let him take control of my thoughts, I turn my attention back to the locker in front of me as I hear his slow footsteps approaching. I look through every folder and small box until I finally find it behind all my books. Tired, I stretch my arm, trying my best to reach it without taking anything out. That's when I see over my shoulder the doctor standing behind me. Just like before, he's watching me closely. However, this time, his eyes are concerned about what I'm doing. It's a funny feeling to feel my face getting red even though he didn't say anything. Suddenly, the computer makes a noise calling our attention. Oh gosh, this again. What's wrong? This thing. I'm not sure if the problem is with the computer or the printer, but neither is working. Have you restarted it? Yes, it didn't work. Then there's only one option left for you. What? This. Did you hear that? That startled me. Ray takes a step closer, and suddenly he smacks the computer loudly. That's the old school way to fix a computer. His eyes widened at the sound. Not his eyes. My eyes widened at the sound, forcing me to hold my breath. This was the last thing I expected. He takes a step back, and 2 seconds later, the machine starts to print all the requests I've made in the past 2 hours. No way. I know. I learned this trick from a teacher that used to work here. Thomas hasn't fixed this thing in a long time. Wow. But don't be surprised. Soon, you'll see that a lot of stuff around here only works when you hit the right button. Now, did you get that key? Oh, right here. It's here. Pulling my arm out of the locker, I swing the key between my fingers. Quickly, he holds out his hand to catch it before I let it go. Right. Taking a few steps back, he flashes me a satisfied smile. I think of asking him more about the folder from earlier. However, the words die in my mouth when I realize he's already walking out of the lounge. He doesn't say anything, not even a thank you for the time he wasted. Oh, you're welcome, I guess. I won't deny that it made me feel a little disappointed to see him leave so coldly. For a moment, it felt like he only needed me while I had a use for him. Trying not to give too much attention to it, I turned back to the computer. Okay, so now I can work. I'll set this document here and probably print this one too. Since I'm here, I'll make sure to print these old projects for the kids next week. I actually have a lot to do. Hey, I got the ducks. Seeing him back so fast sure made me bite my tongue and regret thinking badly of him. He gave me that same sweet smile when I tried not to feel ashamed of my thoughts. Here's your key. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. So, are you gonna stay here for longer? Yeah, it seems so. Mind if I stay around to read a bit? Are you sure you want to be here? Well, I was planning to read it quietly in my office, like always, but I only do that because there's no one here. Oh. But since you're here, I don't want to miss my chance to spend some time with you. Oh. Unless you don't want it, then I will leave you alone. No. Oh. I mean, please, I would love to have your company. Thank you. My heart skips a beat as I see his genuine smile draw closer to me once more. I'm used to being alone in my own space, but having someone around hits differently. Maybe it is the same for him. Sitting on the small couch, Fox crosses his legs, opening a folder filled with old documents. I didn't know you like to read the old stuff like this. It's a hobby of mine. Studying, learning. I look at him, speechless to hear something I'm used to saying all the time. Suddenly, I feel at home with someone that may be able to understand me. I think we have more in common than I expected, Mr. Fox. I think so too. Look at this CG. I quite like it. You know, it's kind of comforting. Them together, just chilling, doing their own thing. It's kind of nice. The computer's light hits his face, showing me a different glow above his eyes. I feel a red light shining on my face too, and I just nod shyly. Pulling my chair, I turn my attention back to the computer screen. We don't say much after this, but being together feels enough. He does have wavy hair. It is a little wavy. Maybe staying overtime doesn't sound so bad anymore. Not if we get to hang out with Fox. Now I want to be overtime. That'll be just us in the office. Pretty good deal. Okay, then we saw this part. Okay, so this is when we had the sporting event. That's what happened over there. And we got hurt. MC got her ankle twisted. And so it was a relay race. And Lawrence and Marcus were on our team. And Edgar and Leonard and Christy were on the other team. And we wanted to win. And MC, she went second in the relay race. And she twisted her ankle. And then Lawrence had to bring her to the clinic while Marcus finished the race. And then, well, that's when Mr. Fox was giving us an examination on our leg, you know? And he kept getting like really close to us, like, how's this? What if I touch it like this? How would you react if I did this? You know, like getting real close up in our face and stuff. He was giving us a real exam, but he was also being really flirty about it, you know, and getting all up in our personal space. And Lawrence was right there. He's like, oh my God, could you stop? Just give her an exam and let's go, you know. So they had a moment. And then we went back to the gym and it was like, the guys were fighting. Everybody was fighting in the middle of the floor. The kids were yelling. Thomas was trying to calm everything down. Christy was on the loudspeaker saying, red team wins, even though nobody obviously won. And then they're like, well, that's the end of the sporting event. It was a disaster. My ankle is still a little sore, but not enough to worry me. Last night, Christy called me to ask me how I was doing, and I realized I was feeling good enough to come back. Oh yeah, MC had to go home for a few days because of her ankle. We also talked about the euphoria that came after the competition during my hiatus. Everything was just like Edgar had predicted. The teachers' fight really gave them an unforgettable memory. Of course, it wasn't what Thomas had planned, but he got the result he wanted. But it doesn't mean Edgar and Marcus would be spared from his lectures. Yeah, Edgar and Marcus were like, they got in a fist fight. Over a stupid relay race that was really for the kids to have fun. Christy told me about how our hardworking principal tried to punish both of them, but ended up regretting it. I wish I could have seen that. And of course, she spent hours telling me how much my students were missing me. Oh, it was only a few days, right? It seems that they were asking about me all the time and kept bothering Thomas to call me and send me their wishes. Oh, that's sweet. That's cute. Hearing it melted my heart into warm feelings. And maybe this is the main reason why I'm back here today. I can't wait to see them. Oh, look who's back. Hmm? I don't know who's talking. I turn my head back when I hear a familiar voice standing out in the crowd. They do this a lot. This game, it does it a lot where it's like question mark, question mark, question mark. And someone says, hey, hi, hey, Rue. Oh, it's you, something. And I'm like, who's that? And I never know who it is. A voice so distinctive that my heart skips a beat before I can see the face behind it. Let me guess. It's our man. It's today's boyfriend. With his hands in his pockets and the same casual smile, I now know so well Mr. Fox walks slowly toward me in the hallway. I can't help the joyful feeling overflowing from my lips. There's a feeling overflowing from your lips? Looking at a face that I've been looking forward to seeing for so long. I usually don't have feelings coming out of my lips, but okay, girl. Is that trying to describe a smile? My heart feels warm, but for some reason my hands are cold and sweaty. Good morning, long time no see, doctor. Yeah, it was only a week, but it felt like ages without your bright smile around here. Flirty as always. Thank you for redeeming water. It was the same for me. I was missing this place. And the place also missed you. But not just that. Huh? I also missed you. Stop. Ray. After so many weeks working at this school and talking to Mr. Fox almost every day, I started to get used to his smooth talk. It doesn't mean it doesn't affect me, but hearing it so much helped me disguise the fluttering in my heart with a better reaction on my face. And even so, I was not prepared to hear him saying those words. How could I, when he says it so softly, showing me his lazy smile as he stares into my eyes? In an attempt to cover the loud pounding on my chest, I shake my head and roll my eyes, getting a smile on his face. I'm like, Fox, stop. Even if he only said it to get me embarrassed. I'm still glad to know he was waiting for me. And I'm happy to see you here. Does it mean you're feeling better? Yes, my ankle is a little sore, but I'm completely fine. Oh, in that case, you won't mind paying me a visit later at my office, would you? Why? For a free checkup. Oh, doctor, check me up. For free. I need an exam. I think I'm gonna need a prescription. A prescription for a hot Dr. Fox. Do I really need to? I'm feeling fine. I'm not forcing you to come, but I honestly wouldn't mind spending some time with you there. As expected, he always finds a way to catch me off guard and silence me with his charms. At other times, I would get flustered and stutter at his stare, and now I just feel my heart filled with joy. I missed you. Is it time already? Why does he look kind of shocked when we said that? Yeah. I look around, watching the kids run past us with smiles and joyful voices. The hustle of school life is returning to my routine. I think this is what it means to feel complete. Turning back to Mr. Fox, I slide my hair behind my ear, checking the books in my hands. Look, no promises, but I will try to visit you on my break, okay? That's enough for me. All right, then I better go. I answer him, already turning and walking toward the stairs at the end of the hall. Oh, and just one more thing. His voice sounds a little louder, not much to urge me, but enough to get my attention. When I turn around, I find kind eyes and a soft smile waiting for me. It's not the same expression he had a minute ago. It's not even the same situation anymore. I tilt my head, hiding my anticipation behind question marks. He chuckles, leaning his body in my direction before parting his lips softly. Welcome back, Miss Jitterrue. The heavy pounding in my chest dispels any doubt that was once hanging there. I am home is all I can think about, but my lips don't dare say it. Try not to force your body too much today. There's a silly smile hanging on my lips. I wonder if this sweet sensation lingering in my chest is only because I missed him. Let me know if the music is a little loud compared to my voice. And please, don't run. Laughing, I glance over my shoulder, waving goodbye before doing the opposite of his request. I can sense his eyes following me from behind as he shakes his head in disbelief. God, I really miss this. I like how flirty they are with each other. You know, they're playful together. He's all Mr. Smooth, and she's like, oh, you know, he tells her not to run and she runs anyways. That was cute. It was heartwarming to see my students again after so long. Their small, bright eyes, their smiles, and even their screams made me feel at home again. And of course, I was forced to give the first 30 minutes of my class to their questions about my health. I shouldn't have let it go on for so long, but there were so many misunderstandings about what happened that I couldn't help it. Some kids thought I had broken my leg. Others thought it had happened in a fight after the competition, and some even thought Mr. Fox was at fault here. The last one really made me laugh. It took some time, but in the end I was able to explain it all and take their worries away. And being the good teacher that I am, I didn't let all this go to waste. I took the chance to talk about how human bodies work to heal physical damage, with a living example right in front of them. It was the most interesting class I had done in a while. And now, I'm on my way to make sure what I said in class is being applied to my body. It's break time, and as planned, I'm going to meet Mr. Fox in his office. I'm halfway down the hall and already feeling myself tense up. I always get a little anxious to do checkups, but this time I think something is making me more nervous. I always feel like this when I need to be alone with him. I hope he doesn't tease me too much. Oh, he's gonna tease. We've created a strong bond since I started working here. I visit him from time to time, just to ask how he's doing, and sometimes he invites me over to have a cup of coffee in his office. Just like this morning. He's always friendly and kind to me. I love it. But sometimes, just sometimes, I feel anxious about it. No matter how hard I try to play along with his game, he always finds a way to win me over and mess up my feelings. Shaking my head, I take one last step to reach the door. But as I'm about to knock, I hear a muffled voice coming from inside. He told me about it. Really? So he already made up the whole story. Is that Thomas?
I don't think he did.
Oh? Oh?
Yes, because I know you well enough to know what you would do in that situation. Can I take your silence as a positive response?
No.
Ray.
Why the hell did Lars tell you that?
I think he took it as harassment.
Harassment. Is he accusing me of harassment? And remember, Lars is the nickname for Lawrence.
I know.
Mr. Hansen. I was checking Rue's ankle, Thomas. What? Why are they talking about that? I was doing my job. No, it can't be. Lawrence can't be that annoying. Lawrence was right. Okay, he was getting rather like flirty. I remember that scene. And I remember in Lawrence's route, he was very annoyed because obviously everyone's in love with MC. And Lawrence thought that Ray was being too flirty with us when he was checking our ankle. So it sounds like Lawrence reported to Thomas an HR violation on Ray. I mean, he kind of is an HR violation. I don't know what surprises me the most, hearing them talk about something that happened a week ago, or hearing about Mr. Hansen's accusation. Of course, that situation was embarrassing and awkward, but it didn't offend me at all. It wasn't a big deal. Looking from Hansen's point of view now, it may have looked like something was going on between us. How am I supposed to look at Hansen's face now? I just don't understand why he didn't talk to me directly. We could have prevented this misunderstanding and saved Ray from such an awkward situation. Unless... There's a long pause before I hear Ray sighing loudly behind the door.
And what did you say? I told him to calm down and let me talk to you first. You told Lawrence to calm down. I'm surprised that you're still alive. Well, yes, that was the wrong move. He got so angry but this is not about it. Yeah, so... Are you here to give me a warning or something? Oh, no, that's not it. I believe Lawrence was exaggerating it, so I'm not taking it seriously. Thanks. But if Miss Jitterrue complains about you, I'm not giving you a second chance. I hope that doesn't happen. Ray's disappointed voice stings my heart. Not just that. It also bothers me that he didn't say he won't let that happen. He simply hopes it not happen. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm here because Lawrence let it slip that you two were arguing that day. Oh, I'm here because Lawrence let it slip that you two were arguing that day. This is another topic I shouldn't be listening to, but I can't help it. Now that I'm here, I want to know more. And I have heard some kids talking about it too. It's happening too often lately. Really? Are you being sarcastic, or you really didn't notice? Thomas's voice rises with frustration, but Ray doesn't give him an answer. At this point, I can only imagine Mr. Fox's face staring at him to push his limit. Who is he talking about the arguing? Was he talking about Hansen and Fox arguing lately? Is that what he's talking about? Can't stop it. Why are you telling me that? He's the one starting it. Okay, that must be what he was referring to. The ones getting in the fights. It's Fox and Hansen. They're not getting along. It's always the same. I'm in my office doing my thing when Lars barges in and starts pointing his finger at my face. What do you expect me to do about it? Not push him further like you always do. Ugh. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one that grew old. Thomas's voice doesn't sound as angry as his words suggest. However, it is enough to silence the room. Staring at the door, I try to imagine what is happening there. Thomas is probably sitting on that chair I usually sit in when I visit Mr. Fox, while the doctor seems to be walking around as his voice waves in the conversation. Haven't you had enough? It's been ages. I know that better than anyone. Ray's voice is steady, tired, and a little frustrated. It is a sound I have never heard from him before, and for some reason it puts a pained expression on my face. I don't understand what it's about, but I know the feeling shared in this room. I just want my friends back. Oh. See, they were like the three of them were besties together. Now they're bickering. Over dumb stuff, I'm sure. The silence is heavy. Thomas's last word seems to float like a dark cloud in the sky.
There is no answer, no reaction, just mutual fear, as if their future is unpredictable. I haven't noticed until now that my hand is resting on my chest, holding a fist that wishes for a better solution. A better resolution.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
It's okay. Sometimes, I wish I could do that for you. I hear a faint, distant smile in his words, something strong enough to shut Thomas for a while. It seems that there is nothing more to be said. There is no conclusion, and any attempt would only put them in a painful situation. Look, I will try to hold back with the arguing, but you better tell him not to bother me too.
I don't think it's going to work.
Thomas.
But I'm glad you suggested it.
Someone is dragging a chair, and someone is laughing under their breath. Sometimes the best way to show support is not to push the issue further. Pain can be comforting when you share it with others. And I think that's what they were looking for in this whole conversation.
Well, since it's all decided, I better get going.
Don't get caught. I heard nothing. I was so invested in their conversation that I forgot I was still standing behind the door. Panicking, I try to pretend I'm looking for something inside my bag as I hear the knob turning.
I have a lot of work to do. Miss Jitterrue, what are you doing here?
I turn my head up at Thomas's surprised voice, pretending to be shocked to see him. Oh, hi, Thomas. I just got here. Mr. Fox he asked to see me after my classes, so...
Oh.
My voice is quivering, and my cheeks are bright red. This is the face of a guilty liar. Thomas doesn't say anything about it. Instead, he glances over his shoulder to confirm his doubts with the man behind him. I couldn't see Ray's face too well from here, but I could imagine what kind of expression he probably had in his eyes. His silence is easier to read than his words. I didn't know he would be busy.
I see. But don't worry, I'm already leaving.
Oh. Awkward. Thomas is probably worried about me hearing their conversation. And I feel terrible for listening to it and not telling him that. He glares at me, trying to read it through my eyes, making drops of sweat pop on my forehead. Thomas, would you mind letting Miss Jitterrue in? Get out of the way.
Oh, sorry.
Ray appears at the door, pushing Thomas to the side and saving me from getting into trouble.
Anyway, sorry for taking so much of your time, Ray.
It would be really not cool if MC got in trouble for that, because there's no proof that she heard everything. And also, she was in a reasonable place right outside the door. It wasn't like she did anything wrong. Y'all were just talking too loud, okay? It's not her fault. Don't worry about it.
It was good to see you, Miss Jitterrue.
Yeah, same.
Excuse me.
Waving goodbye, Thomas walks away, leaving me, Ray, and his suspicion behind. The doctor leans against the door jamb, crossing his arms, watching Thomas with a nostalgic smile on his lips. I look at him puzzled, realizing that what he's seeing isn't the same as what I am. Suddenly, his eyes turn to me, freezing me in place. Come in. He didn't mention anything about what just happened, yet there was a different smirk on his face as he welcomed me in. Now I'm starting to wish Thomas didn't leave so soon. Why is it awkward? Quietly, I follow him inside the room. I thought it would be better if I just kept my mouth shut about what I heard earlier. But I don't think it was a smart idea, because now I look more guilty for trying so hard to keep a poker face. Ray closes the door behind us and walks past me, motioning for me to take a seat on the bed while he cleans up his desk. Following his instructions, I sit down, waiting for my cue to talk. Thank you for making some time for me, Miss Jitterrue. I thought you would be too busy since everyone was eager to see you again. Yeah, I think they were a bit upset when I told them I'd come here. Oh? But they all agreed on it when I told them about the checkup. I think they're all still worried about my ankle. That's good. As I'm still trying to find a comfortable position, I notice a soft smile on his lips. It's small, timid to say the least. Something I haven't seen before. I turn my gaze to his desk, searching for a reason for that. There's nothing to give me a clue. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little happy to know you chose me over them. Was that really choosing him over them? It was keeping an appointment or a promise. It sounds kind of childish, but you kind of have this effect on me. Mr. Fox, please. I can't take him seriously, but I also can't help how my heart feels whenever he says something so sweet. He laughs it off, pulling a chair to sit in front of me. How did you feel this morning? Anything strange? No, I haven't moved around too much. Good. How about the past few days? Have you been pushing your body? Maybe. I mean, I did a little housework here and there, but nothing too wild. I also made sure to keep the heavy stuff away from me. Very good. Ray softly pulls my skirt up to my knee before I carefully hold my ankle. I feel an electric stream run all over my legs when his fingers brush my skin, removing my shoes and socks. I shouldn't be feeling this agitated. It's just a checkup. Something I've done several times with several doctors. This is nothing. And yet, my heart is beating faster every time he gets near. Maybe it's because of the tension left from before, or maybe because I'm anxious, not knowing when he's going to tease me again. All right, let's check it. Calling me back to this moment, Mr. Fox warns me about his next move to make sure I'm prepared for any discomfort it may cause. Trying my best to relax, I look up to the ceiling as his fingers run up and down my skin. The touch is soft at first, but gradually gets rough and insistent. His hands cup my ankle, pressing a spot where a black stain used to be. I don't feel anything aside from a light sting, forcing me to bite my lip and hold back a moan. He liked that. I try my best not to make a fuss about it, but it's not enough. The doctor can always tell when something is wrong. Does it hurt? A little. But it's not swollen anymore. Maybe. Have you been standing for too long in your classroom? Ah, yes, all day. Have you been doing that a lot? I think so. In your house, too? Yeah. How about behind people's doors? We got caught. He knew the whole time. I shut my mouth instantly. He didn't forget about that like I did. And he did wait for the perfect time to bring it up. Just like a predator after its prey, he made me comfortable, believing I was safe, before setting his claws on me. My silence lengthens. His eyes search for my face to make sure he got the reaction he wanted. I don't even try to hide it anymore. It's clear on my face what's going through my mind. A smile slowly draws on his lips as those mischievous eyes send shivers down my spine. Satisfied, he turns back to my ankle, letting go of it. It's all good, but you've been pressuring it too much. Are you still taking the painkillers? Yes. They're in my bag now. Good. Then keep taking it until Friday. Okay. Your body is recovering very fast, so I'm sure you will be completely fine within 3 days. That's very precise. I am a doctor after all. But if I'm wrong, you're allowed to come here and kick my ankle. Laughing, Ray helps me wear my shoes before finally finishing his checkup. Things are so weird when I'm with him. At the same time, he corners me and suffocates me with strange feelings. He also makes me smile and forget about my problems. Like a roller coaster, it's hard to tell when I'm scared and when I'm having fun, or if I'm just scared because I'm having fun. So, one word is all he says for a while, allowing his voice to linger through the quiet room on purpose. I push my skirt back down and hold my hands above my lap. My face is straight in his direction, yet my eyes only stare at the floor. He's still sitting in front of me, now with his arms crossed and his body leaning back on the chair. I feel like a criminal being interrogated by a sadistic policeman. Did you hear my conversation with Thomas earlier? Something like that. That's not an answer, Miss Jitterrue. I'm looking for a yes or no. And if you're honest, I can consider rewarding you. His voice sounded sweet, like honey, dripping from every word. It's hard to resist the temptation of his offer. Just tell me the truth. Alright, I'm not using the guide anymore, y'all, because we're in the route and we're going blind. But I will save it. I think this is the first choice of the route. I'm going to be honest. Yes. What a good girl. You must be looking forward to your reward. But unfortunately, now I need to hand you to Thomas. You need to pay for your crimes. What? I'm just messing with you. Don't worry about it. Hearing that wasn't a big deal. Really? Yeah, just the usual scolding. Thomas gets emotional. He gets emotional about every little thing and makes a big deal out of it. He talks like such a painful conversation was meaningless to him. As if I would believe it. That conversation left me with many questions about what happened between him and Hansen in the past, and why it remains a point of contention. I think of asking about the relationship, but I stopped myself from starting this topic. The last time we spoke of it, Ray made it clear that it wasn't something he wanted to share with anyone. Thomas, he likes things to be in perfect harmony, because he doesn't want anyone to be sad. But he is a fool for thinking that it would be possible. Life is just like that. To be happy, one must be sad. You know who Thomas reminds me of? Victor from Ikemen Villains. You know Victor? I feel like they have the same kind of personality type, the same personality tropes. They also both have long hair. And they're both the guys in charge, you know? Friendly dairy types that are in charge and have long hair and thin features. Long straight hair. Life is just like that. To be happy, one must be sad. I know, right? Right? Am I right or am I right? He talks with disdain in his voice, but his face shows me the eyes of a man too tired of repeating those words to himself. Maybe Thomas is not the only one who wants things to be different. Why does it sound like you don't agree with your words? Do I? Yeah, I mean, you talk like you don't care, but you're still taking the time to explain it to me. As if it matters to you. For a moment, Ray doesn't say anything. He only watches me, thinking deeply about what I said. Oh, Ikemen Villains is one of the Ikemen series games, which are Ikemen Sengoku was, I think, the first one. Ikemen Vampire, Ikemen Villains, and Ikemen Prince. And Ikemen, well, anyway, they're mobile games. It's a mobile series. And Villains is my favorite one. I've played Vampire. I've played Prince, or not Prince. I have Prince. Maybe, oh, I downloaded it at one point. I never played it. But I played Vampire and Villains. And Ikemen Sengoku, I noticed that there is a version of it on the Nintendo Switch. And I think I might have grabbed it, but it's in my backlog. I haven't started it yet. But anyways, yeah, that's the series. And it's by Cybird is the dev, I believe. For a moment, Ray doesn't say anything. He only watches me, thinking deeply about what I said. Our cheerful mood from earlier is completely gone. Now the silence between us has turned dull and gray. I can't help but feel guilty about it. I've already gone too deep into a place where I shouldn't even have crossed the door. Sorry, I know it's none of my business, but I can't help it. It's kind of painful to hear you talking about it. I know it's not much, but if you need someone to talk to, remember that I'm here for you. I said that in an attempt to fix up the mood and bring comfort to his confusion, but it seems that my words caused the wrong effect. Instead of his lazy smile, my words brought an astonished look into his eyes. He looked like he just found something he didn't even know he was looking for, an expression of disturbing confusion. Worried, I opened my mouth to ask what's wrong, but my voice fades out into the doctor's soft laugh. You're too kind, Miss Jitterrue. So much that it sounds dangerous. He grunts, shaking his head. Somehow, it looks like he's not talking to me, but with his own thoughts. There's a smile on his lips, but the weight of his tired heart is showing on his shoulders. Is that a good thing? I have no idea. But maybe, if we spend more time together, we'll learn the answer. And I'm really curious about it. Bye. He leans in closer, winking cheerfully before standing up. Despite the confusing feelings and the awkward way the conversations ended, we managed to restore the previous friendly atmosphere. Seeing him smiling and teasing me really makes me happy. Well, I think we're done with your checkup and your lies. Why do you have to say it like that? Your checkup and your lies. What? Nothing. I think I deserved that. Yes, you do. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? Oh no, I'm good. Well then, you are free to go. Hearing that makes me sad all of a sudden. I was all nervous about coming here earlier, and now I don't want to leave. My heart flutters at this thought. I think this is the first time I realize I feel this way. Maybe that's the effect he has on me, but I still don't know if this is good or not. Have a good break and don't forget to eat. Yes. Maybe he's right. We should spend more time together to know the answer. Shaking my head at my silly thoughts, I stand up. Thanking him one last time, I grab my bag and leave both the room and the conversation behind. After such a long day, the night is finally here, and I can't wait to go home. To be honest, I should have gone a few hours ago, but when Christy heard I was walking by myself, she forced me to wait for her to accompany me. She didn't say it out loud, but I know she's still worried about my ankle and just wants me to make sure that I get home safely. She just wants to be sure that I'm getting home safe, you know? She's a good friend. As I'm thinking about what I should do for dinner, I hear footsteps approaching me in the hall. There you are. I know. Sorry for making you wait. Thomas' lectures got longer than usual. As it should. Oh, come on. I didn't do anything troublesome this time. I like how you added this time. It's only the truth. Sure. Well, can we go now? Right. About that, do you mind if Leonard comes with us? Not at all. Thank you. He's been going home with me since I found out he lives near my place. So, it would be nice to have him walk me home after we leave you at your house. Oh, are you two like, kind of getting to be a thing in this route? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I was surprised too. He only told me that a few weeks ago. My boyfriend is happy about it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Christy has a boyfriend, and she likes to flaunt it in everyone's face. Now he doesn't need to do the Uber work with me all the time. That's good. Give me a second to get him. Sure. Well, that's nice of him, It's always better to walk home with friends. Quickly, Christy runs back to the lounge while I wait in the middle of the hallway. Watching her run around everywhere still amazes me. I don't know how she can keep up with so much energy all the time. Before I can blink twice, she comes back with a drowsy Leonard by her side. Hey, did she also make you wait? Not this time. This time. Let's go already. Trying to ignore our taunts, Christy snarls at us, walking fast ahead. It feels amazing to be on the other side of the teases at least once. I don't even try to hide it. Leonard and I exchange looks, giggling as we run after her in the empty hallway. I'm dying to get home and sleep. Yeah, me too. My head is so heavy, I could barely keep it still over my neck all day. It's nice to see him. Hi, Leonard. The other day somebody said that seeing the love interest after you did their route feels like seeing your ex-boyfriend. It kind of does. You guys are all pulling all-nighters too often, don't you think? Haha, yeah. I'd say it's a necessary sacrifice. Really? I have students to grade. I know that. But you could have done it 2 weeks ago instead of waiting for the deadline to do it. I was too busy 2 weeks ago. You were partying last week. Yeah, so? Listen, you gotta have fun before you get serious, okay? Seriously, I may die tomorrow, so let me do it while enjoying my life. I don't want my last memories to be a sad teacher locked in a classroom. You are a terrible example for the kids. No, I'm the truth society doesn't want you to know about. Yeah, like we had some good times. But you're no longer today's boyfriend. Yeah. I guess he's our ex today's boyfriend. He is our ex. Also, we know so much about this man now. I'm like, I know all your dirty little secrets. All of them. Seriously. Yeah, I mean, if we all lived our adult lives having fun like we used to when we were younger, we would be less depressed. And that includes Hanson as well. Sure, but that means we would be pulling all-nighters every night too. That's true. I can't pull all-nighters every night. I have to have a minimum of 5 hours of sleep. That's my minimum. You know? If I don't get at least 5 hours of sleep, I'm miserable the whole next day. So, you're half right. Sounds good to me. I know Christy is too proud to accept defeat, so hearing her run out of arguments is enough for me. Sounds good to me. In the midst of our stupid dispute, I hear a shy giggle calling my attention to the corner. I'm supposed to see Leonard walking by our side. He has been so quiet I forgot that he was here to begin with. For a moment I feel bad for letting him out of the conversation, but soon that feeling fades away when I see him happily listening to it. It's funny how you two sound like opposite sides of the same coin. I know, that's why we're friends. Someone's gotta have fun, and someone needs to be the voice of reason. Right. What about you, Leonard? Are you staying up late partying too? Oh no, it's flattery to think I'd do something like Christy. Could you at least pretend you're not spending your nights crying in bed? I don't do that. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He is a sensitive soul, that Leonard. Denying it so hard only makes you guilty. Ugh. So I am right. Christy, stop it. You are so annoying. Don't listen to her, Leonard. I know. But honestly, partying hard would be too much for me. Then, I guess I'm just leaving work for the next day, and then the day after, and so on. Oh, I know what you mean. It's like a work backlog. Yeah, that doesn't make me feel better. We walk slowly, talking loudly, not worrying about anything but this moment. It's been a while since I last enjoyed some time with my friends. I had forgotten how good it feels to talk about little things and just make fun of each other. Sometimes this is all you need to heal your tired soul. How sweet. As we keep talking, I noticed the bright lights coming from out of a lone room on the other side of the hall. My feet almost stop moving when a glimpse of memory reminds me who is inside. Talking about working. That's a true example of excessive effort. Christy follows my eyes, saying exactly what I'm thinking. Leonard follows along. His curious expression turns guilty when he realizes who we're talking about. Yeah, we may not be role models for anyone, but working like that just isn't right. I can never understand what he does here at this hour. I mean, he's a nurse, right? Shouldn't he go home as soon as the students leave? Yeah. But he always stays up late. It is a bit unsettling if you ask me. Makes me wonder if Edgar is right about him. What do you mean? Oh, you haven't heard of it? Edgar is a little suspicious of Ray. Why? It's a long story. I think it started in a meeting some time ago. We were all waiting for Thomas in the lounge and Ray walked in. I think it was the first time he was included in our meetings. So everyone was surprised. We didn't know what to do. It was a little uncomfortable. Yeah, that's when Eddie thought it would be a good idea to fool around. I don't remember very well what happened, but Edgar made a joke about Ray being the mad doctor doing secret experiments in the night. Oh no. Yeah, typical of him. We all know he didn't mean any harm, but Ray didn't react too well to it. It was the first time I saw his face so seriously, too.
Edgar noticed it and apologized, but Ray just pushed him away. Like, he didn't want anyone to go deep into it.
Since then, Edgar started this rumor in the lounge about Ray doing experiments after midnight. That's not very nice, Edgar. How dare you?
Just like when he started the bloodsucker thing, too.
That was actually kind of funny. Don't talk about the bloodsucker, please. Leonard closes his eyes, pressing his temples in an attempt to forget embarrassing memories. Christy doesn't give him attention, turning back to me with dark thoughts clouding her eyes.
He's so childish. But honestly, when I see Ray working so hard, I can't help but be worried. He is a nurse. What the hell is he even doing at this hour?
He's a doctor, not a nurse. That's what they said. Can we stop with the sinister talk now?
Oh, why? Is our baby scared?
Shut up. They keep teasing and poking each other like this is all a big joke. I should do the same, but my mind doesn't follow along. My gaze is still last on that empty window on the other side. My gaze is still lost on that empty window on the other side. I've heard about Ray's extended work hours, but I never gave it much thought. However, I also don't think Edgar's rumor would be true. But there is definitely something wrong here. It's all rumors, Rue. My heart nearly leaps out of my chest, hearing Leonard's voice. It was almost like he was reading my mind. I couldn't even hide the blushing on my face. Lucky for me, they took it as a joke and didn't mention anything to embarrass me.
Yeah, girl. Don't think too much about it. He might have a secret or two, but don't we all?
I guess. It's hard to think it's a rumor now after hearing them talk so much about it. But what other options do I have? Ray already made it clear he wasn't open to talking about his personal life. And I think I shouldn't worry as long as he's doing fine. Shaking my head, I try not to think too hard about it and just go home with them. So far, everyone except for Lawrence had me suspicious that they had a deep, dark secret. Lawrence is just, the tsundere, He's just rude. And then we were warming him up, But Marcus, he had a deep, dark secret that we didn't know about. And then Leonard had a secret, And now Ray has a secret. What is he doing all night long, working all that late? Days have passed since I came back. I have resumed my classes. My body is fully healed, and my life is back to normal. Had to drink some water. No more pain, and no more worried friends. Now all I have left is the excitement to work. Ray was right. 3 days were all I needed. Seems like I'm not gonna kick his ankle, eh? Remembering what Ray said that day, I head to the lounge with a large smile on my lips. That's creepy. Leonard's voice cracking in fear is the first thing I hear when I step inside. Yes, a good stretch, redeemed stretch. Stopping in my tracks, I look into the room with wide eyes, seeing everyone sitting around the table. Whatever could be going on? They're all here, except Ray. It's all of the love interest plus Christy minus Ray. I guess it's all the teachers. Expressions on their faces don't match. Everyone seems to be thinking about different things. This must be a really small school. Are there any other teachers here? I have no idea what's going on, but that doesn't stop me from giggling. What is so creepy, Leonard? Oh, hi, Rue. Hey, girl.
Don't worry, Leo's just being a big baby.
I'm serious. I think I just got here at a good time. Walking closer to them, I place my bag at the table and look for a seat in their circle to hear the story. Okay, what's going on? Leo was telling us about what you guys saw a few days ago.
Huh? Ray working overtime again.
Oh, that. Yeah. Now guess what? Ray didn't come to work today. What if he's sick? And he's never done that before. Rue, weren't you paying attention?
Yes,
But I don't understand why this is so surprising. Ray hasn't missed a single day of work since I started working here.
or since ever.
Seriously?
According to Lars, this is the 3rd time since his first day here.
And how do you know that, Mr. Hanson? Because we started working here at the same time.
Oh,
We are the first ones Thomas locked here. True ancient beings. Mitchell. But that's not what's worrying me.
then
If he never skips work, then do you think he hurt us that night? The question haunting Leonard suddenly starts to bother me. We hadn't said anything bad that night, but it didn't stop me from feeling guilty.
so what? He heard it and decided it was time to take a day off. That's good. We're helping him take it easy.
I'm serious, Christy. Wait, I don't get it. Why are you guys so worked up about it? He is the school doctor. He needs to be here every day, right? Yeah, but the timing is strange. I agree with Leo. There's definitely something wrong here. Thank you. So, what do you guys say about taking this chance to search his office? What? I knew Mitchell would say something stupid. That's not stupid. We're all suspicious of him. Think about it. What if we find something weird in there? Like a mutant lizard or something? What? Now you're talking nonsense. I'm serious. What if there is something wrong with him? Shouldn't we look for it and try to help him? Edgar jumps from one idea to another so fast that it's hard for us to keep up. It's obvious that he wants to find proof to show he's right in his assumptions. But at the same time, when we think that Ray might be hiding something, his plan doesn't sound so absurd. Okay, enough. This is going too far. I'll send him a message. Eh? What? Do you have his number? Yeah. He gave it to me when I first met him. I bet no one else has his number, huh? They're all shocked. I thought he didn't like the teachers.
He doesn't like you, Edgar. And Lars.
But he seems to have nothing against Miss Jitterrue. Everyone's looking at me, but only Christy is smiling. I didn't understand why having his number would be such a big deal until they all pointed it out. I don't know if you can hear Bo, but he's reverse sneezing right now. Poor baby. Perhaps, since I have everyone's contact from the beginning, I don't realize how strange it was for Ray to share it with me. I miss the fact that he was not in the group chat, and the teachers never said anything about texting him. Looking back now, I'm starting to feel special, and it's not something easy to hide from their eyes. I don't like this.
Oh, mind your business.
Let her text him so we can know what is happening. Yeah, right. Go on, Rue. Okay. I don't even know if he's going to answer me. Without wasting time, I grab my phone, giving them no room for more questions. I take a deep breath and send him a short message asking how he was doing. My fingers shake, holding my phone close to my face. The white screen is blinding me, but it's better than looking at the suspicious faces around me. You know, he may have overslept. Is that your best theory? It's not a theory. It's an actual possibility. The notification pops up, making me blink a few times to focus. Everything around me turns quiet when I see his name on the top of the screen. What a surprise to receive a message from you at this hour. I know. Sorry for bothering you. This is so awkward. They're all watching. It's not a bother at all, my dear. I'm rather happy to hear from you. I'm glad. Then, how are you doing? Very good, thank you. What about you? I'm good too. That's great. How is your ankle? Does it still hurt? Nope, it's just as you said. I'm feeling fresh and new. Haha, I am a doctor after all. But this is not the only reason why you texted me, right? How can you read through me through the screen like that? How can you understand what's going on? I feel like I can never lie to you. I think that's a good thing. But then I will never be able to surprise you. I hope that the rest of them aren't seeing what the conversation is. That's not true. You just did it now. Is this your superpower? Not a superpower. I just pay a lot of attention to you. And I love that you don't hide from me too. Don't blush too hard. Anyway, were you worried about why I did not show up today? Can you at least pretend you didn't know it already? This is so embarrassing. Sorry. But honestly, you shouldn't be embarrassed for being so sweet. I'm actually glad you noticed my absence. So, what happened? Are you sick? Nothing. Just had some matters to take care of that couldn't wait until the weekend. Nothing troublesome, I hope. Yes. Luckily, it's not a reason to be worried, just personal stuff. Well, that's good to hear. And by the way, there is also a nurse working in my place today. She is Thomas's acquaintance and a wonderful professional. So make sure to go talk to her if you need anything. I see. Is it me, or do you sound a bit disappointed now? Maybe. I mean, it is the first time you're not around. I guess I miss you. Yep, I'm missing you. What? I guess I was hoping you would say you would come later. But you won't, and now I'm feeling... I don't know. It's not the same without you. Sorry, I said something weird, right? No. You just caught me off guard. You really are no joke, Miss Jitterrue. I promise I'll be back tomorrow, and I promise I'm going to tease the hell out of you to make it up for today. I guess that will teach me not to talk too much. I can't wait to see you again. Well then, I better get back to my errands. Sorry for holding you back. Don't worry. It was nice talking to you. Have a good day, Miss Jitterrue. We still don't know why he took a day off. He didn't say. My heart is beating at a happy pace. Everyone's watching while we're like blushing harder and harder while we're texting this man. I don't even know if that's possible, but that is what I'm feeling right now. I put my cell phone down, trying to push away the heady feelings making me smile and cool down the blush on my face. We're like, and blushing and all this. Everyone's staring at us like, girl, wow, MC. I turn my attention back up, and that's when I remember where I am. For a second, my whole body turns cold. I forgot everyone is still here. Girl, how'd you forget all these people are here watching you this whole time? How did you forget this? They're right there. Girl. But most importantly, I forgot they were watching my reactions the whole time. What? I should be asking that. We've been calling you for minutes. Huh? Really? You didn't... I could hear nothing. I could see nothing but my phone. I was so absorbed into... Right, Fox. And what's up with that smile on your face? Yeah, it looked like you were having fun, too.
Are you guys jealous?
No. Yes. Hearing them point out my reactions just made it worse. I don't even know how to say it anymore. And Christy is only laughing at it. I feel like a cartoon character melting away in the sun while all eyes stare down at me. Back to the topic. What did he say? Oh, yes. He said he couldn't make it to work because he had some urgent matters to take care of today, but he's doing fine. Did he say what it was? No, and I didn't ask. He said it was personal. My voice acting for the manly teachers is so funny. Yeah. This is me trying desperately to sound like a man, you know. It's gonna be a whole thing when I get to Edgar's route. A whole thing. I'm gonna have tea, hot tea on my desk. I might actually like take a break in a bit to get some hot tea going, you know? And have some hot tea to accompany me. Like ginger tea or something. I see. And what did he say to make you smile like that?
Usually I would tell Ed to shut up, but now I'm curious too.
That's personal. I wanted to sound cool, but I don't think my blushing face matched it. Coughing and pretending like none of this ever happened, I wrap it up. Anyway, I think this puts an end to this discussion. Right. This means I was right, and you all were wrong. He just took a day off, as anyone would do. Nothing suspicious about it. Marcus says it with a proud smile, but only Hanson and Leonard seem to agree with him. I see Edgar and Christy exchanging looks. A bad sign, indeed. I quickly try to think of something to say to stop them from making a stupid decision. He also said that there's a nurse there today, a substitute. I do it fast, but not fast enough. I vote to look in his office.
I'm with Ed.
What? So childish. Sorry to ruin it, Edgar, but I don't think that'll work. Why? Mr. Fox said that there's a nurse in his office. I think Thomas brought her to replace him for the day. God, Thomas loves to drag people into this place. Indeed. Edgar wasn't too happy about this resolution. To be honest, it looked like that response only made him more suspicious of Ray. However, he didn't fight it, and like a kid bored with an old toy, he went around to bother someone else. While they keep arguing, I look back at my phone. The messages are still on my screen, bringing back that faint smile in my eyes. I'm glad this discussion has come to an end, but to be honest, I'm happier that it started. Thanks to them, I was able to talk to him today. Now I feel like working harder and waiting for him to come back tomorrow. Oh, precious. That was precious. Would I like to skip Eric's intro? Would I? That would be a yes. Skippy, Skippy. Skip, Skippy-doo. I don't want to deal with you, Eric, right now. Eric is gonna definitely cause some trouble. It's almost break time, and I just finished another interesting class. Today, I talked about insects and how similar those creatures are to humans. It was the perfect opportunity to teach my students about how small lives are so important to our ecosystem, just as much as our own small actions are to others' lives. It was also fun to see the kids' priceless grimaces whenever I showed them a gross close-up picture. I love my job. Edgar, help me stretch. Now I'm resting in the lounge with my two favorite dorks. Damn, Marcus, how tall are you? Your arms are longer than my upper body. Shut up. I think I'll need a stool to reach your hands. Are you gonna help me or not? I'm trying. Why are you stretching all of a sudden? Because I just noticed I've been sitting here all day. I don't like how stiff my body is right now. Oh, that's strange. I've been sitting here all day too, but I don't feel like that at all. I was in my classroom most of the morning, and I also don't feel like that. That's because y'all don't like take care of your flexibility, you know? You don't like, he's an athlete, you know? He takes care of his body better than everybody else does. That's because you two never stretch, so you can't notice the difference. Yeah, it makes sense. Of course it does. I'm a PE teacher. I know what I'm talking about. Now, don't think that is it. Now, I don't think that's it. What? I think you're just getting old. Oh, Edgar has a good point. Thank you, Miss Jitterrue. You think he has a good point? Well, you think he has a good point, huh? Then let me show you my point. What do you... What? No. What's happening? Before Edgar and I could understand what Marcus meant, he turned around, grabbing Ed's arms and pulling them wide open. Edgar yelled as the taller man stood behind him, forcing him to remain with his arms spread out. This, Rue, is the perfect example of a stiff body. Ah! Marcus explained, looking into my eyes from above, as Edgar's screams echoed in the room. You don't stretch enough. It may cause postural problems. Marcus, please! Ah! It may be hard for you to do small daily tasks, which increases the risk of muscle and joint injuries in the future. Saying that, he pulled both of his arms up, almost lifting Edgar off the floor. I could feel the pain reaching my own body as I watched my friend being tortured in front of me. I get it, Marcus, I get it. Oh no, I'm not done yet. You're not? Right now, I'm showing the damage done to his back, but I still need to show how much it has already affected his whole body. I'm only getting started. Marcus, please, have mercy on this man. Haha, you should be worried about yourself, Rue. Huh? Because you are up next. Ah! With no further warning, Marcus pushes Edgar's back forward while still pulling his arms. After it, I hear a loud crack cutting through the room. My hands cover my mouth as I watch my friend's eyes roll back in his head. Showing no empathy, Marcus snorted wickedly, letting go of Edgar's hands. He cracked his back. The music during that too. He like reached his arms, he made him stretch. He made him do this. He made him do this, and then he cracked his back doing this. It was all dramatic. Unable to endure any more torture, the man's lifeless body collapses onto the table right in front of me. Edgar, are you still there? Ed. The cracking sound of fingers above us both sends shivers down my spine. He's like... This horror scene is not over yet. Go. What? Go, Miss Jitterrue. Run for your life. I will keep him busy. Marcus grabs him again before he finishes his hero's line, stretching his back into a straight line I've never seen before. He's like, fix your posture. Stop being so dramatic. If you stretched every day, this wouldn't happen. Ah! Run! I know it must hurt like hell, but watching Edgar make a scene is just funny. Even Marcus can't deny he's having fun doing it. Live your life to the fullest, my dear Rue. Don't let my sacrifice be in vain. Following Edgar's scream, the door opened behind us, calling our attention to the entrance. The man standing there stares at all of us as question marks form on his face. What the? And then we all got caught horsing around. This is so funny. I love this. You know what? Forget it. I'm not interested. That's so funny. Marcus opened his mouth in an attempt to explain why he is holding Edgar from behind and bending him over the table. But he stops right after Ray raises his hand. Ray's like, I don't want to know. Just don't tell me. What are you doing? It's not what it looks like. The doctor closes his eyes, taking a deep breath to collect his thoughts after such an unexpected scene. Miss Jitterrue, would you mind coming with me for a moment? Oh, not at all. It would be a pleasure, actually. Right, follow me. Okay. Bye-bye, boys. Have fun. Jitterrue. Yes? Don't forget that you will need to come back here later. And I will be here waiting for you to prove my point. Run, Rue, now! Not giving Marcus a chance to hold me back, I run after Ray, leaving the screams and the laughter behind. I love that scene. That was so good. That was so good. Honestly, I think I need Marcus to help me stretch too. Okay? I need physical therapy, okay? I need a workout partner, okay? All right? It's been a while since I've been like consistently working out. I need to get better about it, you know. Okay. Marcus, you can help me stretch. I'm older than those guys, than some of them. How old is Edgar again? Okay, I am older than Edgar. I'm older than Edgar, but I don't crack that badly. It's not that painful. Like I could stretch like that. You know, I could reach to the sky. I could do basic stretches and it doesn't kill me. Okay, I can do them. I could do a little bit of yoga and I'm fine. I didn't even ask where Ray was taking me, and I couldn't care less about it. All I could think about was how I'm going to avoid Marcus all day while still working in the same place. I don't want him to grab my arms and play with me like a rag doll. Just thinking about it is enough to give me chills. Shaking my head, I take a look to my left, finding Ray's eyes, watching me with a faint smile on his lips. What? I'm trying to guess what you are thinking about so deeply. I think it has something to do with that awkward scene from earlier. Yeah. What did that old fellas do to you, Miss Jitterrue? Nothing, for now. Echoes of Edgar's painful screams complete my hesitating sentence. As I suffer, compressing these terrifying fears, Ray laughs beside me, enjoying my silly situation. Well, if you need a place to hide, you know my office is always open for you. His last words came out with a sheepish smile. I had to force myself to keep moving and not let the shock of hearing it stop me in my tracks. Ray doesn't know what happened in the lounge, and yet he's open and ready to give me aid for any reason. This alone is enough reason to warm me up from the inside out. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. Good. I honestly had no idea how you can keep up with them. It's not enough to deal with students. You still have to deal with the old men's shenanigans. It's not that. It's not that bad. They're not that old. 30s, the 30-plus club is not that old. Really? Or are you already used to it? Maybe I'm used to it too. I knew it. But they are also fun. I think this is our way to help each other relieve stress. I see. I'm glad you're enjoying your time with them. As we talk, we turn the second corner, heading to another long hall. I know these hallways well enough now to know where we are, but I still don't understand why Ray is leading me through it. Where are you taking me? Administration's office. Why? Do you remember when we first met? Yes. It was on my second day when I found a kid feeling sick in the hall. Right. After that day, that kid showed up in my office a few more times. What? Yes. Every time with the same symptoms. I thought it wasn't anything to be worried about, but I was wrong. Last week, he came back again, feeling far worse. Oh no. I don't know what I expected Ray to tell me, but it sure wasn't this. Torn between worries and surprise, I follow him quietly, wanting to hear more and hoping for better news at the end of our walk. I reported it to his father, and I think we found the problem. Stopping on his feet, Ray reaches his hand out. Only then do I notice the man standing behind the administration's counter. Miss Jitterrue, this is Josh's father, Mr. Peter Stone. Oh yeah, this is the guy. I remember how I voiced him. It was like the bow voice.
Oh, hi. Good morning.
Hi. He came here to talk about the situation and to thank you for your help. But I haven't done anything.
Actually, you did a lot.
The tall man quickly steps forward, awkwardly and eagerly to explain the situation. Just the bow voice. Ray takes his head. I have to do the laugh before I can do the voice to like get it ready, you know?
Right. Oh, yeah, right.
Ray takes it as a cue to stand quietly by my side and watch the story unfold with me.
When my son felt sick for the first time, it was you who took him to the nurse's room, right?
Yes.
When Josh came home that day, he told me that he had been feeling sick for some time, but never dared to go to the nurse by himself. I think he was afraid to ask for help. But when he saw you going out of your way to help him, he felt safe to talk about it. You may think you haven't done much, but for him, you did a lot more than you could imagine.
His words take me back for a moment. It's just like I told my students today. Small acts matter. Since my first day, I've only been thinking about getting better. I've never stopped to look back and see how much I've already improved. I think this is the first time I'm doing this. The first time I'm able to see the results of my efforts and be proud of it. Joyful tears are forming in the corners of my eyes. I know now I'm doing just fine.
I'm very thankful to you.
His eyes, his smile is simple, but full of affection, exactly what I needed. Nodding, I dispel the tears in my eyes, motioning for him to continue.
My son wasn't showing any strange signs, but then Mr. Fox called me last week and I got worried about it. I took my son to the hospital and we found out that he has an issue with his stomach.
What? Is he okay?
Yes, it isn't serious, but we need to treat it as soon as possible to avoid it developing into a more serious stage.
Ray and I hold our breaths as soon as we hear the news. I didn't know what to expect from the moment I walked out of the lounge, but it surprises me to see that Ray had no idea of it either. For a moment, we only stare at Mr. Stone's face, unable to find the right words to say. Are we supposed to comfort him? Should we ask more questions about it? Noticing I'm lost for words, Ray quickly takes the lead.
I believe he's not in a position to overwork his body now, right? Yes, that too. So I was wondering if it would be a good idea to take him out of school and start homeschooling him.
What?
Yeah? You think it's a bad idea?
Hearing his voice cracking and his eyes widen in fright made me feel a little embarrassed for yelling. I know I should control my thoughts better, but I couldn't help it this time. To consent to his plan would be the same as betraying my own profession. Peter takes a long breath. Guilt and confusion weigh on his shoulders.
To be honest, I wasn't sure it would be the best choice, but I don't know what to do.
Putting his worries above his pride, Peter starts to speak his mind. His sad countenance tells us more than his words can express.
Josh is my only son, and I panic just thinking about failing him.
As he rubs his eyes, Ray and I exchange looks for a moment. The man is going through a lot, and he probably doesn't have anyone to give him advice now. I feel terrible to only watch it and not do anything. Looking for help, I turn to the man beside me. There is a smile on his face, a smile that says he knows exactly what I'm about to do, and he's not stopping me. Usually holding someone's hand is what you need to feel confident, but in this case, a smile was enough. You're not alone, Mr. Stone. Josh is part of this school, and we want to help him in whatever way that we can.
Then, what do you think would be the best?
First, taking him out of the social environment will only make his problem worse. You'll give him reasons to be worried and believe his condition is worse than he knows.
I see.
You still need to follow the doctor's instructions, whether it's at home or not.
Okay, so what should I do?
The same thing you've been doing so far. Being a loving father who cares and supports your son.
But this time, you need to watch for a few important signs. But be mindful, he's still a kid, so it may be difficult. Of course.
And about overworking his body, you can leave it to me.
I will talk to his PE teacher and ask him to adopt his classes for his... I'll talk to the PE teacher and ask him to adapt his classes for Josh to play safely.
Thank you. That would be great.
Peter clasped his hands together, showing me a huge smile on his lips. I think this is the first time since we started talking that I'm seeing his eyes shining.
He may be sick, but he also deserves to live his school life like any other kid. Thank you so much, both of you. I feel a lot better to know he'll be in good hands.
Of course. We will keep an eye on him. I'm sure he'll recover sooner than we know.
I'm counting on that.
Having managed to calm the father's heart, Ray takes on his role as the doctor to proceed with the conversation. He talks to Peter about how to deal with the boy's diet and takes his time to share a few pieces of advice on how to relieve Josh's pain. This was a sudden encounter, and still, I think we did a good job giving him support. Mr. Stone appeared happier by the end of the conversation, as if a weight had been lifted from his shoulders. Before leaving, he thanked us a few more times to make sure we knew how grateful he was. Looking at him go now, I wonder if I could have handled this situation the same way if Ray wasn't with me. Thinking about it, my eyes instinctively searched for him still by my side. No, you couldn't have, because you don't have the medical expertise that he has. You know, you wouldn't have been able to be like, here's some medical advice, you know? But it was great teamwork. That's exactly how you wanted discussion like that to go with the parent. That was perfect. Ray has the same steady smile on his lips. However, in his eyes, I see a melancholic, distant feeling clouding his vision. What are you thinking about? Ray turns to me, astonished to hear my question. It takes him a moment to notice his own expression and realize what he was thinking. Surprised to be caught off guard, he shakes his head lightly, sighing tiredly. I was just surprised to hear what he said. I mean, the boy was seriously sick all this time, and no one knew it. Doesn't it make you anxious? Now that you mention it, it is kind of scary. Perhaps if he hadn't crossed your way, he wouldn't have learned it until it was too late. Yeah. How many times do we come across the chance to change someone's life? How many chances to change ourselves do we take every day? How many times do we turn our back on it? Ooh, that was deep. That was deep, y'all. How weird. It feels like we just moved the wheel of fate in a different direction. It feels good, but it's also scary to think that we've done something so powerful. Yeah. I just hope we moved it in the right direction. Come on, I'll take you back to the lounge. Right. Let's go. Ooh. The kid could be so sick that maybe they really can't be at school. Maybe it was just me, but something about his voice had me intrigued. I could hear a hint of sadness, but at the same time, it sounded guilty and tired. However, on his face, there was nothing different, just the same carefree expression. Sometimes it's hard to decipher what's going on in his mind, but it doesn't concern me. I think that's what makes him so interesting. Not mentioning any of it, I follow him back to the lounge. When we get back to the room, the place is quieter than it's been in a while. Marcus and Edgar are nowhere to be seen, and my only bag is waiting for me on the table. Only my bag is waiting on the table. No one is here. Oh, thank God, but I still need to talk to Marcus later. If you don't mind, I would like to talk to Kent about Josh's condition. Huh? Are you sure? Yes, I need to check the supplies in the gym right now so I can do it for you. I think that will give you some time to hide from him, too. We still remember that. We're hiding from Marcus. Then I will gladly accept your help. Of course. I'm starting to think Ray heard our discussion from before, and he, somehow, is also hearing my thoughts now. Nevertheless, as embarrassing as it sounds, I'm really happy he's trying to protect me from Marcus's stretching lesson. When I turn my gaze to the side, I notice Ray is watching me with caring eyes and a soft smile. You know what? If he was looking at me like that, I would also be down bad. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm in love. I'm in love. What? I was thinking this is the second time you've made me walk into this room since I met you. Oh, that's right. He said he doesn't like to come here. Why do I feel so happy about it? Why are you smiling? He asked me that, but I feel he already knows the answer. It's 'cause I'm down bad, that's why. Feeling something tickling my heart, I roll my eyes to look away from him. Ray giggles next to me, looking around the room. Oh, I forgot to mention, I also met the new boy. Eric, is it? Yes, Thomas's new assistant. He's a sweetheart. He sounded a bit moody to me. Really? Yeah. Not that I care about it, since we won't be seeing each other much. Right. Thomas also told me it's not a permanent job, but you know him. He told me the same, and I've been here for 10 years now. In 10 years, this man has only taken like 3 days off of work. Wow. No way. I bet you just saw your life flashing before your eyes. This is your life now, Miss Jitterrue. I'm having conflicted feelings. It's not that bad. Ray laughs as I hold my head dizzy at that thought. I can't deny that imagining myself working in the same place for the next 10 years isn't making me anxious now. Honestly, I like that idea, you know? I like the idea of being able to be at a place that's going to give me job stability, give me a steady paycheck, you know, for 10 years. That's pretty great benefits, okay? In this economy, that would sound pretty good to me. It's truly scary to think I might be stuck in an endless loop. However, when I look around me, I see the bags and the messy books on the table. I realize that I'm not alone here. This is not a maze where a minotaur is hunting me. Hi, Espoir. Hello, stunner. Wowee. Wowie, zowie, shifty looking blonde teacher man. Exactly. Totally shifty, very flirty, you know. He's like, hello, Espoir. How are you? Did you twist your ankle? Do you want me to examine it for you? Of course you do. Good girl. That's how this man talks, like all the time. That's the kind of stuff he says, you know. But he's also probably hiding something. And I don't know what it is. Also, happiest birthday to you. I hope it's been a great one. I hope that your birthday has been just as fabulous as you are, you stunner. Also, everybody who's watching this, if you are on the YouTube, if you got a YouTube, you should go and subscribe to Espoir du Vide. Okay, go clicky and go follow and subscribe. There's a lot of yandere games, lots of visual novels, you know, lots of hot monster husbandos. So if that sounds like your jam, you should go check out Espoir. I promise you won't regret it. He's a doctor. He's a hot school doctor. Yep, you're totally cooked. You're done for. It's been amazing. Oh, good. That's so wonderful. This is our personal garden where we're growing together. But honestly, I don't feel so bad about it. I don't think it would be that bad to spend 10 more years with people I love.
Does it include me?
Of course, I love... No, wait. That's not... I was trying to explain myself, but instead of making sense, I was making a mess. However, my embarrassment was not the reason why I stopped talking. It was Ray. When I started stuttering and panicking, he burst out laughing. This is the first time I hear him sounding so honest and young. I'm blushing again, but that's because my heart is flustered. Shaking his head, he turned back to me with a smile lingering on his face.
Well, if you stay around for longer, then I don't mind staying here too.
Oh, my. Excuse me. Cutting our conversation and sending my soul out of my body, a deep, annoyed voice calls us from behind. Who could it possibly be? Deep, annoyed voice? Quickly, we turn our heads at the same time. But when we see the face, I only show a worried expression. Oh, it's Lawrence. Standing there with an impatient gaze, Mr. Hanson looks down on us. Oh, sorry, Mr. Hanson.
Why are you standing at the door? There are seats in the room.
Yeah, I know. I just forgot about it.
And what are you doing here?
Talking to Miss Jitterrue. I had some business with her.
But I think we're done now, right?
Yes, of course.
Then I'll take my leave before someone shoots me out of here. Humph! See you later, Rue.
See ya. He rushes his way out of the room, but not without giving me a wink and a quick wave. Oh, sir. Watching him go, I hold a silly smile on my lips and one hand suspended in the air. I don't know how he does it, but Ray always finds a way to make me look forward to seeing him again. Shaking my head, I turn around, only to find Mr. Hanson standing a few steps behind, watching me disapprovingly.
Ugh.
At first, I try to pretend I don't see him. But as his stare becomes more persistent, I realize it won't work. What?
See you later, huh? How often are you two meeting?
It's not like that.
Really?
Mr. Hanson, this is not what you're thinking.
I really hope so.
He snorts, turns his back on me, and heads to the center. I've been here for long enough to be used to this cold attitude and bad temper, but this time it doesn't look like just that. This time, I can't just pretend it wasn't personal. Oh no. Oh no. Are you jealous? Is this a love triangle trying to happen? Sir, this is not your route. It's not your route. Wait. What is so wrong about meeting sometimes?
The feeling behind it.
Placing his bag on the table, he answers me as coldly as ever.
It can hurt you, and I don't want that.
I hear an angry growl in his voice and a red glow in his indifferent eyes. I'm surprised to hear he's worried about me, but that doesn't answer my question. Turning my gaze away from his, I try not to waver from the conversation. You talk as if Mr. Fox was a bad person.
Would you believe me if I say he is? Would you stop meeting him then?
No, I won't do that. y'all used to be friends. What happened between you two? Y'all were like besties back in the day. That's what I want to say, but I can't bring my lips to move.
So you already have feelings for him.
What are you?
Is there anything I can do to stop it?
This is starting to get on my nerves. Mr. Hanson doesn't care about my answer. He only wants to make demands and make sure I will obey them. First, he tried to cause a scene with Thomas, and now he's telling me to stay away from Ray. I let it slip once, but I won't do it again. Excuse me. Mr. Hanson, what is your problem? First, you don't want me to be close to you, and now you don't want me to be close to him. And you're also saying he'll hurt me. But all he's done is take care of me. That's it. Look, just because you don't want friends doesn't mean I can't have them too.
Ugh. I'm not asking it because I don't want you to have friends.
Then why? Unintentionally, I end up letting a frustrated shout follow my words. Mr. Hanson looks at me. His lips open and close a few times, but no sound comes out. He wants to answer, but he's too proud to do that. After a few tries battling himself, he finally gives up.
I think I'm just choosing the easy way instead of giving him a chance to change.
A long, exhausted sigh comes out of his curved lips. I don't know how hard it was for him to say that, but I can see how relieved he looks now. It feels like he's finally letting go of something he's been holding for years. I know, thank goodness it wasn't Eric. I was like, oh God, what if it's Eric again? No! I want to go to him and hold his hand, but I stop myself. I still have something to say. Why do you hate each other so much?
I never said that.
But that's what it looks like. If you don't hate him, then what is it?
I hate the man he became because it reminds me of who I was.
A heavy silence follows his words. It's a silence of regret, a silence of distress. He looks at me before casting his eyes down. In this glimpse, I see sorrow and disbelief. Taking a deep breath, I decide to speak up and end this discussion for once. I don't know what is going on between you two, but I'm not part of it. So please, stop trying to push us away. What?
You really are something. But I've known him for ages, so at least hear my advice.
Okay.
If you go deep into the lion's den, you are not only going to find the lion, but also the bones of its victims.
He said what he wanted to say and left it open for my own interpretation. How is that advice? Ending our conversation, he heads to his locker, not even glancing at my puzzled face. I should ask more, but now I'm not in the mood to do it. I think we both had enough of yelling and confessing for the day. Shaking the thoughts off, I sit across him at the table, quietly waiting for my shift to start. That was heavy. What on earth is that supposed to mean? That's like a warning. That was like a threat, you know? Mr. Hanson, this is not your route, okay? Stop being so jealous. Also, I had to say the same thing about Ray in Hanson's route, Ray Fox, who's today's boyfriend. Because there's like this scene where like we weren't quite dating Lawrence yet, but we went to the clinic. And then Ray Fox, you know, he got all close to us, you know, and he like leaned over us on the bed, you know, and like he was like, you know, trying to kiss us or something. And And then we were like, I kind of like this, but let me think about it. I'm actually going for someone else. So then we like gently pushed him away and we were like, no, I can't do that. I'm in love with someone else. Well, I wasn't even I was falling in love with someone else. You know, that happened in Lawrence's route. So now this time, Lawrence is jumping in on Ray's route and causing problems. That's what's happening. I haven't seen Ray all day. Not since what happened in the administration office. In the afternoon, I went back to my class, did my job, and talked to everyone like I always do. However, my mind was far away. Should I take seriously the words of a man who doesn't get along with Ray? Pondering a little more, I took to my left as I walked down the hallway. A lonely room fills with light, illuminating a small, darkened corner. As usual, he's working late, but this time I'm not worried about it. I just want to see him. I've seen him today already. We talked, and we spent time together. It should be enough. And yet my heart hammers against my chest every time I think about his distant gaze. For some reason, Mr. Hansen's words made me want to be around him even more than before. Now doubting my own reasons, I stand in front of his room. My mind is blank. My body is cold. The only thing keeping me here is the hypnotic rhythm of my heart echoing through my body. Holding my bag, I wait, listening carefully to the sounds inside, gathering the courage to make a move. The sound is loud in the empty hallways. The seconds take too long to pass. Oh, why? Hi. Is this what you've been hiding under that lab coat? Is this appropriate for a school place, doctor? Wow. Y'all, look at all of those muscles. Hi. Hello, Mr. Fox. I see you're looking like a fox. Pew, 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 pew. Also, look at that tattoo he's hiding. You know, maybe he'll take off the vest and show us the tattoo. Hi, Mr. Fox. How are you tonight? Oh, I see you're not wearing your lab coat. I like your sense of fashion, your style, you know. Oh, you work out. I see. I see you have a butterfly. Can we see the rest of your outfit, you know? You mind, you know. I mean, the outfit, the tattoo. Hi, Milky. Welcome, you stunner. Pew, 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 pew. Thank you for being here. You survived. You're off work. And you have tomorrow off. Cheers. I just got tea. That's right. I got tea because I was feeling thirsty. Also, look at Ray Fox without his lab coat on. Isn't he delicious? Oh my gosh. Yes. All right, now I will continue the story and stop like flirting with this man with my sunglasses on. Anyway, but seriously though, like, y'all, what would he look like if he took out his ponytail? Oh my God. I bet his hair would be like extra magnificent. You know, just let the hair down. He'd look extra hot. I have 3 days off now too. I had today off and I get tomorrow off and then I have the weekend. So that's why I'm like, you know what I get to do? I can do more streams, you know? And I really wanted to see more of this game. And I was like, I might as well stream it. I have to finish it. I'm invested in this game. Anyway, I'd like to see Mr. Fox looking like that more often, not gonna lie. Ray appears before me with a confused expression and a face swollen enough to tell me that he's been sleeping over his desk. Slowly, the tiredness melts away from his face when he finds my small body under him. He's not wearing a suit, and his hair is slightly messy around the edges. Such an unexpected sight stirs my feelings again. Yeah, my feelings are stirred. Ray looks like he could play a character in an old Western movie. Yeah, he totally does. He could be like, "Howdy, partner." I'm the fastest shooter in the West. I am the fastest shooter in the West. But he's not the type to be the quick draw. He's not a quick draw type, He'd be more like, "Hello, Rue. I'll be your huckleberry." Yes, be my huckleberry. But don't get tuberculosis. No tuberculosis. He's not wearing a suit, and his hair is slightly messy around the edges. Such an unexpected sight stirs my feelings again. It's obvious that I'm disturbing his private time, and yet he doesn't say anything. I cast my eyes down, deciding it's better to only solve my business and leave him alone. Thinking about it, I feel my body turning cold and my cheeks burning hot. What business do I have with him? I don't really have a reason to be here, do I? My stomach turns upside down. My head spins around the many questions popping behind my eyes. Behind my eyes. Why am I here? Was I worried about him? No, that would be a lame excuse. I only came here because I wanted to see him again. Just a little bit before going home, because before I can finish my thought, I hear him taking a step to the side. His gentle smile is welcoming me, as if he knows the cure for the illness growing in my heart. Come in. Oh. He's inviting me in like he's inviting me into his house or something. Are you homeless, sir? Is that why you never go home? I know that's not true because he didn't come to work that one day. But he didn't say where he was. He whispers under his breath, trying not to disturb the warm silence making room between us. Holding my bag, I walked into the illuminated solitude, hearing him closing the darkness behind us. Ray moves around with dizzy steps, running his fingers through his hair, trying his best to hide a sleepy face. Over the desk, I see piles of papers scattered above notebooks and empty folders. His coat is hanging on the corner, and his bag is waiting for him under the chair. Noticing I'm still standing by the door, Ray motions to a seat in front of the desk. I sit down, holding my bag as I always do. I can't lie. I'm tempted to look at the papers in front of me. However, I don't dare pry. Not after what happened last time. I learned my lesson. But even without reading what's in it, I can feel what he's studying. Something quite important. What is it? Still silenced, Ray spins on his heels, quickly reaching the coffee machine nearby. The slow buzz of the night creatures outside the window is the only sound we hear. Our voices seem to have disappeared, or at least lost their courage to come out. It's strange. Usually he would say something to make his presence show, but this time he doesn't even say good evening. Hi, thank you for the redeems. Drink actual water. I'm doing tea. I'm going to do the tea. Hi, Stucky. Welcome, you stunner. Y'all, guess what? Stucky is a streamer stunner on the Twitch who streams cute, cozy games, usually featuring animals. So if you're on Twitch and that sounds like a good time to you, then go follow Stuckeren. And I will stretch. Thank you. It's your birthday, Stucky. It's also Espoir's birthday. What the heck? Wow, what a small world. Happy birthday, Stucky. I hope that today was an incredible day and it treated you well. I hope that you got to have all the fun things that you could possibly want to have today. Happy birthday to you, Stucky. Yes. Happy birthday. Yeah, there's birthday twins. I feel like I need to sing happy birthday to y'all. Even though that my throat is constantly like having allergies. But I'm going to sing happy birthday to you anyway. Okay, y'all, sing with me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Stucky and Espoir. Happy birthday to you. Yay, 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 yay. It's birthday time. I hope you all had cake and stuff. Real. Hi, Paper Sack. Welcome, you stunner. Thank you for the birthday wishes for our birthday people. Yes, cake. I hope you got lots of cake today. Happy birthday to both of you. Yay. I hope that you have a wish. Okay. Pretend like you have a cake in front of you. All right. Think of one wish that you want to come true this year. And I want you to take a deep breath, close your eyes, and blow out that candle. And think about what you want to have manifested for your birthday wish. No cake just yet, but I did get ice cream at Texas Roadhouse. Yummy, delicious. Well, that sounds like a great way to celebrate. Real. Yes. Well, thank you for celebrating your birthday here with me. That's amazing. And I'm glad that we could appreciate you on your big special day. So y'all, if you're not following Stucky on the Twitch, go follow Stucky. Yes. Also, hi there, Paper Sack. How are you today? It's so good to see you. So good to see you. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and continue our story, shall we? Also, y'all, I think Paper Sack is also a streamer. You're a streamer, aren't you, Paper? So go follow Paper Sack when you get a chance. Yep. You're listening while drawing and keeping mishearing Mr. Handsome. But I see it's not too far off. Oh my God, Mr. Hanson that's Lawrence, and he is Mr. Handsome. You know what, that should be his new nickname. I'm so glad my waitress was fine with not announcing to the entire restaurant that it was my birthday. I hate the public mortification. And I totally publicly mortified you to everybody on the stream today. But you know what? I don't regret it. I have no regrets. Okay. All right. But it's different than being at a restaurant, you know, and then the whole restaurant starts singing to you. The internet is different. That's true. It's strange, but it doesn't feel wrong. Ray comes back with 2 full cups and a smile. I take one in hand, seeing the black coffee reflecting on my face. Oh, it's warm, bitter, yet oddly comforting. Oh, hi, Ray. Ray Fox. He's extra you know, his face kind of looks like a fox. He has fox features, like the animal. I want him to let his hair down. I really hope Alex at the Moon, that's the artist of this game. I'm going to hope and pray that you have created for us a CG with I want a CG of Ray Fox with his glorious blonde locks down, spilling across his broad, handsome shoulders. Also, topless would be good. No vest, just hair. Hair in that tattoo. Can we have that, please? Please, Alex, please tell me I'm going to get that. And if I don't get it, I'm gonna like commission you for it. I'm gonna be like, I have a wish. Okay, I want Ray Fox with his hair down and no shirt. If it's not in here, I'm gonna look for it in the DLC. It might be in the DLC. Yep. You definitely want to see him with his hair down. Okay, if I can't see him shirtless, then fine, whatever. At least hair down. Okay, all right. That's like, please. He sits by my side, leaning on the chair and taking a long breath. Looking at him now, I wonder when was the last time he took a breath today. Silence stays in the room with us, but I don't find it uncomfortable. He takes a sip and closes his eyes, not bothered by my presence as I am not by his. When his face is relaxed like this, I can see the wrinkles around his eyes. Such sad eyes. Something I haven't noticed until now. I didn't notice he had wrinkles. Let me look closer. Kind of, maybe like a tiny little bit. There's not a whole lot of wrinkles. It's hard to see. My eyes curiously slide down to his neck, surprised to see something sticking out of his shirt. Girl, I clocked that a long time ago. I must have been looking harder than she was. Subtly, I tilt my head, trying to take a better look at his chest. Yes. A tattoo. Is that a butterfly? Perplexed at this discovery, I avert my eyes back to his face. Right in time for a shiver to run down my spine as I see his eyes watching me from above. Yeah, it's totally a butterfly. He's a bad boy, isn't he? He's gonna be like a bad boy. He's a bad boy and I'm a good girl. I'm so Delulu right now. Delulu. He smiles largely, but he doesn't mention anything to make me more embarrassed. Instead of it, he takes another sip of his drink. It was a long day, wasn't it? It's weird not hearing his usual teasings and still feeling my stomach turning cold. It's weird to be here and not have a reason to. Yes, I did the usual work, but somehow today just felt heavy. I know. He places his cup on the desk, nodding slowly as if we're feeling the same feeling. Good night, Espoir. But don't worry, I'd be just as Delulu as you are. Have a good night. Have a wonderful night and a great day tomorrow. I hope your entire month is amazing, and I hope your whole year is fabulous, because you deserve it. You're a stunner, and thanks for being with us today on your birthday. Yay! Ray leans back, crossing his arms and thinking deeply for a moment. I keep thinking about what you said. Huh? About what? Moving the wheels of fate. Ray doesn't look at me when he speaks, but that doesn't stop me from seeing his puzzled expression or from hearing his worn-out voice. He's showing me a face I have never seen before. A crack in his wall of solitude allowed me to look inside. He takes a long pause between his words, debating something with himself before talking again. Do you think? Is it possible to change something that has already been changed? Do you really think we can change fate? I didn't expect to hear it. Now I know why he was looking at us so strangely. So remember when we were talking to the parent of the student who was sick? And MC or somebody said something like we changed fate by, because they wouldn't have found out that the kid had a serious chronic illness if MC hadn't found him and brought him into the clinic. They would have never known because the kid was refusing to go to the clinic. And then somebody said something like, oh, I guess we changed fate, you know, maybe it was MC. So that idea of changing fate is coming back around right now. And it suddenly is dawning on me that that's going to be important to his story because of the way he's looking at us, the way he's like asking us, do we really believe that we can change fate? Maybe that's why he has a butterfly on his tattoo, you know? Because of like, isn't it like there's something about butterflies and fate, like the ripple effect, you know? Like a butterfly flaps its wings and then fate changes like a million times. Something like that? I can't remember exactly how it goes, but there's something having to do with butterflies and fate. Isn't there something about foxes and fate? Don't foxes have something to do with fate in several world mythologies? Isn't that the case? You know what? After this, I'm going to have to go to the Google and I'm going to have to look that up. A butterfly flaps its wings and then a hurricane happens elsewhere, I think. Yeah, it like changes the butterfly effect. It changes fate or something. You know? I didn't expect to hear it. To be honest, I didn't mean anything too deep when I said that, but it seems to have sounded different for him, enough to make him troubled like this. I turned my back to my cup on my lap. Whoop, that's not what I did. I turned back my... Why can't I read this sentence? T. Occasionally there's a sentence that I just can't get. I just can't read it. There's some sentences that I just can't read and I don't know why. I turned back to my cup on my lap, thinking carefully about how to answer it. I don't believe there is actual fate, at least not one predetermined since our birth. Oh. I believe we're moving towards a goal. But if something happens along the way, it may change everything, and we end up turning to a new goal. For me, fate is where we land for last. I see. So yeah, I think we can change it all the time. That sounds like the butterfly effect. To be honest, I think I just did. No? Yeah, I mean, I changed my route to come here, even if it had nothing to say. You know what? You change your route every time there's a new husbando, you know? We're like on route number 4 or something, I think. Yep. We've done Lawrence. We've done Marcus. We've done Leonard. And now we are on route number 4, which is Ray Fox. Yeah, I mean, I changed my route to come here, even if I had nothing to say. That's a perfect thing for an Otome heroine to say, who has multiple routes. Just because I want to see you. That's right. I started your route because I want to see you. Look, he's blushing. This is the first time we've seen this man blush. He doesn't blush very often. Not at all. Oh, I love his blush. Wow, it's so cute. You know what? I feel like I have a victory right now. I feel like I just earned something, okay? The blush, it's too cute. Maybe it changed something in our fate, too. I don't know how I managed to say that without stumbling over words. Ray doesn't say anything for a few moments, probably too surprised to understand it right away. I can't blame him. I'm having a hard time understanding what I did myself. I'm holding my cup so hard I'm afraid it's gonna break. My feelings came out so clearly that I'm scared. I don't know how he's gonna react. I don't know what he's gonna say, but I hope he understands what I mean. Suddenly, I hear that soft, tender laugh I know so well. I look to my left, and he's smiling that lazy smile, coloring the top of his cheeks. I'm sure you changed something. My heart trips over its beating. My hands let go of my cup, almost dropping it on the floor. Was his smile always this beautiful? He tilts his head over his shoulder and looks into my eyes. There's no trace of teasing, only a loving man sharing his heart with me. Mr. Hanson was right. I think I already have those feelings for Ray. Now, I wonder if our fate will change again in the future. Well, probably. What do you mean I hope it doesn't? I want it to change to be together. So, I'm going to say probably, I'm going to agree with him. Probably. That was fast, eh? I wish you had hesitated a bit. Did I say the wrong thing? I'm afraid. That wouldn't make things easier. As long as we live, there will always be constant change. But we can at least expect it to go for the best. Always looking at the bright side. Yeah. I just hope I don't need to say goodbye to you. This time my heart talked louder, but it didn't make me nervous. That's how I feel, and that's what I want to show him. That's what I want him to know. Just then, it occurred to me that I have been here only talking about my feelings. What's wrong? Nothing. That's not what your face is telling me. Did I say something strange? No, you didn't do anything wrong. Then, I think I'm talking too much tonight. Ray's eyes widen upon hearing my confession. Not the reaction I was hoping for, but it's enough to tell me I'm right. I'm sorry. I don't know what's getting into me today. Don't be sorry. Huh? I don't want to think you regret the time we spend together now. I never said I hated it, so would you mind talking even more? For a moment, my mind went blank. For a moment, all I want is to stay under his gentle eyes and nothing more. My cheeks are red, and my heart is beating like a drum, telling me to look away from these eyes that cause me fuss. But instead, I keep looking, flirting with his feeling. I nod. He smiles. Embarrassed, I turn my gaze away, not to run from him, but to stabilize my heartbeat. At the top of the wall, I see something that takes the stupid smile out of my face. Oh, it's already 9 p.m. God, I should have gone home 2 hours ago. As I panic in my seat, Ray turns his head back, looking at the clock tiredly. Do you really have to go? His voice tells me to stay a little longer, but my responsibilities tell me to make the right decision. Yeah, I still have work to do at home. Oh, I see. I say that, but neither of us makes a move. It feels wrong to just step away from this comfortable place we made for ourselves. Ray smiles at me, noticing this strange hesitation holding us back. Thank you for coming, Rue. I didn't notice how much I needed someone by my side until you showed up. His voice has this laughing tone that makes me feel right at home, but his words share so much affection that it makes my heart skip a beat, not knowing how to process it. Sure, I think I also needed it. A strange noise in the hallway makes us both turn our heads to the door. There are no knocks, no steps, only a ghostly sensation of being watched. Whatever it was enough. It was enough to force us to move away from each other. I better go now. Yeah, let me walk you to the door. Standing up clumsily, I hit my feet on something on the floor. Worried to have messed up a hidden pile of documents, I looked down, finding his bag dropped to the side. Y'all, who's there? Don't tell me it's Eric again. It's obvious that I have kicked it, but what makes me surprised is what I see inside. Girls always looking inside these men's lockers and bags. Tons of medicine boxes are piled up to the point some are even coming out of it. Well then. Ray's voice pulls me back and I quickly turn around. I think I've seen something I shouldn't. Now it's hard to keep a poker face in front of him. Why do I feel slightly unsettled? Now that I've seen that and he said now then like that and he's standing there like that? I hope to see you again tomorrow. Trying my best to pretend nothing happened, I show him a nervous smile walking towards the door. Yeah, of course. And I hope we can talk again. It's hard for me not to look his way when he talks with such a sweet voice. But when I look at his face now, all I think is, what the hell was that? I know he's the doctor, and he probably knows what he's doing. But why did he look like he was hiding it? Have a good night, Rue. Oh, maybe he just, went to pick up some medications for the students, and he had them in his bag, and he just hasn't put them away yet. That's not so bad. You too. Ray didn't notice it, so I shouldn't be worried, at least not now. Waving him goodbye, I walk out of the room. This is not what I planned to feel after having such a good time with him, but it happened anyway. Just another turn of the wheel. I don't like that turn of the wheel. Not at all. Another day comes. Along with it comes another series of troubles to face, and yet, I can't take that out of my mind. I've spent most of my morning thinking about all those boxes. It was dark last night, and I had to act quickly not to be found. So of course I didn't read the names on them. However, something in the back of my mind is telling me that those medicines weren't supposed to be there. Thanks to that, now I can't stop thinking about what Edgar said, and then what Mr. Hanson said. My thoughts are tangled in a massive confusion. I thought about going to Ray and asking him about it directly. That didn't sound smart. I don't think he'd be happy to know that I was snooping through his personal stuff, but I still had to talk to someone about it. That's why I decided to go to Thomas's office on my break and try to ease my troubles. Keeping all my questions in mind, I walk to the administration office. Smiling girls are talking to parents on the left, while others are on the phone running their fingers on the keyboards. The usual silent and boring faces are nowhere near here now. Seeing the place so busy makes me wonder if there is any event happening anytime soon.
Good morning, Miss Jitterrue.
From behind the counter, closer than I noticed, Eric calls my name in his usual cheerful tone. I turn around to find his eyes lighting up. Seeing my surprised face, he leans playfully on the counter, making me wonder if not everyone is that busy. Morning. What's going on here?
Nothing much. Just an unusual visit.
Exactly. Puking in the chat. It's Eric. Who?
The superintendent.
Huh? I feel my blood pressure dropping just hearing that word. I don't need to be working here for too long to know that his visit is bad news, especially to Thomas. I can only imagine how stressed he must be right now. And I chose this moment to show up and bring my tiny problem to him. Thinking about it, I hold my bag under my arms. I regret coming here. There's a penny right here. The other dog. Mr. Bo, where are you, buddy? Mr. Bobo. Oh. Mr. Bo. There he is. Hi, buddy. Good boy. I'm going to go say hi to Mr. Bo really quick. And I'm going to give my hubby a big hug. I'll be right back. It was time for Thursday night hugs. Okay, dogs, husbands, everybody needs a hug on Thursday nights. Every Thursday night. Well, pretty much every night, but especially on Thursday nights, we need a Thursday night hug. Thinking about it, I hold my bag under my arms. I regret coming here. You know what? I regret every second that I have to look at Eric's face. That's what I regret. I agree, MC. Eric looks at me with wide eyes, as if realizing he said too much.
Oh, but he's not here right now. I think he's coming later in the afternoon. Right now, we are only rushing to clean up the place before he arrives.
I see. It's strange that Thomas didn't say anything to us.
Ah, that's because it's not a formal meeting. I think Mr. Kleinman said something about the superintendent wanting to check a few documents and talking to him. Okay, listen. Thomas Kleinman is the principal, in case any of you were wondering who that was. And the principal is the guy with the dark hair, the brother, or he's not a brother. He's like Native American or something, maybe. I don't know what he's got a swarthier skin tone and he has long white hair. And he's the one that has like his personality wise. I equate him to Victor from Ikemen Villains. So it's not a school inspection. That's a relief. The pressure on my shoulders vanishes considerably upon hearing that. I'm happy for Thomas, and especially for me not being a nuisance to anyone.
Nodding, I take a look at the room. It sure seems like everyone is doing their best to be helpful and show how good they are at their jobs. Even though this visit doesn't interfere with the school's performance, everyone is still working hard for Thomas. A smile grows on my face, knowing how much everyone cares about him and tries to reciprocate his affection in some way. Thomas really made a family out of everyone.
You look good today, Miss Jitterrue.
The words hit my ear like a gunshot, shattering my thoughts and making me turn in his direction quickly. Oh no. His face holds a gentle smile. His eyes watch me carefully, and he shows me an expression I was expecting to see. Oh, probably not. He shows me an expression I was expecting to see. You were expecting to see that expression? I wasn't. I mean, I am now because I know what this freak is like. Only Eric can make a compliment feel like harassment. I know. Literally anyone else would be like, oh, you look lovely today. And I'd be like, oh, thanks. Any other character, you know, my chat, anybody, I'd be like, oh, Eric says it, and I'm like, bleh. Somehow, he doesn't seem to mind saying something so embarrassing. Looking at him makes me doubt my ears. What?
Sorry, was that too straightforward? I couldn't help it.
He didn't say anything bad, but he made it sound wrong. It was the way he said it, you know. So much that being under his happy eyes felt invasive.
You're always so beautiful, but today you look stunning.
How dare you say that to me? Oh, thank you. Honestly, I'm wearing the same thing I wear every day. It's just a compliment, right? Then why is it bothering me so much? With this man, it's definitely not just a compliment. No, it is not. I didn't even want to answer that. In fact, I just wish he would stop looking at me like that. The smile in his eyes seems to enjoy watching me struggle. It reminded me of how Mr. Fox enjoys teasing me, but there was something wrong with it, because I never felt small and cornered when Mr. Fox did that.
Anyway, you came here for a reason, right?
Yeah, I was looking for Thomas. Is he in his office?
Yes.
And is he busy?
I don't think so. Do you wish to talk to him?
Yes, but only if I'm not disturbing.
Sure, give me a second.
Giving the counter a short tap, Eric spins on his heel and heads straight to the door at the back. I watch him leave, still feeling that weird tingling in my nape. I know he was trying to be nice, but I couldn't stop thinking about how it sounded like a provocation.
He's waiting for you in his office,
Eric shouts from the door, sending shivers down my spine, calling my attention back to him. Oh, okay. Thank you. Trying not to give him time to scan the mix of suspicion and embarrassment on my face, I lower my head, walking past the counter straight into the office. Hearing the door close behind me makes me sigh with an unusual relief. My body feels lighter, not just because I'm with Thomas, but because I finally got rid of Eric's haunting gaze. Look at this really nice principal's office. It's so swanky. Wow. Really nice office that you got there. Actually, this is the first time that I've seen the principal's office in this game. This is the nicest principal's office that I've ever seen, real. Putting it aside, I look up, finding our beloved principal sitting at his desk with his eyes glued on the computer screen. Serious eyes reflect the tiny words. Parted lips move silently, and delicately as he reads every sentence. Elegance and power overflow from his every move. He looks nothing like the gentle principal running around the halls, annoying the teachers, and getting tired of his students' shenanigans. Sometimes I forget that he's the serious header behind the school. The thought alone doesn't let me hold back a giggle. This sound, a quiet sound, is enough to snap him out of his concentration and makes my presence known. All of his critical features dissolve into a soft smile when he finally finds me standing in the doorway.
Miss Jitterrue, please come in.
Standing up as quickly as possible, he moves around clumsily, reaching a chair to pull for me. No matter what happens, and no matter how I'm feeling, whenever I see Thomas, all my troubles melt away.
It's been a while since you visited my office, dear.
I guess that means I'm handling it all too well, right?
Indeed. You have no idea how proud I am to see how far you have come. But it doesn't mean you're allowed to stop visiting me.
I know.
You are welcome to come here, even if you don't have a reason. I would very much enjoy your company with tea and fresh cookies.
Tea and cookies. Thank you. That would be wonderful. He changes from an elegant leader to the sweetest father figure in a matter of seconds. I don't know how he does that, but I love it.
How have you been? I heard you're busy being so popular with your students nowadays.
That's true. We're so close lately that I'm starting to treat them all like my own kids. It feels good, but it's also very tiring.
I bet it is, but I'm sure you can go through it too. To be honest, I knew you'd make it from the day I met you. I saw your good heart that day, Miss Jitterrue. Something we all needed around here.
He said something similar to me the day we met. At the time, I didn't believe in myself, but Thomas's words were enough to encourage me to give it a try. Hearing his words again now hit me with a stronger emotion, something I'm proud to feel.
And talking about everyone, it seems the students aren't the only ones seeking your attention.
What do you mean?
The teacher's lounge. You are everyone's favorite.
Everyone loves me. I'm the MC. Everyone is obsessed with me in this school. Literally everyone. His last words are followed by a mischievous smirk, and I didn't expect to see such a gentle face. My heart flutters, making it hard to think of what to say. Girl, your heart flutters for everyone. There is a lot of heart fluttering with you, girl, real. I know he's just teasing me, but it's still surprising to see him doing it. Thomas laughs at my red face, not needing an answer to know his assumption is right.
I can't blame them. You are also my favorite.
Stop. Okay, I also have to shout out to Alex at the Moon, the artist. I appreciate this. I can't tell you how much I appreciate this. Look at this man's hand. Okay. So a lot of times when I see people of color in visual novels, they don't always accurately color the palms of their hands. You know? So like people with dark skin tones actually have a light palm of their hands, you know? Like I do. And you know, and it's more pronounced the darker your skin is. And so I'm looking at this man right now and I see lighter palms of hands. Wow. I also see a French manicure, which I love. Maybe that's just a light catch. But you know, I wouldn't put it past him, dude. He's fabulous, you know. He looks amazing. Anyways, thank you for putting enough thought into really respecting the diversity that you've put in this game. And also this game does have a good range of diversity, you know, like we have a love interest that has a darker skin tone, Marcus. We have Hanson kind of has Asian features to him, you know. We have different hair colors. We have different body types. Like Edgar has like more of a dad bod type of body type, you know. We have like Leonard is like, he's all skinny and stuff. Like they're all different, you know, and it's nice to see that. I like that. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. And they also don't make like a big deal out of it, you know. It's just like, it's just part of the world, and it's just normal, and it's beautiful, and it's hot, and it's perfect. So good job, devs. Thank you for being cool like that and awesome like that. I love that.
I can't blame them. You're also my favorite.
The mischievousness on his face fades into the tender expression I know so well, shaking my head with a slight blush on my cheek. I try to push away the mess his niceties are doing to me.
Now, what can I do for you today?
Suddenly, last night's memories hit me like a splash of cold water. Just a few minutes talking to Thomas was enough to take all my worries away. I had almost forgotten why I'm here. My body flinches. My eyes avoid his face. How am I supposed to talk about it now?
Is something bothering you?
You could say there is, but I'm not sure if I should be talking about it.
Of course you should. My dear, if it's troubling you, then it is my job to find a solution and make you comfortable. I will do anything in my power to help you.
I know, Thomas. I like that pose. Why can't we date him? Or can we? Is he the secret love interest? I want to date him really bad. Badly. I want to date this man. Look at him. Look at how he dresses so nicely. Look at how handsome he is. Look at his hair. I love his hair. I'm obsessed. Everything about him is perfect. And he's being so like charming. You know, he just told me that I'm his favorite. He loves me. He wants to solve problems for me. I love him back. Please tell me he's the secret Rue. I want to date him. Yeah, he's a gentleman and a scholar. Exactly. And he's a nice guy. He's really nice. And he's fair. He's got leadership chops, you know. I know, Thomas. I'm more concerned about what Thomas will think of it. I don't want this small suspicion to turn into an avalanche and hurt everyone just because I don't dare to talk to Ray directly. Oh, she's going to talk to him about the pills, isn't she? I bet that's what it's going to be. Did Mr. Hanson feel this way when he talked about that?
Miss Jitterrue?
I'm still unsure about doing it, but I'm here already, and Thomas is my only safe option right now. Honestly, it's the if you really are worried about that, this is the responsible thing to do, is to talk to the principal about it and no one else. That is the good thing to do. Yep, because that is his job in this case. Good job, MC. Taking a long breath, I let the words that had been repeating all night slide down my lips for the first time. Does Mr. Fox have any health issues? For a moment, Thomas says nothing. He only stares at me with wide eyes. That was not the right question, girl. Okay, listen. There's things like HIPAA, okay, and like confidentiality and stuff. You don't go asking somebody else if someone has health issues. How dare you? Don't know that. No, don't do that. Don't ask him if that's not your business right now. Not with him. That's a question that you ask Mr. Fox if he has health issues, not this guy. What you should have done is just come out and just been like, you know, I just be honest and just be like, you know, I just noticed that there was like a particularly large amount of medications in the clinic in a hidden bag. And it's probably nothing, but I was just wondering if like you knew anything about that. Something like that, rather than being like, can I ask you about someone's personal private business that I have no business knowing because I am not a family member or anything? And he might even be bound by HIPAA to not say anything. Like, I think most businesses, you're not allowed to say, and like companies and schools and stuff, I don't think you're allowed to tell somebody someone else's medical history. You know? I don't think you're allowed to tell without the express permission of the person who has said chronic condition or whatever it is. You know? I think you're not supposed to do that. Anyway. For a moment, Thomas says nothing. He only stares at me with wide eyes. I don't think he expected to hear something like that at all. I mean, I know it's none of my business, but I can't stop thinking about it. And I can't stop worrying about him. Thomas looks at me quietly, not hiding his suspicion and concern. I don't blame him. Only after hearing myself say it out loud, I notice how snoopy I sounded. Not just snoopy, but potentially like an HR violation. Like, potentially illegal. Usually it's HR policy to not say anything. But unless you are in the medical field, you are not bound by HIPAA. Well, that's not necessarily true because some, like, for example, I used to, well, it depends. Because if you are like an insurance salesperson, you are bound by HIPAA. A lot of lawyers are bound by HIPAA in a certain way, but there's caveats to it and they need it for the case. There are cases where regular people are bound by HIPAA. So I guess they're not in the school. But you would think that, like, you know, it should be an HR policy not to talk about such things. About your coworkers to other people. Insurance is considered medical. And that's true. It didn't used to be until exactly 16 years ago. 16 years ago is when insurance agents were, for the very first time, required to follow HIPAA and have to sign agreements and stuff like that about it. You want to know how I know about that? Because I used to sell insurance. Yep, I sure did. And I was there when they were first required to sign such documents, because before then, HIPAA was not a requirement for insurance people. 16 years ago.
Did something happen to make you worried about it?
Hi, Midnight. I see your little cute ears over there. My blood turns cold. I didn't think about this part. Of course, Thomas would ask me that. I'm talking about his friend. You know, I like how he didn't be like, oh yeah, he's yes or no to the medical thing. He said, he's basically saying, why are you asking? Good on you, Thomas. That was a good response. Come up with an excuse or say nothing. I'm going to come up with an excuse. Okay, so this is the principal right here. Today's boyfriend, down there on the left, that is the doctor dude. He is Ray Fox. Yep, he's the school doctor. It's not the school nurse, it's the school doctor. I don't think I should tell him the truth yet. I'm not even sure if this is a worrying matter, or if I'm just making a big deal out of it. But I need to give him an answer. Last night, he looked quite worn out. It's quite the rich school. Yeah, I mean, look at this office. Nothing like him.
I see.
So I was wondering if there was something wrong with him. Sorry, Thomas.
I'm sure he was just tired of working so much. But I can check on him if you wish.
Nope, it's fine.
Huh?
My voice came out louder than I intended. Thomas is suspicious again, and now I can't hide the guilt reflecting in my eyes. I'm sorry. You're so busy, and I'm here disturbing you with nonsense. I should leave.
Miss Jitterrue, it's okay. You don't need to tell me what happened, but allow me to answer your question before you leave. Ray doesn't have any health issues as far as I know. Of course, there are some precautions from age, don't we all?
He finishes his line with a bitter laugh, and I can't help but smile. Even if I'm not telling the whole story, even if I'm not telling the truth, Thomas is still trying to help me. It's like Ray said. Thomas doesn't care about anything as long as he can bring harmony into our lives. Thomas is precious and must be protected. He trusts me, and that's all I need to relax.
His only downside is his coffee addiction. But I don't think I'm in a position to talk about it.
His gaze drops to the empty coffee-stained mug on his table. I can't blame them when they're both are always working so hard every day. I see.
And he works a lot. Too much for his own good.
When Thomas mentions it, I can't help but think about the rumors. Do you know why he spends his nights here? He looks away without changing the painful expression in his eyes. I realize I've asked something I shouldn't have when I see silence settling between us. Starting to feel the pressure making me sweat, I open my mouth to say something, anything. However, it is Thomas's voice that comes out to chase the silence.
Age comes, and with it comes memories too hard to forget, you know?
Yes?
I think every person has their own way to deal with sorrow. Some do therapy, some go drinking, and some overwork.
He doesn't go on with his thoughts, and I don't think he needs to do it for me to understand. Just like Mr. Hanson, Thomas has also known Ray for a long time. They know the weight each other carries, more than anyone else in this school. A bitter smile crosses my lips. Thinking about it makes me feel stupid. I barely know Fox. And yet, I'm already prying into his life and drawing bad conclusions about him.
I'm glad you're worried about him too.
The soft, gentle voice draws my gaze out of my head. Thomas looks at me with eyes filled with gratitude and relief. I can't explain why, but it was enough to make my heart sink into my chest.
To be honest, I'm glad you two are growing closer.
My eyes widen as I hold tighter to my bag. I haven't noticed it, but it's strange when someone points out to me.
He usually avoids the teachers, but it's different with you.
Everyone is saying that lately. I have an itch that I must scratch. There we go. Also, if you're not following Midnight, you should on the Twitchy. Midnight is also a streamer stunner. Thank you so much for being here, Midnight. And yes, thank you for the good wishes for doggos. Hopefully y'all can't hear, there's a few fireworks going off, and hopefully you can't hear it. Everyone is saying it lately.
For obvious reasons, of course.
I mean, he treats me nicely, and we talk a lot, but I think he's only doing it because I'm always running around him. Mr. Fox is polite.
That's not what being polite looks like, Miss Jitterrue. Trust me, if he didn't like to have you around, he would let you know. But instead of it, he is running with you.
Oh! As embarrassed as I am to hear Thomas say this, I can't deny that I felt it before. Last night when we were together, I noticed nothing was keeping us apart. No embarrassment, no teasing, nothing. It was just him and me, not afraid to share thoughts and feelings.
He told me once that he had to keep an eye on you so Lars wouldn't infect you with his grumpy attitude.
Really?
Yes, I thought he was just joking, but it seems that he genuinely wants to be with you. Genuinely. What have you done to that grumpy old man, Miss Jitterrue?
He's not that old. Why y'all acting like 40 plus is so old? Like 40, y'all are 42, 45, and 48. You're all acting like y'all 60. Come on, stop. Stop it with the so old. Nothing. To be honest, I think it's another way around.
Oh?
Thomas doesn't say anything, but his eyes tell me a lot. He's happy with whatever is happening with us, and I am too.
Well, I don't know who started it, but I'm glad it happened. Since you have been around, I've seen him leaving his office often and talking a bit more. He still wears his sarcasm in every situation, but at least he's not avoiding everyone. I think you're about to open an old box, Miss Jitterrue.
His words remind me of what Mr. Hanson said the other day, but differently. Thomas doesn't sound concerned or annoyed. It's more like he's rooting for me to go on with it. Sensing my silence and guessing I'm lost in thought, Thomas giggles, calling my attention gently.
I hope to be around to see it happening.
All that negative feeling hurting my heart is gone. Thomas exchanged the doubts haunting my mind with the certainty that there's no reason to be afraid to get near Fox. I'm gonna leave this room with my heart at peace, thanks to him. Thanks for your time, Thomas.
It's a pleasure, Miss Jitterrue.
What a good wingman you were just now. Knowing there's nothing more to talk about, I stand up as he does. Thomas walks past me, reaching for the door, as I follow closely with an insistent smile on my lips.
And please, do come again. Don't forget what I said about the cookies.
I do want cookies and tea. Oh, sorry. I was about to knock. You were eavesdropping, weren't you, Eric? How dare you? How dare you, Eric? Talk about ruining the mood.
Oh, it happens all the time.
Thomas doesn't show any concern about it, but I can't help but be bothered. The time was too perfect. Almost like he was already standing there, listening to our conversation. Oh, yes, he was. That's what he does. Not wanting to jump to more conclusions for the day, I hold my bag, walking past them. I better get going. I don't want to disturb you anymore, Thomas.
Don't worry, my dear. I always have time for you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
See ya, Miss Jitterrue. While Thomas is smiling at the door, Eric's gaze seems to follow me, a cold smile behind his eyes. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's get Eric. Eric needs to get fired. It's not just weird, it's creeping me out. I don't know what got into him today, but I'm not staying here to ask. Walking fast, I go back to the teacher's lounge to wait for my shift to start. Talking with Thomas made things easier to understand, and it also gave me the confidence to trust my feelings instead of my worries. I'm glad I shared it with someone I trust, and for hearing his opinion on other things too. But none of that explained why Ray had all those boxes in his bag. Should I talk to Ray about it now? Yes, you should. Talk to him directly. Maybe if I'm still troubled because I'm keeping a secret from him. As my thoughts move me closer to his office, this inner need to see Ray grow stronger inside my heart. I want to make sure that he's doing all right. Just like last time, my body moved toward his office on its own. But when I finally reach his door, all the affliction making my heartbeat fades away. I know I'm only hesitating because the rumor's lingering in the back of my mind. I don't like this part of me still insecure about him. Suddenly, while I'm fighting myself to make a decision, the door opens roughly. Instinctively, I hold my breath, not ready to see his face like this. But soon, the flame burning in my heart turns cold. In front of me, I see a face I did not expect to meet. And his eyes darkened. Why is it Eric? Wait. Eric!
Hello, Miss Jitterrue.
What? What are you doing here? Finding Eric here is a surprise, but seeing his exhausted face is far more shocking. He looks like a ghost, with sunken eyes, and a face pale like a sheet.
I wasn't feeling well,
I see.
so I asked Mr. Fox to take a look at me.
Eric is looking at me from above. His eyes are darker against the light. Nothing like the boy I saw earlier in the office. It can be the night, but something about this situation makes me want to run away from here as soon as possible. Swallowing down my suspicions, I take a step back, trying to put some distance between us as I follow the conversation. Are you feeling better now?
Yes. What about you?
I'm good.
What are you doing here, I mean?
Oh, I just wanted to see Mr. Fox.
But you said you're feeling good.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure he was okay.
I see. Unfortunately, he's not in the room right now. He left me resting and went outside.
Oh, hearing him say that was the same as being stabbed in the chest. That was dramatic. I was really looking forward to seeing him.
You sound disappointed. Do you want to see him that much?
That's not it.
Well, you can wait for him if you wish to. But don't you think it would be rather annoying?
What?
He is very busy lately. Having to deal with people right now would be a bother, don't you think?
I guess. Eric isn't wrong. That's not what makes me agree with him. It's the way he talks to me that's forcing me to go away. You're right. I was going home anyway.
Me too.
Good, then see you around, Eric. Try to have some rest at home.
I will.
Waving shortly, I walk back as fast as I can, feeling a cold sweat running down my nape. I don't know what happened to him, but it wasn't just a headache. Thinking about it, I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's not coming after me. Thankfully, he's not, but I can still see his eyes following me from afar. This is enough nightmare material for one night. Turning back, I head out of the school, not daring to look back again. It's Friday night. Time to party hard. Or as I like to do, chill on my couch, eat chips, and watch TV. That sounds perfect, MC. Every time I see Eric, I start thinking murder sounds like a good solution. Right, Milky? Exactly. Also, MC is so real for just wanting to chill on the couch and eat chips and watch TV on a Friday night. Real. You know what I do every Friday night now? I stream right here on the Twitch. Tonight, I'm going to try that spicy snack everyone seems to hate online. I also like to try snacks that everyone seems to hate. You're a recent follower, but I love the videos. Glad I managed to catch a live stream today. Thank you so much, said Drew. Thank you, you stunner. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You're wonderful. I hope you're having fun. Oh, but first I need a drink. Well, spending the whole night watching movies and eating weird snacks is about as wild as I get. That's what you're doing now. You're on the couch with cats, watching your hubby play games. Are you also eating snacks? If you are eating snacks, what snacks are you eating? Oh, thank you for redeeming drink actual water and stretch. This is a good time. I haven't stretched in a while. You know what I need to start doing is like standing up more often. I'm going to stand up right now. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to stretch. And then I'm going to like have you guys stretch with me. This is what I'm going to do. Okay. There's dogs in my way. Okay. All right, now. Oh, it's time to stretch. Okay. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should tilt my camera up a little bit. So it's not awkward and weird, you know? It's going to be awkward. If we're all going to stretch together. Hi, everyone. Right now, it's a new segment. It's called Stand Up and Stretch with Rue. Okay, first, everybody, we're going to reach backwards because it feels so good to do that. You know? Amazing. And then we're going to touch our toes. Touch our toes. Okay? Toesy toesies. Amazing. Amazing. I have to move my chair forward. There you go. Go away, chair. Yes. Toes. Yay. Amazing. Okay. All right. Now across the body, you know, get all that going. Oh, we're going to like wiggle your fingers. Okay. Wiggle your fingers with me. You can't stretch. It would disturb the cat. You're going to have to do the finger stretches, you know, you're going to have to do like this, you know, you could do that. We could do that. Finger stretches, you know. Woo! You could do that. You have barbecue chips? Perfect. I love that. This feels so good. It feels so good to move around and stretch, you know. Stretch your body. Oh my God. And you can see my cute dress. You like my dress? Isn't it adorable? I really like this dress. And most of the time you only just see like here up, so you can't see the fashions that I put on for streaming, you know? The fashions. Okay, I need to like stretch my legs, you know? Oh my gosh. So good. So good, Kokoro. You stretch your fingers and your toes. Perfect. All right, everyone. I hope you all had a good stretch. A good stretching with Rue. And now, everyone, drink water, okay? What if I stream the rest of it like this? Way down here. That would be hilarious. But guess what? I'm too much of a perfectionist to do stuff like that. right about there. And then this way. That's about where we were. That's pretty good. All right, y'all. Thank you for the redeems. I feel amazing. You love the pink hair. You like my outfit. Thank you. Yeah, I matched the outfit to my hair. You know, I was like, you know what I want? I feel like pink. Pink is the way. All right, y'all. Let us continue our story. Well, spending the whole night watching movies and eating weird snacks is about as wild as I get. You stretched too, Kokoro. Perfect. Yes, excellent. And I'm very happy about it. Sitting down on the couch, I take a sip from my tea as I look through the catalog on the TV. There's a bunch of horror movies tonight. Should I try watching one? Interrupting my thoughts, a soft sound and a flash of light draw my attention to the table. Reaching for my cell phone, I see a notification from Edgar on the top of the screen. Expecting to see a new meme or an invitation to a party, I tap it. But to my surprise, it was neither. Instead, he sent me pictures of him, Leonard, and Marcus eating pizza at his house. That sounds like fun. A boys' slumber party. They're so cute. I like how they're all buddies. That's adorable. I send him a sticker and ask him to save a piece for me. I was ready to put my phone down when I went back and saw Ray's last chat fixed on top. I had a sudden tickle down my throat. I hate it when that happens. I hate it. It's the worst. Okay, let's talk to Ray. We're gonna text him. Seeing his name was enough to wake up the butterflies in my stomach. Is he still at work? I say that knowing the answer, and yet I don't let go of my phone. I still haven't had the time to talk to him about that incident, but I'm not concerned about it right now. I just want an excuse to talk to him a bit. Maybe I can send just one message, just to check on him. Hello? Are you on the other side? Yes, I am. Surprised to hear from you. I was wondering, what are you doing on a Friday night like tonight? Ah, but you don't need to talk to me if I'm bothering you. Oh, that was me. Oh, but you don't need to talk to me if I'm bothering you. And then he said, spending time with you is never a bother, Miss Jitterrue. I'm just finishing some notes and wrapping up to go home. Oh, that's good. Yes. What about you? Eating snacks. I'm gonna eat some snacks. I actually have some those toasted veggie chips. I'm gonna eat the mess out of those after streaming tonight. It's gonna be late night eating snacks. Watching TV. The normal old life. Yeah, it's like a boring old lady. You're not old, girl. My God, you're not old. You're 30. How dare you call yourself old? I think you mean cute lady. Oh, yeah. But it is funny to think that you are once again seeking me when you're bored. Am I that interesting to you? Yes. I'm not gonna say I didn't really notice it. I didn't, but he is interesting. Yes. I mean, I always have a good time around you. Sweetheart. Oh, he called me sweetheart. If you keep being like this, I'll get too attached. Well, I don't mind if you do. Please get attached. Do it. Do it. Are you ready to take responsibility for it? What if I said yes? Yes. I missed something. It went too fast. Then I won't hold it back any longer. It I didn't press it. It automatically went away. Hold back. He's been holding back. Has he been holding back his love for me? Is that what he's talking about? I hope so. Wait, what does he mean? Is he teasing me again or is he serious? Does he want to? So, what about the weekend? What are you planning to do? Nothing much. Probably clean the house. Excuse me. What about you? Same. But I will also take care of my greenhouse and the butterflies. Butterflies? He really likes butterflies, doesn't he? I like butterflies too. Yes. Do you like them? Oh, yes, I do. I really like butterflies, for real. They're such a sweet, wonderful creatures. Yep. Ha, I'm glad to hear. I always liked them, and a few years ago I decided to make a place to watch them grow. The greenhouse is in the back of my house, so it's easy for me to take care of things. It's my sacred place. I really hope we get to go to his house and see that. I really want to see that. It must be beautiful. It is. I've grown different types of plants too. It's starting to look the way I dreamed about it. Ah, now you're making me curious to see what it's like. Oh? Maybe if I saw it, I could learn a new side of you. Maybe someday I will show it to you. Huh? Really? Please do. Why not? I'm sure it would be good for both of us. You would see some specimens and maybe you could teach me a thing or two. Now I'm excited. You really are too sweet, but keep my invitation in mind. I'll probably call you over someday. I'm looking forward to it. Don't you feel tired of spending time with me? Of course not. Why would you say that? I could never feel tired of being with you. Never. Then would it be okay for you to spend more if I ask you to? Yes. Maybe. Then you will start calling me Ray. You haven't given up yet. I won't stop until I get it. You know that too, right? Oh, sorry, I need to turn off. I'm about to get into my car. Mind if I text you later? I'd love that. Just not too late, or else I will already be sleeping. Then I'll save it for tomorrow morning. Have a good night, my darling. Good night. Y'all, he called me sweetheart and darling. He called me 2 pet names. Yes, he did. And then he asked me if I wanted to take responsibility for being his lover. And I'm like, oh, yes, I do. My heart. It's pounding so fast, I feel like I might pass out. What is he doing to me? I don't want to blush anymore, and I don't want my heart to be feeling so stupidly happy. I don't want it because it feels too good. Oh, you're not fair, Mr. Fox. Placing my phone on the table, I grab a pillow, hugging it tight against my face. I think I should watch that movie now. Another day ends. Time to go home, rest, and get ready for another busy morning. It's a vicious cycle, but it's what makes me so excited every day. Yawning, I walk through the silent halls, unconcerned about the time and the sound around me. As usual, my eyes turn to the lone room in the corner, searching for that familiar feeling. The lights are on like always, but this time the door is open. Curious, I tilt my head to the side. I just wanted to check if the room was empty, but my curiosity led me to find a face walking toward the door. What you want to bet it's Eric. It's always a face that I didn't expect appeared in front of me. Busy with his own thoughts, Ray doesn't see me right away. Oh, it's Ray. But it doesn't matter. My blood is already rushing to my face. However, this feeling only lasts a moment. When I look closer, I see he has his big bag over his shoulder and keys in his hand. Is he going home? As if to answer my question, he turns off the light and closes the door. Hi, Sydney. Welcome, Stunner. Good to see ya. I hope you're having a radiant, stunning day. Yes. Seeing such an unexpected scene makes me wonder if I mistook the time, and it's already past midnight. I watch him lock the door and slowly turn around, and I also see his carefree expression vanishing when his eyes meet mine in the hall. Why are you looking at me like that, dude? What's wrong? Rue? Hearing him say my name always sends a ticklish feeling in my stomach. Spinning the key between his fingers, Ray approaches me with slow steps while I'm still trying to pull myself together. Hi, good evening, Mr. Fox. Good evening, my darling. I didn't expect to see you still around. Oh, you think of the, yeah. Oh, yes, I was stuck with some papers. He nods, fixing his bag on his shoulder. Tilting my head, I take a look at his hand. Seeing the keys, and I can't just hold my thoughts back. Are you going home? Yes, I am. For real? Is it that surprising? Yes. I thought you only left after midnight. Yeah, usually, but sometimes I go home early too. Oh, wow. The surprises don't stop coming tonight. Don't be too close to Edgar. You're starting to sound like him. Sorry. He says that, but there's a playful smile on his face telling me he's having fun too. They're so cute with their little banter, their flirty banter. It's like Thomas told me the other day, we're spending a lot of time together, and somehow it's changing the way we are. Even our small conversations are much closer than before. It's a good thing, but at the same time, it's a little troublesome. I still don't know about the boxes, and I don't know what he meant with holding back. And I haven't come to terms with these fluttering feelings in my heart. My back is killing me, so I thought it would be better to go home tonight. I know what you mean. Can I go home with you?
But since we're both heading out, would you let me give you a ride?
Yes, say yes, MC. His invitation was not planned in advance. He decided it here as he talked to me. Yeah, we like a spontaneous hottie. I know it because he's looking at me, anticipating my answer, even if he's not ready to hear it. Looking into his eyes, I gave myself a minute to think. I'm going with him. Why would I decline? It's today's boyfriend. Yes. Perhaps it's because of the feelings left by our last chat, but thinking about going out with him is making me flutter. I know I should put some distance between us until I'm able to get all the answers I need. That's overrated, girl. Also, I know I shouldn't let myself be carried away by the honeyed whispers coming from my heart. I know that already, but would that be fair? I mean, Ray is here, waiting for me with a beautiful smile. My heart is bursting with happiness throughout my body because I want to be with him. But I'm considering listening to the fears in the back of my head. Is that fair? No, it isn't. So, for once, I'm gonna forget everything troubling my mind and just do what I want. Well, if it's not too much trouble.
What? You were right. The surprises won't stop coming tonight.
Oh, come on. I think he was expecting me to refuse it because of what happened on our first meeting. It's good to see he's happy and we're not repeating old stories.
Come, I will lead the way.
Ooh. Following him quietly behind, I hold my hands together, whispering to my heart to calm down already. We are so down bad for this man. We're so Twitter-pated. Welcomed by the cold wind, we walk around the parking lot. The streets are dark, but the moon is full and high in the sky. Usually I avoid walking here at this time since it's isolated from the main street, but looking at it now, I don't see a reason to be scared. I know it's because Ray is with me, but it's also because there is a strange peace following us as we get near his car. Turning off his alarm, he opens doors, throwing his bag back in the seats. He then turns to me, holding the door with a lazy smile. I wish I could say something, but my loud heartbeats don't allow me to think about anything. He leans his body closer, elegantly holding a hand out to me.
Shall we go?
Yes, he whispers, as if he doesn't want the night to hear this secret. It's just a ride home. Why is he making it sound so indecent? Swallowing down the heat rising up my neck, I walk into the car, holding tight to the bag in my lap. Ray sits by my side, asking for my address and finally starting the car. Oh, look at it. We got a CG. Right at the start, silence settles into the car, filling the empty seats. There's no talking, no whispers, no radio. Just the soft sound of the engine following the ride. Fox is by my side, holding the wheel and brushing his hair back. Silence has often been a nice company in our conversations, but this time it feels weird. Does it mean something good? Or did we just regress a few stages in this relationship? I have no idea. I don't want to think about it and give myself reasons to be anxious. Taking a deep breath, I shift my focus to the street. The lights shine on the buildings, leaving colorful trails outside the window. This is a beautiful description of the night sky in the city. It's almost impossible to notice the clear, starry sky when the city is offering so much glitter and temptation.
What's on your mind, Miss Jitterrue?
Temptation. I hear his smiley voice near me, but I don't change my gaze. Not because I don't want to, but because I'm startled to hear something beyond my thoughts. By the time I understood his question, I had already forgotten what I was thinking. Embarrassed, I turned towards him. Wow, look at this CG. Wow, how nice. So sweet. Looks like he's got a pretty decent, nice looking car, you know? Nothing crazy, but like a nice car. He looks handsome. We look adorable with our little bag on our lap. I can see we have a red skirt. We're cute, you know? Oh. Cool angle. Yeah, it really is. I do like the angle. I do like it. Ray is smiling, never averting his eyes from the street. His expression doesn't look much different from what I saw in the parking lot, but somehow he looks different. Nothing. Really? But you look so distant. Like, really far away from me. He shows me a charming smile and a playful look. It's getting hard to resist him, and my heart doesn't even try to hide it. Maybe I'm just tired. Oh, rough day? Beautiful colors in the CG. I really like the colors in the background, and they're blurred like we're driving by the city. It's really nice. Somewhat. Averting my eyes, I hear him hum a reply as he turns the wheel. I'm just glad I managed to backfire before he could corner me. I think by distant, you know, he was more meaning like, because MC has been suspicious of him. And I think he knows that. So maybe he's trying to kind of like dig in a little bit, you know, get some information. What's going on with you, girl? Working with kids is a blessing. Sometimes it's also a curse. Oh yes, especially when they're mad at you. Kids love to make riot for any reason, if you give them enough space for it. Right. He flashes me a smile, stopping the car at the red light. Leaning on his seat, Ray relaxes his shoulders, turning his face to me. Up until now, we were both in our own separate mind places, but now looking at each other, I realize how close we are. He doesn't say anything, and I can't think of anything to distract myself. Looking outside, I see restaurants and pubs still open. People are coming and going with drunk smiles reflecting on my face. That is what it said. Okay, cool. The city looks busy tonight, huh? Yeah. If we weren't both so tired, I'd like to take you somewhere here. Huh? Hearing his suggestion, I turn to face him with wide eyes and my heart pounding in my throat. I know when he's teasing me, and this time it doesn't feel like it. His words are serious, and his eyes are looking curiously at me. What? Would it be so bad to be seen with an old man like me? That's not it. I wasn't expecting you to say it. Ah. So, does it mean you'd like to go out with me? I couldn't bring myself to deny it. My feelings wouldn't allow it. I bite my lips and look outside. I just can't pretend he doesn't hit everything inside me. That's what she said. The light turns green, putting us on the road again and giving me time to run away from his foxy eyes for a moment. What do you think about having dinner together? I may have escaped his gaze, but not the topic. With not much option left, I allow my heart to pound, imagining us both sitting at a table. We're both sitting at the table. Look at MC's face. Girl. Ray wearing a casual style with his hair down. See? Hair down! Hair down! Take the hair down! I want the hair down. Let the hair down. I'd wear my best dress, something red, something loose. What are you thinking that's making you blush so hard? Well, I was thinking about you, shirtless with your hair down. That's what I was thinking. What? Are you already visualizing it? Or maybe, are you thinking about what we could do after dinner? Oh, what? Yeah. What? No, I'm not doing that. I think a restaurant would be nice. A calm place, somewhere comfortable. Wait, what kind of places does he like to go to? I don't even know what he likes to eat. Okay. So restaurant and... what else could we do? Oh, I could think of a couple of things. Maybe after dinner, what if we go back to your place? And then you can show me your butterfly pavilion. And then drive home or go out for desserts. Okay, if it says drive home, does that mean my home or his home? I'm going to say go out for desserts. Go out for desserts. Couldn't we just have it in the restaurant? Yeah, but I think it'd be nice to go to a cafe later. He wants to bone, but not banish her bride. He does want a bone. He want to smash. I didn't know you liked sweets that much. He might want a bride, but listen, okay? Here's what I appreciate. You know, it's like, ask me to dinner before you ask me to marry you, okay? He's asking me to dinner first, okay? He wants to date me, for real, you know? None of these other men have been taking us out to dates. Name one other LI in this game that have taken us out to a date out on the town. Who? Who's taken us on a date on the town? I can't think of anybody. Did Lawrence take us out on the town? No, he brought us to his house. But they were like hiding their romance. Did Marcus take us out? No. Leonard? No. No, he did not. He's the only one who's taken us out on a date. He's a gentleman. I didn't know you like sweets that much. It's not just about the sweets. If we do that, I'll get to see what your favorites are. Oh, that's clever. So you're interested in me after all. Still, I don't think I know many places like that. Oh, it's okay. You leave that to me. Deal. But honestly, I'm surprised you answered it so well. I was expecting you to be more embarrassed about it. I am, but it doesn't mean I wouldn't like to do it. I wanted to show him I was serious, but that also made me blush. My voice cracks to a near fail at the end of the sentence. Ray chuckles softly, shaking his head slightly. You know exactly how to surprise me, Miss Jitterrue. That's another thing I like about you. He speaks so naturally of something that means so much to me. Not as if he doesn't care about the effect it has on me, but as if he had no reason to be worried about it. I think we are close enough to say it now. Well, we could also just ride around the city all night long. Like this. Turning on the radio, he slows down the car, throwing his head back to give me a charming glance. He doesn't say anything more, giving me time to merge into his fantasy. My heart is throbbing, but my body is relaxed. It's an overwhelming sensation I don't want to stop. Leaning on my seat, I watch the night sky, shutting my thoughts away and just floating in this drive home. Slowly, the car approached a poorly lit street, stopping in front of a house I know so well. Quickly, I grab my bag, making sure I haven't dropped anything during the trip here. Ray doesn't rush me. Instead, he watches me, thinking deeply about something I can't guess. Looking around the car, I turn my head to the back seats. There I see his bag half open and a white box shining in the moonlight. My stomach turns cold. Memories from that night come back to me. Is that what I think it is? Is everything all right? Oh, yes, all good. Disguising my doubts, I turn to him with a smile. Thank you so much for bringing me home. Don't mention it. I would do it every night if you asked me. Oh, stop it. I'm serious. It was fun. Like every time I'm with you. But I'll let you go now. You deserve a good rest. Thank you. Grabbing my bag, I open the door, sliding my legs out and giving him one last bow. Well, then, have a good night, Mr. Fox. You too. We didn't go to the restaurant. We ended up driving around. With a quick honk in this quiet street, he disappears into the night. I'm sure there's a silly smile on my face right now, but I can't stop it. I always feel so good when I'm with him. I need to go on a date with this man, a real date. A real date. I wanted to take him up on dinner. After taking it easy for the past few days, we're all stressed about getting ready for the upcoming week. There are papers to plan, reports to write, classes to teach, students to grade, and so much more to do. I already have piles of work to deal with, and now my heart has decided it's time to take the wheel and mess up my thoughts. It's been a few days since that night in the car with Mr. Fox. However, the feelings he left behind are still running wild in my body. Is it love? Or am I just seeking his kind affection because I've been starving for so long? Starving! This is the kind of question that's been keeping me up all night lately, and I haven't found the time to look for an answer. I don't want to lose him to my insecurity. With my head wrapped in so many thoughts, I don't pay enough attention to where I'm heading. Looking around, I realize I've taken the hallway and I'm about to go to the gym for no reason. However, what catches my attention is something much weirder than that. At the corner of the hall, behind a wall, a tall man is trying to see something across the lockers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my mouse? Uh-oh. Hold on. Can you see me? Okay. So what you see suddenly is not what I see. The stream is glitched out. Let me see if I can change the scene. Okay, that worked. Okay, what's going on? All right, let me see if I can, hold on. I can fix this. Hopefully this is not like about to like totally crash out on me. I'll save it. Okay, hold on. Saving. All right, now let me do some, it's lagging on your PC, but not your phone. See, what I see, I can see myself. The game is stuck on this where it's talking about the lockers. At the corner of the hall, behind a wall, a tall man is trying to see something across the lockers. It's stuck there, but that's not where I'm at. That's not what my other screen shows. And I don't know why it's doing that. So I'm going to troubleshoot really quick. Let's try this. Let's try kind of resetting this. And try this. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yep, I fixed it. Whew! I was scared we were about to crash and burn. I was like, it's the beginning of the end. It's the beginning of the end. But we're all good now. Looking around, I realize I've taken the hallway and am about to go to the gym for no reason. However, what catches my attention is something much weirder than that. At the corner of the hall, behind a wall, a tall man is trying to see something across the lockers. Mr. Hanson, what the hell is he doing? Tilting my head, I sneak closer to him, trying to figure out what is happening without calling much attention. Hi, Esh. Welcome, you stunner. How are you? Ah, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Yes, this time we are romancing a hot doctor. A hot doctor, the school doctor. But also we're suspicious of him because we're like, how come he has all these like extra medications? Does he need that many medications? And it's in his personal bag. What's he doing with all of that? You know, we're like suspicious, but also we're desperately in love with him. So there's that. Tilting my head, I sneak closer to him, trying to figure out what is happening without calling much attention. Mr. Hanson, what? Before I can reach his side, Mr. Hanson turns to me as quick as a blink, pulling me closer and covering my mouth with his hand. What are you doing, Mr. Hanson? Listen, I love you, Mr. Hanson. I do, but this is not your route, okay? What are you doing? Shh. Be quiet. He whispers the words close to my ear, harshly enough to blow my hair and tense up my body. Feeling his hands holding me so tightly, I don't even consider going against his order. Seeing no resistance from my side, he slowly lets go of my lips, resting his hand on my shoulder. I don't think there are any kiss blocks in Thornwood so far. So far. That's the operative word. Well, I guess Callus kiss blocked himself at one point. I knew I couldn't trust it. There's no such thing as an Esh game with no kiss blocking. How dare you? I'm only on Route 4, and there are 8 routes. There's always a chance. I don't believe you, Esh. There will be kiss blocking in every route, because that is what we have come to expect. You can't help yourself. I know this, okay? You can't help yourself. You like to mess with us, okay? All right? You mess with us every time. We're like, oh, we're getting so canoodly. Oh, ooh, he's all blushing. Oh, boy. Oh, he's so hot. Oh, look, he took his shirt off. And then somebody walks in or something happens, and then we get kiss blocked again every freaking time. Yep, you do like to mess with us. Exactly. See, you have a tally on a Rue sins against you. I'm starting a tally of Eshberry sins against me, okay? Kiss blocking goes at the top of the list. Top of the list. I do enjoy the writing, but you clearly enjoy messing with us. Yes, exactly. Also, ha ha ha. Since you love it so much, I have to write more in. How dare you? How dare you, Esh? How could you do that to us? Also, I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited about Thornwood. Super excited. Super excited. I'm finally not sick, by the way. I've been like sick I still have allergies. I have chronic, constant allergies. So it like ruins my voice a little bit. But I'm not, I don't have COVID anymore. I'm done with that. Year 2, you're actually quite enjoying writing it so far. Oh. I'm really excited, y'all. Pretty soon here, we're going to have a week dedicated to Gilded Shadows, which is one of Eshberry's games. That's right. It's a Steamberry studio game. And it's like super sexy and fun. And like, there's like, I think there's magic involved. There's spies and stuff. But I look forward to seeing your new work, Esh, says Milky. I wrote a scene where Zen takes his shirt off and Valyrian MC gets so flustered that they walk into a wall. And then we get kiss blocked. Just like I said. Just like I said. He even takes his shirt off and everything. And then we get kiss blocked because MC walks into a wall. Thanks, Esh. Thanks, Esh. Also real. I would do something like that. I would totally do something like that. You know, I almost tripped one time. Like I have like almost tripped one time. When my husband was like, you know, looking hot, you know, and I wasn't looking what I was doing. I wasn't looking where I was going. I was just like, and then I tripped and he caught me. And I was like, oh, it does happen in real life. Anyway, seeing no resistance from my side, he slowly lets go of my lips, resting his hand on my shoulder. Oh yeah, it's Mr. Hansen. How dare you, Hansen? This is not your route. How could you? You wonder who I'm going for in Gilded Shadows? You can't remember there's interrupted kisses in that game. I'm assuming that. I see. I'm not sure. I need some advice because I want something crazy. You know, I want a ride. I want something with drama. You know, or trash. You know, something that'll be like keeping us all on our toes. That's what I want. So you know. I'm going to consult you and Mitsune Sylph, real, for ideas. But, you know, I could always change my mind after the common route, you know. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. MC Lawrence, you had your chance. But now you need to let me go. You're yesterday's boyfriend. That's right. We ain't in your route no more, Lawrence. Okay, as much as I love you and I have the hots for you, you need to stop, okay? Stop it. It ain't your route. Look over there. His voice sounds husky, as if he's calculating every word to say just enough without elaborating. Instinctively and slowly, I turn my head in the direction he was looking at before. I see Eric holding a large box while he looks inside a classroom. What about it? Pay attention. Oh, we're going to spy on Eric. Yeah, spy on Eric. At first, I thought Eric was just standing there, but slowly I started to notice something suspicious about it. His feet keep tapping nervously on the floor. His fingers grab the box with unnecessary strength. And his eyes keep looking over his shoulders as if he's worried about being seen. He's definitely up to something. He's not just standing there. It's more like he's watching over something we can't see. He has been doing it for over 10 minutes now. Surprised to hear it, I turn my head to look at his face. That's weird. But thinking Mr. Hansen has been standing here for 10 minutes is a bit funny, too. Mr. Hansen's probably been, like, sneaking up, watching Eric, you know. Maybe Mr. Hansen is suspicious of Eric. He keeps going back and forth inside that empty classroom. Why? That's what I'm trying to find out. Hearing my voice cracking under him, Mr. Hanson finally let go of my body. Trying to follow his movements, I take a step back, leaning my back against the wall, hiding my presence by his side.
A few days ago, I saw him going into Ray's office when he wasn't around. I was careless to ask him what he was doing. That was enough to show my suspicion and give him time to make an excuse.
What did he say?
He said he was sick, and Ray told him to take a rest in the room.
And why do you think that was an excuse?
Because Ray was being scolded in Thomas's office with me that night.
Oh my gosh! We saw him in the office and he said the same thing to us. We saw Eric in the office. Oh my gosh, and Ray wasn't there. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, sussy OST. A creepy deja vu flickers behind my eyes. Chills take over my entire body. This has happened before.
What bothers me the most is that he wasn't nervous when he lied. It was natural. If I didn't know the truth, I'd have believed him.
Mr. Hanson's face writhes with guilt and fear. He's not overreacting. He's genuinely concerned. Remembering his furious face after seeing me that night turns my blood cold.
I tried to ask a few things just to see how far he would keep it up, but he didn't give me much opening.
He keeps talking, but all I can do is stare dreadfully at the floor, trying to find a reason for that.
I went home thinking about that. What is wrong? You look shocked.
The same thing happened to me.
What?
I saw him some weeks ago coming out of the nurse room, and when I asked what happened, he said the same thing.
And Ray?
He wasn't there, too. Also, Eric was acting strange that night.
How so?
You know he's always cheerful and nice to me, right?
Annoyingly so, yes.
But that night, he was cold and creepy. I think he was mad that I was there.
Interesting. So, he is really plotting something.
As we talk, we watch the boy on the other side getting more impatient. Looking at him now isn't enough to provide answers to our questions. However, it makes me see a pattern. As far as we know, Eric lied twice, which makes it clear that he may have lied more. And what makes my heart skip a beat is realizing that both times it happened in Fox's office. Do you think it has something to do with Mr. Fox?
Right now, I think it can be anything. To start, Ray's office has medicine, but it also is a place where the school's chemicals are stocked.
Huh?
Yes, it's a dangerous place for unwelcome people.
It's deeper than I thought.
He may be thinking about doing something stupid to the school or someone. And although I don't want to consider he is plotting against Ray, I also don't want to disregard the possibility.
Suddenly, we see Eric click his tongue, crumpling the box's corner, clearly mad for some reason we don't understand. Tired of standing there, he walks away, kicking the floor under his feet. Mr. Hanson and I watch him go until our eyes can't see anymore.
For now, let's keep our eyes on him.
Turning to me, he talks seriously, taking a moment to look at my face. I don't know if he expects me to say something or if he's just thinking about his next steps, but either way, I feel that somehow he's worried about me.
I won't let anyone hurt this place. I promise.
I stare at his face blankly as the whole situation sounds scary from our point of view. For some reason, Hansen's concerned eyes make me want to jump on him and ask to watch over Mr. Fox, but instead I only nod at his words. I think he understands it in my silence. He didn't say it, but his eyes were looking at the nurse room before grabbing his bag. "Excuse me." Hansen walks away from me, moving slowly through the hall, arousing no suspicion or concern. I watch him go, and then turn my head to the nursery room on the other side. The door is closed, and Ray must be working inside without suspecting any of this. In fact, no one seems to be suspicious of anything. I really wish I could say we need a break, but... Remembering Eric's angry eyes just now leaves me no doubt. I'm not turning my back on this until I'm sure it's all a misunderstanding. Shaking my head, I spin on my heels, going back my way. You know what? Mr. Hansen didn't have to, hold me so close and put his hands on my lips. But I'm not mad, because he had intentions. He had good intentions. He wanted to make sure I didn't he wanted to continue to observe the enemy, and he didn't want me to run into anything, He was protecting me. It was deserved, he earned that. The kids are in PE classes right now, but instead of going to the lounge, I decided to stay in the classroom and wait for them to come back. I didn't do it because I had work to do or because I didn't want to be late for my next shift. I just wanted to stay here because it's easier to hear my thoughts when I'm alone. Yeah, he was locked on. Lawrence was. Don't get me wrong. I love it when my friends are supporting me and helping me cheer up, but sometimes it's necessary to listen to the other side of the moon. Taking a deep breath, I look out the window. Instead of the blue sky, I see memories of what happened hours ago in the hallway. Eric, walking in circles earlier, Mr. Hansen's concerned face, and all the scary questions haunting my heart. What does he want from Mr. Fox? Question after question. I search my brain for clues that might help me find a place to start, and slowly, some pieces start to come together. Eric was listening to my conversation with Thomas that day. I'm sure of it. After that, I found him in Ray's office. Maybe he saw the meds, and now he wants answers. Maybe he wants more than just that. The dots connect in a strange way, leaving gaps between my thoughts. And yet, nothing that crosses my mind is enough to calm me down. I hold my hands above my desk, closing my eyes. Like Thomas said, Mr. Fox is starting to come out of his cocoon now. I would hate for something to startle him and drag him back to his loneliness. The loud knock on the door shatters my train of thought. Bewildered, I turn toward the sound. My heart staggers when I see that lazy smile watching me from the doorway. Am I interrupting you? No, please, come in. It's impossible to hide the redness on my face. Luckily, he doesn't say anything about it. He walks in with hands in his pockets, carefree, like I've never seen him before. Now that I think about it, this is the first time I've seen him out of his office while the sun is still out. Not only that, but he also came all the way to my classroom. Did something happen? No. At least not that I know. Why? Because you're here. I asked him out of concern. I didn't mean to joke about it at all. But seeing the surprised look on his face made me want to turn it into a joke and tease him a little. Trying to avoid making the situation awkward, Ray laughed, scratching the back of his head. I guess that's enough reason to be worried, eh? Sorry, but it is a bit surprising. I don't remember seeing you doing it before, because I don't. It's been a while since the last time I walked into a room like this. Whenever I have business or notices for the students,
I asked Thomas to do it for me.
I thought so. Is it that scary to walk around the teachers? The same expression freezes on his face, but in his eyes, I see the light fading. Ray takes a while to say anything. Maybe I should have said it too.
It's not the teachers. I just don't like doing it. I guess I have been on my own for so long now that it's scary for me to take steps outside and see everyone.
Everyone has already told me about his loneliness complex. Even Ray did. Yet, I can't shake this bitter feeling every time I hear him talking about it. Then why are you here?
I wanted to see you.
You did?
Contradictory, isn't it?
He laughs under his breath. A short, embarrassed laugh. Something a man his age usually doesn't like to do. On the other hand, I only look at his face, not knowing what to say or how to feel.
I was about to do something important, and suddenly
He starts to explain himself when the silence gets too loud, but soon he stops again. With his mouth open and eyes fixed on the floor, unspoken words float around him.
I think I'm worried about the results.
He didn't know his own reason until he started talking. I know that because he was surprised to hear it. Soon, he lets go of the burden on his back, looking at me directly.
I'm not the type to ask for help, but somehow I grew used to finding answers in your eyes.
In my eyes. It's hard to ask my heart to calm down after hearing that, especially seeing that tender smile embrace all of my feelings in one. But I try. I try to keep my expression under control and continue the curious conversation to understand it better. Are the answers positive?
I don't know.
It's getting more confusing. Is it about work? Did he find out about Eric stalking his office? Questions wrap around my brain while he walks quietly around the room. I think he would talk to me if it was just that. But there's something he hasn't talked about, even after I saw it. The medicine box came up again. I haven't had the chance to talk about it, and now might be my best chance to do it. Swallowing hard, I try to get his attention without looking too concerned. Do you mind if I ask you something?
No, go ahead.
Is everything all right with your health?
Why?
I need to know that.
Well, yes. The last time I checked, I only got a warning for drinking too much coffee. What? That's not what you wanted to hear.
That's not it. Thomas said the same thing to me.
Thomas?
Looking into his confused eyes, I know I've made a mistake. And now it's too late to turn back. Holding my hands together, I gather my courage to talk about it. Yeah, you got caught talking to other people about his health. You shouldn't have done that. I saw some boxes of medicine in your bag some days ago. I know it's not my business, but I couldn't just avert my eyes and ignore it. And I couldn't stop worrying about you. My heart beats faster with each word I say, and yet I can't bring myself to stop. One of the reasons why I never spoke about it to him was because I didn't know what his reaction would be. If he was hiding it, it was because no one was supposed to know. And if I knew it, would it make him turn his eyes away from me? That's what I expected, but instead of it, he flashed me a smile. Not a simple smile. It's a warm, comforting smile, and only for me. He knows I'm scared.
I would be worried too, if the same happened to you.
You're not mad?
Why would I? A beautiful lady is worried about me. That makes me feel good.
Oh, girl, you should have just asked about it way before.
You didn't do anything wrong, Rue. But I guess I need to answer you now.
Oh, if you don't mind.
Those boxes weren't for me. It was for some research I'm doing.
With medicine.
It's part of it, not the whole thing.
Oh! He answers me with a smile in his eyes, a mischievous gaze that makes me want more. He knows that saying that will only raise more questions, but he does it anyway. It's almost like he wants to set me up on purpose. Oh, he's definitely rizzing us back. Yes, he is. And of course, my concerned heart falls for that. What kind of research?
A dangerous one.
Are you trying to scare me?
That depends. Is it working?
No. My answer is followed by shy laughter, making his sarcastic expression fade into a gentler one.
It's personal, something I have been working on for a long time.
His voice sounds smooth in the quiet room. He says the words carefully, as if not wanting to undermine his own purpose. The way his gaze slides over the posters tells me he doesn't want to talk about it, and I shouldn't worry either. It's personal after all. Nothing troublesome, I hope. I've said it before in a similar situation. It's the same words I used that day, but with a playful smile just to tease him. I expected him to answer me like that too, but he didn't. He only smiled a sad smile. That was enough to make me bite my tongue and step back from the conversation. Is that why you came here now?
Yes. Working so much on it has left me confused in the last few weeks.
About what?
What if my research goes wrong? Will I be fine if I didn't see you again tomorrow?
His questions sound peaceful, but it is not enough to disguise the weight it places on his tired eyes. I stare at him, frozen in my seat. For an instant, rumors mix with concerns. Why would medical research make him worry about that? His words wrap my heart in barbed wire as it flutters in confusion. I look down at my desk. A bittersweet taste lingers in my mouth. And what is the answer?
It's negative.
Huh?
I won't be all right without you.
A sigh of relief escapes my lips. As soon as I hear his answer, my natural reaction makes him giggle, as if that's exactly what he needed from me to make a decision. Of course, I'm glad he's thinking of me, but surprisingly, that's not the reason why my heart is beating calmly. Whatever his research is about, whatever inconsequential plan he has in mind, he still has his feet on the ground, right here in this school. He wants to be here another day, with me. Our eyes meet again. A soft smile takes place on my lips as his tender gaze watches me. Thinking about not seeing him again is scary. After spending so much time with him, I can't imagine my life without his teasing and those lazy smiles that feel like home. Not having him around me would be like exposing my heart to a lonely world again. This is not the first time I felt it, but it is the first time I can't hide the hammering in my chest. Mr. Fox, I think I care too much about you, and now I'm wondering if this feeling means something else. The puzzled look in his eyes tells me he didn't expect me to say it. I didn't plan to say it either, but like always, it came out naturally. I'm not saying it because I want him to take responsibility for the strong bond we created. I'm saying it because there is no reason for me to hide a feeling that means nothing but good things. My troublesome thoughts are written all over my face. Ray is not pushing the topic or teasing me about it. He is only looking at me like he always does. Do you know the answer? Not yet. Then take your time. We have a long way to go. That was weird. Apparently, I accidentally took a screen recording. Don't want to do that. I'm going to delete that. Move to trash. Then take your time. We have a long way to go. Yes, we do. After all, you're still calling me Mr. Fox. Oh, that. Gosh. His last line is followed by a playful smirk that makes me giggle. Things are never awkward when he's around. Somehow, Ray always manages to melt the thick walls of concern into something nice. Maybe it's the way he talks, or maybe it's the feeling he shares. I don't know. But that's one of the reasons why I never feel bad talking about anything with him. Just don't make your decision too fast. I don't want to see a change in our future so soon. He said that before. That day, I thought he had said that out of sheer anguish after thinking so much about what had happened to the sick student. But now when I hear him say it again, I get the sense he's scared of making a mistake he's committed before, ignoring my silent musings. Ray turns around with a wan smile. It takes me a few moments to understand his slow steps are guiding him to the door. In an instinctive reaction, I feel my heart clench in my chest. I don't want him to go away with that thought. I don't want our conversation to end with an unanswered, bitter memory. Thanks for your time. Mr. Fox. As if trying one last time to catch up to him. I abruptly stand up from my chair. As if trying one last time to catch him up, I abruptly stand up from my chair. Ray turns back to me, surprised by the loud sound. My face burns red. I didn't mean to sound so desperate. But now it's too late for regrets. Yes? I hold my hands together. My heart is speeding again. Promise me I'll see you tomorrow. I lost count of how many times I saw his surprised face in this room now. And yet, every time I see it, I feel my heart fuzzy about it. For a long moment, he doesn't say anything, taking his time to process my words. It's torturing to only be looking at each other with no guarantee of what will happen next. What will happen if he says no? And what will I do if his yes causes us damage? In this silenced room, I swear I hear our hearts beating in unison. Slowly, he shows me his usual lazy smile. That's his subtle way of trying to calm me down before spewing out words that might make life hell for both of us. I promise. His voice is tender, but it hides no lies. It takes some time for it to make sense in my mind and allow the concerned expression on my face to dissolve. And yet he waited until he was sure I was fine with that answer. Sighing again, I nod, taking a step back to my desk. There is no more left to say, and he doesn't stay longer to give regrets a chance. Hearing his slow-paced footsteps, I throw my body back in a chair, resting one hand on my chest. My heart is flustered, my face is bright red, and a million thoughts are racing through my mind. I want to trust him, but something inside me is still unquiet about his reasons. What is this research? Why would he not come back tomorrow? Why did he hesitate? I don't have answers and even fewer clues to calm me down. What I have now is my trust in him and a hope that my words are enough to keep him safe. Oh my! All we have are questions about this man. I feel like we're getting close to his ending. I wonder which one we're heading towards. I think maybe the romance ending, you know? I feel like we're heading towards love. Talking with my students helped entertain my mind and chase away dark thoughts left after that conversation. Now at the end of the day, I walk down the lonely hallway, making my way back home. Around me, dark rooms, empty hallways, and not a single soul to be seen, but in my head, thought after thought starts to emerge. I did my best not to think about it, but now his distant gaze is all I see behind my eyes. My fingers wrap around my bag. My heart beats slowly as I walk faster toward a place I know so well. I just want to see him before I go home and make sure that he's fine. I think to myself, not questioning whether this is the right thing to do. As I get closer, I notice the door ajar and the light shining inside. Just like the other night, I make my way closer, slowly pushing the door open. My heart drops to my stomach as soon as I register what's inside. On the left, drawers and chairs are overturned on the floor. On the right, papers and white sheets are piled up on the furniture. The clean and peaceful room that always soothes my heart is gone. Now there is nothing but chaos. My hands rush to my lips, thinking about the worst scenario. I'm about to call out his name when something catches my eye in the corner, something that makes my bones shake under my flesh. With a small bottle in his hands and a dark shadow in his eyes, Eric stands close to the bed, staring at the liquid dancing inside the glass. Eric? What are you doing? His eyes have no light, and he doesn't show a single care about the papers he is stepping on. I quickly scan the room, but no trace tells me Ray was here. Sweat runs cold down my spine as all the suspicions from earlier come to a conclusion. What the hell are you doing? Miss Jitterrue. I am not like Mr. Hanson. I don't have the same cold blood running in my veins keeping me stable. I just couldn't hold back a shout when I saw him standing there with something I couldn't identify in his hand. Eric jumped like a startled cat when he heard my voice. His face turns pale when he finds my eyes, but soon, when he notices that I'm alone here, it turns bright again. It bothers me to see him smiling when I'm biting my teeth in fear. Why is he happy? Does he think I'm not going to turn him in? He looks at the bottle again and softly gives it a shake, catching the ceiling light as it passes through. This is really destiny, he grumbles, giggling and talking to himself. I don't need to question him again to know that he's not in the right state of mind. Concerned he may do something dangerous, I take a step back, putting my body closer to the door. You came right on time for me to save you, Miss Jitterrue. The words echo, but it doesn't make sense. Eric is creepy. He's definitely creeping me out. I look at him, waiting for an explanation, but he doesn't say anything. He's too busy admiring his deeds in that bottle. What are you talking about? Save me from what? This. I finally found it. This is Mr. Fox's experiment. My heart withers like like all the blood has drained from my body. My eyes lock onto the glass bottle in his hand. The cider-like liquid swirls between his fingers, turning my stomach upside down. Is this the research that forced him to seek my help? Is this the reason he stays up late? If it is, then why did he talk to me about it with the soft words? Why Eric is using harsh ones? In a second, I turn my gaze back to Eric's face. The bright golden color in his eyes shines like poisoned honey. I really don't like how Eric is looking at us, y'all. Why is he blushing? Why do his eyes glow in the dark? So that's the reason he's been following him. Noticing my surprised expression turning cold again, Eric takes a step closer, trying to control my attention. Notice the word control, because Eric has control issues, real. You didn't hear about it? He's been working on it every night. It's a terrible... Ray told me it's his important research. Excuse me, you don't get to steal stuff and use it as evidence when the owner of the thing isn't even there. Exactly. How dare you? How dare you, you little evil weasel? But he didn't tell you what it's about, did he? No. Girl, MC, you're giving him way too much information. You should have not said anything just now. Do you want to know? I could say no. How could I lie to myself? I want to know the truth, and Eric knows that too. I read his journal. This liquid here is supposed to change a person's physical state. If he was planning to say it only to get me shocked and unresponsive, then he did it right. For a moment, all I do is stare at that liquid, swallowing my non-existent thought. What do you mean physical state? All drugs change your physical state in some way, shape, or form. That's what they all do. You know, any ailment is technically a physical state. You take a drug to change that physical state. You get a headache. The headache is a physical state. You take Excedrin, and that changes the physical state of the headache. So? His notes are here, somewhere in this room. Listen to me. Mr. Fox is a dangerous man, but I'm here to protect you from him. And I'm so glad I met you before he could. What the hell? Before Eric can celebrate his achievement, Ray's troubled voice fills the room, bringing it with a puzzled face behind me. With wide eyes like I was before, Ray stares at his upside-down room in confusion. What happened here? In a matter of seconds, he stops talking. His troubled expression darkens when his gaze finally lands on Eric's hand. The boy, instead of showing guilt, flashes a disgusted look at him. Give me that. Hearing his abrupt order surprised me a bit. Usually, Ray would question both of us and try to understand it before drawing a conclusion. But this time, he didn't care about that. To tell the truth, looking into his eyes now, I feel like he isn't seeing anything but that bottle. Give it to me, right now. Concerns and confusion are gone. All that is left now is wrath. I didn't know such a kind man could show such a scary expression. Do you really think I can just hand it to you? This is sickening, Mr. Fox. I know your plans. Then you know you shouldn't be playing with it. His voice is cold, shivering with a promise he doesn't plan to break. I doubt he's paying attention to Eric right now. His eyes are too busy following the bottle. I read your notes. I know how many times you failed to create this. Change someone? Do you know what that means? Are you planning on controlling her when you're done too? His mouth opens to scream once more, but no words came out. I could see the flickering light in his eyes, guilt mingling with fury. At that moment, Eric has hit what he was aiming for. Toying with someone's life, you are truly a monster. But it doesn't matter now. I won't let you hurt her. Boy, listen to me. No, you can't hurt Miss Jitterrue. My heart ached to hear those words aimed at someone who had always cared about me, someone I care about. I don't know if what Eric said was true or not, but I wasn't planning on standing by his side. I turned to Ray to ask him about it, but I stopped when I saw his expression turn to confusion.
Jitterrue? Why would I hurt her?
Because that's what you have been planning. You want to take her with you and have her to yourself.
What?
Ray looks at me, searching for answers as I do the same to him. Taking a deep breath, Ray squeezes his temples. Eric made a mistake, and he's not happy to hear it. He's not happy to clear it now.
No, Eric. You got it all wrong. This has nothing to do with her.
Liar! He tried to talk, but as soon as Ray spoke up, Eric raised his hand on the air, threatening to smash it to the floor.
Eric, wait.
What the hell is going on? I wonder who this is. There's someone else in the room. A loud, angry voice enters the room, putting us in another defensive position. Ray and Eric look away from each other for a single second just to see who is here. Is it Lawrence? That's my guess. Let's see if I'm right. I'm the only one who actually turns around to greet the person. It is. I hear screams all over the hallway. As always, Mr. Hanson scolds everyone before he understands what's going on. Mr. Hanson, I love him. However, unlike every other day, no one answers him this time. In fact, it looks like they purposefully are trying to ignore him. That wasn't usual, and it was enough to put him on alert. Quickly, his eyes survey the messy room. His tired expression becomes serious when he connects the dots with Eric. Our eyes meet in the corner, and without saying anything, he understands a prayer in my gaze.
Jitterrue.
He whispers my name as if I were an accomplice in his investigations. With him standing by my side, I knew what I had to do. Eric messed up the room to get that bottle, and now he's talking nonsense about Mr. Fox. Despite fearing the consequences, I managed to speak clearly, but I couldn't hide the disgust in my voice. Eric's dark eyes widened. I could see on his face that something had broken inside him. Afraid of what he might do, I clung to my bag, not taking a single step back. Miss Jitterrue, are you against me? I'm saying the truth. Yeah, Eric is attracted to MC and being possessive. Yes, he is. I'm saying the truth. No, you're turning me in when I'm trying to protect you. That's what you're saying. For the first time in a long time, I screamed. It was an angry, desperate scream coming between my teeth. Almost like a plea for it to stop. I wanted to run to him and take it by force from his hand. I wanted to shake his shoulders and ask him to snap out of it. You're choosing him. You don't believe me. I feel Hanson's firm hand touch my shoulder, and for a moment my whole body shook. It was as if he had drained all my nervousness and assured me everything would be okay. Eric. His voice steady and cold interrupts the young man's tremulous grunts. Eric's eyes, which were staring at me in confusion, stray to the man beside me. For a long moment he stays silent. A frightening silence. Slowly, I see that dark cloud covering your face. He's still not convinced to give up on his illusion. Do you know what this is, Mr. Hansen? The question comes in a somber tone, like an icy breath to stop our hearts. I look up at Hansen, expecting to see his impenetrable expression. However, to my surprise and Eric's delight, the man bites his teeth, swallowing hard the answer. Ah, so you do. Like someone who has just won a game, Eric's laugh burst through the room. Huh, I see it now. You two did it to her already. That's why she won't believe me. What? Did what to me? No one did anything to me. What? Enough of this nonsense. Mr. Fox already told you it's a mistake. Can you stop it now? I'm sorry, Miss Jitterrue, but I need to save you first. As if his words were a premonition for the worst, the three of us hold our breaths, watching him turn his gaze at the bottle. Eric, don't. Don't. My mouth opens in silence. Ray and Hansen stretch their bodies quickly, but not enough to reach it. Time stops. The shattering sound is loud. The liquid quickly forms a puddle, decorated with sharp shards under us. Mr. Hansen and I hold our breaths. Ray is bending over the wreckage. We can't see his face, but we can imagine the painful expression in his eyes. For a long time, no one dares to speak, not even Eric. But then slowly the doctor raises his head. I try to reach out to him. However, my hand stops midway in the air when I see his face. The soft light in his eyes fades away. The gentle features on his face stiffened. His gaze is enough to make Eric step back, finally realizing his mistake. I had to do it! Eric looks at everyone's face, pleading for help, pleading for us to believe him. Eric's mentality and behavior goes beyond Delulu. It's like he's truly insane. Oh, he's definitely insane. He is. Truly. He stutters, shakes, and backs away like a cowardly dog. Hansen and I say nothing. Our guilt for not stopping him from doing it screams louder than his pleadings. Miss Jitterrue. I'm not crazy. I know what I saw. You saw my notes. Ray finally speaks. A voice so strong, it made his veins pop out in his throat. You haven't seen the meaning. But that was my fucking life. Hissing like a demon, Ray runs towards Eric, grabbing his collar and pulling him up by his feet. However you read that. In an attempt to protect me, Mr. Hansen shelters me behind his body. I don't know if he's trying to avoid getting me hurt, or if he's just worried about my feelings. Either way, I'm glad he did it. At least now I don't have to see it. But I can't do anything about the sounds. Mr. Hansen is wonderful. I love Mr. Hansen. I just kind of imagine him like holding me and like turning my head away so that I don't have to see the love of my life beating the snot out of this evil child. This evil 25-year-old child. I hear Eric shouting and struggling while Ray snarls, holding him in place. You're hurting me. Stop. Let me go. Hurting you? You ruined my life. And you're saying I'm the one hurting you? Boxes fall from the shelves. Screams echo in the hallway. If this continues, things will get out of hand very quickly. Desperate for help, I look at Hansen, saying nothing. Thinking about it now, I don't even know what would be the right thing to do. Hansen feels the same, but unlike me, he knows he must make a decision. Eric had it coming, says Milky. You know, he kind of did. Taking a deep breath, he takes a step closer to them. Not afraid of getting hurt in the middle of their fight, he holds Ray's shoulder tightly.
Ray, stop. Don't get in my way.
If I wasn't here, seeing it with my own eyes, I would never believe his voice so deep in fury was coming out of Ray. My heart hurt. I want to make it stop.
I'm gonna make him pay.
That won't bring it back. Mr. Hansen's scream is the last thing we hear. After that, only heavy breathing and confusion are left in the room. Ray's eyes don't stray from Eric's. However, his pupils are quivering as Hansen's words repeat inside his head.
We have gone through it once. Don't make it happen again.
It takes some time, but finally, Ray lets Eric go. Ray lets go of Eric's shirt. Ray takes an unsteady step back. His eyes are locked on the floor, defeated by his own reflection. Thank you, Mr. Hansen. Eric's relieved smile doesn't last more than a moment. Before he can finish his line, Hansen punches his face, grabbing him by the collar.
Shut the fuck up. You're coming with me.
What? Where? Giving him no answer, Hansen drags the boy through the messy sheets towards the door. I don't usually drop the F-bombs, but in this case I had to. I had to. I had to fully act it out. Before leaving, he turns back to me. This is the second time in a route that Mr. Hansen has stepped in heroically and beat the shit out of Eric. He's very protective. God, Hansen is so hot. Oh my God. He just swooped in on somebody else's route and totally stole the show. Mr. Hansen. You enjoyed that. So did I. No words are needed for me to understand what he wants me to do. Yeah, for realism, accurate, and appealing reading. I had to. Leave it to me. Giving me a subtle nod, he turns to the door, dragging the yelling boy out with him. For the first time since I got here, the room is quiet as it's supposed to be. From the doorway, I see Mr. Fox pull a chair and throws himself onto it with not a care in the world. He looks like a soldier who has lost a battle and is too tired to try again. Mr. Fox has lost something precious to him. No matter what I say, it won't make this feeling go away. For a moment, I'm scared to be alone with him because I don't know what to do to help. Hello there, Ming. Welcome, Stunner. Thank you for being here. There's some crazy stuff happening right now. Crazy stuff. I can't believe what just happened. I can't believe it. If you missed it, you're definitely going to have to watch the VOD later because oh my God. Oh my God. This poor man, Ray Fox, today's boyfriend, he just lost his life's work. He's been working on this thing up all night for God knows how long. Because Eric busted in there, destroyed the clinic, and smashed the research all over. He stomped all over the papers. And then the bottle of fluid, whatever was in there, he smashed it all over the floor. And then Mr. Hansen went in there. Oh yeah, Ray was beating the snot out of that guy. Ray was beating the snot out of him. And then Mr. Hansen came in and he was like, you know, don't let it go too far. And then he went over and he punched Eric in the face. And then he took him away. And now Ray Fox, Dr. Fox, he's a broken man, defeated. So we're going to comfort him now. That's what's going to happen, real. For a moment, I'm scared to be alone with him because I don't know what to do to help. However, the fear of leaving him alone speaks louder than my fear of staying. I hold my bag, looking for strength to give him. Yeah, Eric needs to get arrested. Big time. Every single route, this man needs to get arrested. Why does this man never get arrested? Slowly, I walk closer, holding my bag as if it's the holder of the answers I need. He doesn't say anything when I stop beside him. He doesn't even look at me. His distant gaze has lost its meaning. From staring too long at the only remaining fragment of his research, with no idea what to say, I stand by his side, leaning on his messy desk. I wish I could turn back time. Wish I could have stopped Eric when I first saw him. There are so many things I wish I could do. I need to take another drink of this tea. Just a second. There are so many things I wish I could do. Looking at Ray now feels like seeing his raw emotions laid bare. He's not hiding his secrets behind a supportive, lazy smile. He's not trying to shelter me from the pain. He's just sitting there with teary eyes and shaking hands. He never looked so human. I turned my gaze at the liquid still under the lamp. He did this experiment once, so I'm sure he can do it again. But I don't think it's polite to say that now. To be honest, I think there's no right thing to be said in a moment like this. But there is one thing I can do for him. Boldly, I grab his hand in mine. For the first time since this mess started, Ray turns his gaze in my direction. He looks at our hands, confused, as if he doesn't realize we're still in the nurse's office. For a moment, for a long minute, he only stares at it, but slowly I feel his fingers caressing mine. Instead of talking to me, he leans closer, resting his head on my lap like a child searching for comfort. There's no need to ask questions or explain feelings. This is enough. We will let the talk for now. We will let the talk for tomorrow. Right now, we will savor our feelings until they fade away. Wow. Wow. That was a beautiful scene just then with the two of them. But my heart broke for this whole thing. Eric ruins everything. We don't even know what like he said, we don't even know what that potion does. We don't even what do those notes even mean? We don't know anything. And neither does Eric. How dare he? It's morning again. The hallways are crowded with cheerful kids and classrooms waiting for the teachers to arrive. It doesn't look like last night was the longest night of my life. After all the screaming and fights, Ray and I spent some time in his office. We didn't talk at all, and yet we held each other close all the time. After that, he decided to go home. They probably meant the whole time. We held each other close the whole time. After that, he decided to go home. I didn't try to stop him or ask about the next day. You hope that Eric's nose is broken. So do I. Eric ruins everything, literally everything. I only let go of his hand, believing he would be all right. Now I'm here again, standing in front of his office with my heart shattered inside my chest. Also, we had no idea that like Ray had that like angry side to him, you know. I totally understand it. But he has there's something deep and dark inside of Ray that we don't understand, that we don't know. And we don't know what happened. Hansen said again, what did he mean by that? What happened? in the past. The door is open, and the room is tidy, as it has always been. But the man that greets me every morning is nowhere to be seen. I'm not disappointed. To be honest, I had a feeling he wouldn't come today. But still, it hurts me not to see his lazy smile again. He deserves a break, too. I just wish he didn't have to deal with his frustration all alone. Has nobody ever told you that sadness doesn't suit you? I don't know who's saying this. It's either Hanson or Ray. Or I guess it could be, Thomas. Suddenly, I feel all the hairs on my arms stand on end. Oh, it's probably our man. Yep, it's definitely our man. The loneliness in my chest melts into butterflies in my stomach before I turn around to see his face. It's both of our men. I mean, one of our men in our bestie, in his bestie. I wonder, like, you could definitely tell that these two men are really close, even though like they've been bickering, but deep down inside they love each other. You know, they have a good bromance, a bromance. I knew by heart it was Ray. It's like they're brothers, you know. That's what it is. They have a brotherly connection. I knew by heart it was Ray, but I still couldn't believe it when I saw his smile behind me with Hanson by his side. That face. That face. I like it much better. Mr. Fox, what? I thought you weren't here. Why would you think that? I have work to do. But you're hurt, I wanted to say. But I didn't dare bring it up when his kind eyes watching me so tenderly. The frustration I feel to see him standing here after going through so much is mine alone. My guy and my ex-guy. Thanks for taking the trash out. Exactly. Good one. My current guy and yesterday's guy, or a few days ago guy. Just as much as what he is feeling and now and how he deals with it, it's his choice alone. Laughing under his breath, he places his hand in his pockets. Things won't get fixed if I stay home crying. And I think I have a promise to keep with you. I don't know if I can explain it, but at this moment I felt those butterflies in my stomach flying straight into my heart. I feel their flapping wings controlling the pace of my heartbeat. And I feel a forgotten garden blooming where I had locked doors. He didn't forget our promise. A rosy smile crosses my face, showing a token of gratitude for being here with him.
At least you're taking responsibility of your actions. I wish Leonard was the same.
Despite all the feelings mixing in my chest, there is one thing that makes me smile more than anything else. Ray is not fine, that's clear, but it didn't stop him from coming back and wanting to be here. Everything seems to be coming together. However, there is still one thing haunting my mind. What happened to Eric? I didn't see him when I left last night.
That's because he was at Thomas's office with me.
Oh?
I had so many questions for him to answer. However, I didn't want to do it without a proper witness.
Good. And what did you find out? For a moment, Hanson hesitates to answer me. I see him look at Ray, asking him what to do, and I decide to speak up. What? Are you not going to tell me?
I don't know if I should.
After all that, y'all ain't going to tell me. Oh, come on. I'm in too deep into it already. It's not fair to hide it from me now.
You won't leave me alone if I don't say it, will you?
No, definitely not.
Fine. Ray wasn't Eric's target. It was you.
What?
Yes. It seems he wanted to make up a scene, so you would think he was a hero and fall in love with him. He didn't use these words,
But that's what I understood after hours of useless talking. In a single moment, the whole story turns upside down. Yep, they found out that Eric is a creepy, obsessed stalker. They needed to tell her that. Because you know what? She might need to get a restraining order. You can't keep this stuff a secret. Nausea rises in my throat. My vision blurs. Ray just happened to cross his way. Eric only did that because he wanted my attention. It was my fault Ray's research went down the drain. Girl, stop right there. That was not your fault. That was Eric's fault and Eric's fault alone. You are a victim of Eric's insanity. Okay? Thank goodness, Eric. Thank goodness that your relationship with Ray stopped him from doing whatever the hell he was going to do to you, girl. Oh my God. It was Eric who attacked us. He is the one to blame. Ray speaks loudly, drawing my attention out of my thoughts. He's right, but I can't help guilty sinking its teeth in my heart. Girl, stop that. Indeed. There were multiple crimes committed last night, and he is answering to that now. It's a good thing this has been resolved. But what are we going to do about what was lost yesterday? Should we pretend none of this happened and move on with our lives? Can Ray do that? Now, looking at the bright side, last night wasn't so bad. Huh? How can you say that? You lost your precious research. Yes, but thanks to that, you didn't end up with a stalker. My research can be done again. The same can't be said about your life. I guess that's what a doctor would say. My heart hurts, but it's in a good way. He's always looking over me. Now it's my turn to do the same for him, too. I clench my fists and look at him with determination I didn't even know I had in me. I will help you do it again. Your research. I will help you start over. I know I can be useful for you. Not stepping back, I plead my words, placing my hand over my chest. For a moment, they only exchanged confused looks. I'm sure they didn't prepare themselves to hear it. I don't know what his research is about. I don't even know if I can be of any help, but I don't care. I am willing to be by his side, just like he did to me. After a long silence, Ray smiles, shaking his head in disbelief. Well, two heads sure think better than one. My heart flutters at the same time. A large smile crosses my face. Thank you. I won't disappoint you. Oh, I know. I left some anatomy studies in my locker that can be helpful for you. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Clapping my hands together, I run toward the lounge with a specific folder in mind. As the girl runs between the students, two men stand back with dumb expressions on their faces. Slowly, as the situation makes sense, Ray giggles, scratching the top of his head. She is lovely. He speaks naturally as he always does. However, he's the only one speaking. Receiving the man's glare as an answer, he averts his eyes, regretting feeling so comfortable. Silence lingers, and guilt shelters their bodies together. It's still awkward between them, but for some reason, this time, it doesn't feel like magnets pushing each other apart. Lawrence sighs quietly, looking in the direction of the lounge. Are you really going to start over? Ray listens to him, giving himself some time to think about it. The answer is obvious to him, but it doesn't sound right to say it out loud. What do you think? His voice is low, weighted with sadness and loneliness. Lawrence turns to him, not trying to hide the sharp pain his friend's voice has left in his heart.
I will stop when I have my answer.
They can't understand their reasons for what they decide to do with their lives, but they know the pain surrounding it. In the end, even being rivals who despise each other, they're still friends in their memories.
I'm sorry I couldn't stop Eric.
Ray turns to him, shocked to hear it. This is the first time Hansen ever apologized for anything. He could tease him and push it away, but he didn't. When he saw Lawrence's face, he saw there an old friend he once knew. His heart trembles and his voice shudders. It takes him some time to smile again.
Come on. We're mourning again. You should be happy. We did something right this time.
As Ray says that, he turns his gaze to the hallway. Lawrence follows him, finding the cheerful girl coming out of the room.
Just try not to waste too much of your life this time.
Don't worry. She won't let me do it. Lawrence shakes his head, taking a deep breath to recompose his cold expression while Ray holds his usual lazy smile. Just in time for the girl to arrive and not suspect anything. They finally knit their relationship back together. They're friends once again. Here, I found these documents. You were reading this one the other day, so I think it will be useful. I talk loudly and cheerfully, but they don't say anything. Not even Hansen is rolling his eyes at me. For a moment, it feels weirdly comfortable around both of them. What happened?
I was wrong. Ray needs you around him.
I don't know what happened while I was away, but I'm not complaining. I didn't need his approval to be around Ray, but somehow, hearing that makes me more confident about it. I know I'm doing something right now.
After all, someone needs to keep him in his place, says the asshole who doesn't respect other people's personal space. Shut up!
They're teasing each other and making the usual angry faces, but something in their voices sounds more welcoming. They may not be friends, the same friends that they once were, but for once, they're open to bearing each other. To be honest, I think both of you need me around. Who else is going to bring drama into your boring lives? Real. They stare at me speechless. Hansen's eyes seem to tell me I shouldn't push my luck. It's Ray's laugh that shatters the walls and brings us closer.
Can you say no to that, Mr. Coldheart? Yes, but I won't this time.
The wheel of fate sometimes needs to turn through dark paths if it wants to find the light one day. I don't care what happened in their past or what Ray's research is about. All I want to do now is enjoy our days in the sun while it lasts. Okay, I must have got the friendship ending because we didn't have like a canoodly CG or anything, you know? Though I felt like we were romantic with them, but we never it was like, oh, you both need me. We're all friends. That's how it ended up, you know? All right, next time we're going for the romance ending after this. Yep, we definitely got the friendship ending. We sure did. Well, I'm glad everyone ended up being friends. I'm glad we're all friends and it all turned out A-okay. But I want romance, so that's what we're going to do next. I think maybe we should just drive home.
Mine or yours?
Oh, Ray, that's not what I mean. I just think we shouldn't overdo it on a first date. Ray turns his face in my direction, eyes startled and lips half open. What? Is that so weird?
I didn't say it would be a date.
His voice sounds weak, saying each word slowly, as if he wants to make sure he didn't get it wrong. Oh, yes. I feel my heart take a leap and stop for a moment.
And you said first date. Does it mean?
Please stop. I can't embarrass myself more than this. Ray is laughing loudly while I think if I should jump out of the car or pretend to pass out. Ray do be looking hot though. He looks so good. I want to see him with his hair down. He's got long glossy hair. I just want his hair down and cascading over his shoulders. I'm hoping that in this romance ending, please, I can't believe I assumed it so quickly. Mr. Fox will tease me for the rest of my days now.
Haha, it sounds good. Really good. I was planning to ask you on a date, but I didn't know how you would react.
Huh?
I think now I have the green card to do it someday. But honestly, I'm surprised you answered it so well. I was expecting you to be more embarrassed about it.
I am, but it doesn't mean that I wouldn't like it too. Okay.
Hey, Rue. I just thought about another thing we could do.
What? What is that? Before I can turn, he leans over me. Yes, 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 kiss, 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 kiss. My body reacts before my brain can catch up. In an attempt to put space between us, I pull back, only to trap myself in my seat. Ray stares into my eyes from above. All my thoughts vanish, and the air becomes too thick to breathe.
Lock ourselves inside this car for the whole night. No notion of time or space or anything at all. Just you, me, and
He stops.
I see saliva trickle down his throat slowly.
He's drooling. He wants to kiss me so bad. This man is drooling all over himself. His slender fingers slide down the door, stopping inches away from my arm. This is not another stupid tease. This is lust and desire. Yes! Oh my God, yes! I know it because I'm feeling the same. A mixture of heat and cold runs through my veins.
Would that be too much?
Look at this CG. No, it's not too much. Give it to me. Give it to me now. I want all of it. Oh my God. He looks so good. He looks so flippin' good right here. He's so flippin' hot. Oh my God. Y'all, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. I think this is the sexiest love interest in this game. The sexiest one. Oh my God. Did they just say spit trickled down his throat? Yes, they did. Saliva. I don't care, Milky. I don't care. Look at him. He's beautiful. Sir, why are you still dressed? Oh my God, Yuri Tashima? There's a sprite. There's a sprite where he's not wearing his lab coat. He still has the vest on, which is lame, but still, you can see them arms. And girl, they need to work on that sentence. I know that sentence kind of sort of took me out of it a little bit too. But I'm putting it out of my mind because you know what? I don't care. Bone right now. Go. Would that be too much? There's only one way to find out. Ooh, MC. My words come out in a whisper, but it sounds loud enough to wake his senses. I watch his eyes widen slightly and his pupil narrow. The air around us becomes intoxicatingly hot, hard to breathe, hard to think, and hard to be rational, and all around hard. Okay, that's what I said, okay? That's not in the actual, whatever. Everything's hard. He leans over, and I close my eyes. I'm waiting for this soft, wet touch on my lips, but it doesn't happen. Didn't we just... Honey bunny. I am so upset right now. Honey bunny! How dare you? Honey bunny! What are you doing to us? How could you? How could you do this to us? How could you do this to us? This is the worst. This is the worst kiss block ever. Okay, and I've been kiss blocked a lot, okay? I have been kiss blocked a lot. And this is the worst one ever. How dare you? How dare you kiss block us like that, honey bunny? Instead, I feel his forehead touching mine and the door unlocking on my side. Maybe next time. Honey bunny. How dare you? How absolutely dare you? How could you do this to us? Okay, just a kiss, just a little kiss, okay? We're in love. Why not? We're going for the romance ending. How could you do this to us? Oh. Your hubby is laughing at us right now. You even faded to black. You even faded to black. My heart is shattered in a million pieces right now. I'm so mad. I don't dare to open my eyes because I don't want to see him looking tenderly at me. Not now when my feelings are overflowing and I know what I want. Ray doesn't tell me to leave. I don't want to leave either. But if I don't do it now, I feel I will only be pushing the limits and extending the pain. Yeah, pain! Pain! Grabbing my bag, I open the door, sliding my body away from him. Thank you for the ride. Holding my body, I watch the car leaving. I am so upset. That was horrible. There was saliva dripping down this man's neck, okay? You even gave us saliva. You brought up lust, okay? How dare you? You gave us we got that beautiful CG. What a tease. Holding my body, I watch the car leaving. For the first time, there's no smile on my face after spending time with him. Real! Yeah, me neither. This is frustrating. I don't understand why he would start it if he didn't intend to finish it. Did he want a confirmation from me? Well, now he has, and I have it too. I like him. Rubbing my arms, I bite my lip as I hear myself say it for the first time. I thought coming to terms with it would help calm my heart, but in reality, it's only making everything worse. What am I going to do when I see him tomorrow? Girl, I don't know. I don't know, girl. I'm mad. I'm mad for you. You're fixing to riot. Me too. When I see him tomorrow, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to walk in there. I'm going to close the door and lock it behind us, okay? And then I'm going to look at him. And I'm going to run up and I'm going to jump on him. I'm going to pounce. Okay? I'm going to pounce. I'm going to pounce on him. He won't say no. He's going to like it. Okay? We're going to finish what we started. How dare. So what if we're attracted to each other? What does it mean? What's the next step? Is it even love? Or are we just seeking affection? This is the kind of question that's been keeping me up all night lately, and I haven't found the time to look for an answer. I'm still mad. Those boxes were for someone else, but I threw them away. Huh? The wide-eyed look on my face makes it clear that his answer hadn't crossed my mind, not even once. He says nothing about my reaction. Not even tease me. Instead, he watches me carefully, giving us time to understand. Slowly, the surprise begins to dissolve, giving room for my thoughts to analyze it better. When I saw the meds in his bag, all I could think about was him and why he was using them. Just because Ray walks alone around school doesn't mean he's like that in his personal life, too. I didn't consider the other options, and now I feel bad, both from my assumptions and because I thought I knew him well enough. However, I don't give myself time to be sad. This realization raises another question. Does it mean someone is sick? Then why did he throw it away? Was the medicine not enough? Or was it the other way around? I stare at him motionless, but my expression keeps changing. Bruh, I would go to another man. Like, you're gonna do me like this? Fine, I'll get someone else. Guess what? I have a whole bunch of other love interests who are all slobbering all over me every freaking day. After a long time of silence, Ray smiles, crossing his arms in front of me. Are you gonna ask me about it? Or will you try to guess? The question is followed by a short laugh, enough to make me turn away with red cheeks and a flustered heart. I got so caught up in my thoughts I forgot we're still talking. Ray is neither denying me answers, nor is bothered by the questions. Yet I feel shy to talk about it now. Perhaps I just realized how personal this is. And maybe, just maybe, I'm scared of hearing him say there's another person in his life. He notices my hesitation, but instead of giving up on it, he comes closer, taking a deep breath. When did you find out about it? He's changing the approach, but still keeping us on topic. It's a clever way to make me talk because I feel less anxious now. That night, when Peter was here. That long? Why didn't you ask about it earlier? It wasn't my business. And I thought you would be uncomfortable with me. It would be the second time I was intentionally spying on you. So, are we gonna find out about the medication now? Because we saw the medication. And we know that it has to do with his research, but we don't know exactly what it does. You know, that was never explained. Are we gonna talk about that now? Man, this guitar is crazy. For a moment, he only looks at me like I've just said the most absurd thing he's ever heard. After what seems like a minute, he laughs. It starts as a giggle, but slowly it gets longer and more disbelieving. What's so funny? You? I can't believe that was what you were worried about. If any other teacher saw it, they would question me right away and report me to Thomas. But of course, you would be worried about me. He says that in a sarcastic tone, but his eyes are looking at me tenderly. MC was like, "Are you sick?" You know, when we saw that medicine. And then we went to Thomas and we were like, "Is he sick?" He says that in a sarcastic tone, but his eyes are looking at me tenderly. I avert my eyes, feeling a bit guilty and a bit shy. "I thought you were sick. That's why I asked Thomas about your health." "I see. You done messed up." "When he told you I was fine, you didn't consider it strange of me?" "Yes." "And yet you didn't ask me." "Because I trust you." Oh, he's blushing. I spoke out loud because it's what my heart is telling me to do. I didn't mean to scare him, but it happened anyway. His face turns red with surprise, and I could see his jaw tensing up. I'm embarrassed again, but it won't stop me from speaking my mind. "I said it already. You're the most caring person I know. There was no reason to be worried about you. And now that I know you were doing it for someone else, I know I was right to believe in this feeling. My words take a while to reach his heart, but when it arrives, I see in his face it didn't cause the effect I was aiming for." Ray smiles bitterly, casting his eyes down. "The story is deeper than that." Don't tell me, don't tell me." He whispers, taking a deep breath. That's a sign telling me to wait. Suddenly he grunts, scratching the back of his neck angrily. "God, I didn't want to talk about it now. I was planning to ask you out first." "What?" "Yeah, that's why I came here." He speaks loudly, surprised and annoyed with himself. His words quickly split my thoughts in two. One side is surprised to see his reaction with a frustrated plan, while the other side is having a swirl of feelings, trying to figure out what is happening. My wide eyes and blushing cheeks aren't enough to make him tease me. He's too worried about what to do now. I realized I don't want to just go out with you. I want more. But I couldn't do that if I keep doing what I'm doing. He lets out a long breath. Somehow. It looks like he's extremely tired of hearing himself say that. Tired of doing whatever he's doing. His eyes find my direction. What seems to disturb his mind is now hiding behind more important things. I still see the tiredness engraved in his face. But now I also see the desire to change something. It's a long story, but I'm willing to share it with you. So, do you want to come to my greenhouse tomorrow? It will give me some time to make up my mind and yours. Yes. Perhaps I answered him too quickly, and that scared him. But what else could I do? I don't want to give either of us time to think too much about it and just give up. Slowly, the surprise in his eyes fades into a smile. Yeah, I was right. About what? Your eyes always give me the right answer. The relieved smile on his lips makes my heart skip a beat. The conversation ended there, along with the doubts that had been following us over the last few days. All that is left now is the wait, as we've been doing for a while. Are we going to his house now? We get to see his greenhouse? The past 24 hours have felt like days. I can't skip any further, so I think we're at the ending now. The whole night I kept thinking about what his house is like. what he's going to tell me, and especially whether I'm ready to hear it. Let me see if I have any other, Okay, we're in the ending. We're in the ending. This better be romantic. They better make up for that whole kiss blocking situation, or otherwise I'm going to riot. The whole night I kept thinking about what his house is like, what he's going to tell me, and especially whether I'm ready to hear it. This might be the last step toward reaching our conclusion, but it may also be a reason to change everything. Is this the change in our future we were so afraid of? Standing in front of the address he gave me yesterday, I think about it one last time. Whether I turn back or knock on the door, either way, I'm making a decision. I can't escape this moment. Now I understand why he was so confused that night. Fate is scary because it's inevitable. I close my eyes and take a deep breath. Knocking on the door, I take a step back to wait. It takes a few minutes, but soon the door opens, revealing a surprised face behind it. And he's dressed like that. Did you like this? Hi, Mr. Fox. I see you're coming outside dressed like that. You look very handsome today. Pew, 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 pew. Holy bench press, I know, right? Look at those arms. You know, I don't know what to say right now, but, hi, you look great. Are you gonna let me come inside? Are you gonna take off that top? You don't need it. It's barely covering anything anyways. Also, I want to see your tattoo. The whole tattoo in all of its glory. You can show it to me. Will you take your hair down for me, sir? I need to see your hair down. I need to see that shirt on the floor. That's what we're here for anyways, right? Hi, Mr. Fox. Yeah. There's no words, head empty. It sounds cliche, but for a moment, it was like time had stopped for us. Maybe it's because we're not awkward at work. Maybe it's because we're not at work. But seeing him there, standing in front of me, makes me free to feel anything. He's not wearing that tired expression. This is his real face, and somehow he looks younger. Y'all, look at him. 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 Look at all of it. All of it? Oh, God. Mr. Fox. He's such a fox. That's why they named him that, huh? He's a fox. Slowly, I see his shoulders relax and his smile turn bright, soft, and fresh like I've never seen before. It almost feels like he just realized what's going to happen. And he's confident about it. He's confident. Now, I'm not so scared to move forward into it. He steps to the side and waves his hand, motioning for me to come in. Right at the entrance, I face my first challenge. A long corridor leading to a distant room. You're gonna bite that neck right where the tattoo is. Chomp. If he was a vampire, I would let him bite me. And if I was a vampire, I would bite him. At that moment, I knew that everything could go wrong. Silence will prevail. Nervousness will overwhelm me. And things will get too awkward for us to talk normally. Just knew it. I was sure it was going to happen. However, While I'm thinking about it and starting to panic inside my head, Ray is leading the way into the living room. Before I know it, we're both standing there, and all the things that made me so apprehensive don't even have time to come true. As soon as we arrive in the living room, my eyes are caught by a bright curiosity. Wow! Okay, look at his digs. This is my favorite love interest place. Have we seen all of their homes? Have we seen them all? I think we have. At first, I couldn't remember if we saw Marcus's place, but now I'm like thinking back, we did. Pretty sure we did see Marcus's place. So far, Ray's home is my favorite, followed secondly by Lawrence's home. This is beautiful. I love the use of the greens. It's like the dark forest green. I love the butterflies on the wall. I love, what is that weird mushroom thing back there? That's pretty cool. I like all the windows and the natural light. What's he got in those jars though? That's a little weird. I really like how it looks comfortable and it looks really nice, you know? It's stylish. It's really nice and clean too. Everyone's places have been nice and clean. Eric must go to hell, and Tamao's friends chomp him there daily. He deserves it. Exactly. Send him to Tengoku struggle hell. So that Tamao can have his way with him. The first thing I see is the wide set of windows covering one of the walls. There's no curtains, and the glass is clear enough to let in all the light. It's beautiful to see the sunlight bathing his furniture, bringing it with fresh air and clarity. Another thing that catches my eye is the color scheme of the room. It's a morbid range that goes from gray to green. A cold tone embraces the environment and fits Ray so well. He doesn't have much furniture to show off, and the decoration is simple, but every detail stands out with a strong personality. I know he said he has a greenhouse, but somehow that alone didn't prepare me to see such a bright place. So, this is my house. Look at him in his house. Stop. Embarrassed like I've never seen him before, Ray speaks for the first time, stretching his arms in the center of the room. I don't know if it's me, or if he's used to bringing people here, but for some reason he's acting differently. His eyes don't carry their usual tired lids, and his smile is far from lazy. He's excited. I can tell by the way he moves his body, but he's also nervous. At least, that's what his shaky smile tells me. I can't deny I'm surprised by how jovial he looks today. This is new, and I'm happy to see it. It's just missing seeing you naked, sir. You should fix that. Was it hard to find the place? Not really. I'm late because I was walking too slowly. The weather is so good, I wanted to take some time to enjoy it on my way, and I was nervous to see you. That part we didn't say out loud. Sorry, I had to look again. Well, feel free to walk around. Just be careful with the stuff on the shelves. Thank you. As soon as he gives the warning, my curious eyes turn to the shelves. On his wall, I find tons of books and many preserved specimens and jars. If I saw it in someone else's house, I might be surprised, but coming from Ray, I think it's very much like him. I won't lie, I'm surprised by the bright colors. Don't tell me you were expecting me to live in a dark place filled with dust books. Like Lawrence? Lawrence with the dark brown. What? For real? No. But I thought you didn't like sunlight that much since you spend all of your time inside your office. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. But it's quite the opposite. Whenever I'm home, I try to spend most of my time in the greenhouse.
That's good.
Talking about it, would you like to see it?
Yes, I would. Yes, yes. Take me there.
Excited, I agree to go, not minding if it's too soon or not. Ray giggles, turning and leading the way back to the kitchen where a wooden door stands open. Just a few steps and we're at the door. Ray gives me room to walk in before him. At the time, I thought he did it out of politeness, but later I realized he only wanted to see my reaction better. Well, I'm sure I gave him exactly what he wanted, and I'm not mad about it. Wow, look at this beautiful greenhouse. I didn't know what to expect, but there's such a warmth to it. I love that comfy looking sofa chair. There's tea in there. He's got tea. He's got art in there. Look at the plaid in the back. Such a nice, cozy touch. It's organized so beautifully. There's bird sounds in the background. I love it. It's his garden. It's his greenhouse. That's what he called it. But it is more like a sunroom because it has furniture and stuff in it. It's beautiful. The first step inside the greenhouse makes me believe I've walked through a portal straight to the fairy world. There are flowers of different colors, sizes, and species. Insects stroll around the leaves, and the sunlight reflects off the water droplets like sparks. I would sit in here and read all the time. That's what I would do. I would be in here all the time reading and stuff. You know, or maybe I'd have my Nintendo Switch and I'd play my Otome games in here. Or on my Steam Deck, you know? That's what I'd do in here. I can see why he spends most of his time in here, real. It's wonderful in here. Delighted by the moment, I take short steps across the stone floor. Both the ceiling and the walls are made of glass. It helps to create the perfect illusion that we're already outside. Aside from all the natural structures, there's also a special corner made for resting. I can picture him sitting in that armchair, drinking coffee while he watches the birds outside. It's beautiful and fresh, and it smells like roses. I haven't seen so many flowers in one place like this in a long time. To be honest, I haven't seen this much color in a long time. Roses are my favorite flower. I find myself open-mouthed, spinning in the same spot, trying to see all this place has to offer. Mr. Fox, this is... Wait, don't say it yet. Stopping me, he walks through a doorway in the corner with no explanation. Curious, I wait without taking my eyes off of the spot. Suddenly, I hear a noise that forces me to take a step forward, worriedly. Before I can reach the third step, I'm surprised by a rainbow-colored cloud entering the room. Oh my goodness! Wow! In a matter of moments, the entire room fills up with the sound of wings and the exuberant colors in every corner. It's the butterflies he told me about. I couldn't express myself before, but seeing the different specimens dancing around me now makes it even more difficult. My eyes are glistening, blessed to be surrounded by beauty. Bride this man, live in this house. I'm moving in, okay? I'm moving in, smash. Welcome to my private paradise. Ray whispers beside me. With so much happening, I'm not even surprised I didn't see him approaching me. This is even better than going to his bedroom, Yuri. It's even better than his bedroom. You like snapdragons when they're dead? They look like skulls? Wow, that's cool. Ray whispers beside me. With so much happening, I'm not even surprised I didn't see him approaching me. I turn around, and now there's a hot guy in here. Our house. This is our house now. Bride. I turn around, still dumbfounded. My heart melts when I see his jolly gaze on me. Mr. Fox, you did such a fantastic job here. This place is beautiful. Thank you. This is by far the best house in this whole game. The best one. The number one best house. These butterflies, did you raise them by yourself? Yes. They were the reason I skipped work that day. What? No way. Yes. The caterpillars were shipped to me that day, and I couldn't miss it. What kind of father would I be if I wasn't around to welcome my child? I love this man. I love him. 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 He laughs at his own comparison, though that doesn't change what he means. So you get a greenhouse with an area to read and chill and surrounded by butterflies, and you get to sleep with this man. Sold! I know, we're all like, yes! 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 The way he talks about insects carries an innocent, childlike glee, but it's also responsible and caring like a parent. It's the kind of feeling that makes my heart happy. I'm just disappointed I didn't make it in on time with you. What do you mean? The metamorphosis. I wish you were here to see it. I thought it would happen today, but they were faster last night. You know what? That's okay. I'm actually really glad that I get to walk in here with like a flurry of beautiful butterflies flying all over the place. He talks about it as if it wasn't a big deal, and I wish my heart could feel the same. I wish his caring wishes didn't make me blush and wake butterflies inside me too. I look at him, and he's watching the greenhouse. He's proud of this greenhouse. He does feel like these are his children, you know. This is his baby. Eric, take notes. Yeah, good. Be more like this man. Everybody needs to take notes and be like this man. This is for this one. This, oh my God. Oh my God. He truly looks so different today. There's something lighter about him, less wary of his surroundings. Best house, hands down. Hands down. Best, like, reveal. This is the best reveal in this whole game. Honestly, this is one of the best reveals I've ever seen in any Otome game. Real. This is... Stop. And the way that they're flapping their wings, it's animated. He truly looks different today. There's something lighter about him, less wary of his surroundings. I'm glad I could make it to see them anyway. He looks at me and smiles. His eyes say, "That's something you would say." And my smile replies, "Because that's who I am when I'm with you." What are you gonna do with them? Man, people who don't play the romance ending, they miss out on this. Usually, I keep them for recordings and trying new breedings. But I have decided to set them free tomorrow morning. The way he talks about it makes it clear how much he cares about the butterflies. It's not just a weekend's hobby. It's something important to him that has an impact on his surroundings. Nodding, I turn around. There are so many things to see and talk about that I don't even know where to start. Suddenly, my gaze lands on a large vase in the corner where an unusual blue flower is growing. You're not only raising butterflies. Are you planting something here? Yes. It's a hyacinthus. My second try with it, to be honest. Oh, they're tricky because of the weather, right? Yes, but I'm not giving up on it. Initially, I planned to plant sunflowers in the garden, but I don't think it would be safe here, so I decided to keep this one for now. Good choice. Weather and other conditions are important, but roots are a much bigger problem than most people recognize when it comes to plants. It's fun to be able to talk about this kind of subject with someone who has the same interest. See, MC is also interested in this. That's great. We're perfect together. I think that's what made us forget about the rest of the world and just talk about it. We're talking about flowers, insects, gardens, and the creatures that live around us all day long. But we rarely notice. They are such a good match together. These two? She's a biology teacher. She loves plants and animals and beings. He's a doctor. He loves plants and, you know, his greenhouse and his bugs and research and everything. They're perfect together. They're perfect together. We're talking about flowers, insects, gardens, and the creatures that live around us all day long, but we rarely notice. I didn't expect to laugh and be astonished by such topics, but I did, and it was fun. For the rest of the morning, that's what we did. After a long afternoon talking about flowers and annoying bugs, we decided to walk inside. Ray goes to the kitchen to make tea, while I wait in the living room. The flora and the fauna, exactly. I didn't expect today to be so much fun. All the fears surrounding my heart when I arrived were left outside the house. Being next to him is the right thing to do, no matter how wrong it sounds. I'm glad that I have the greenish background today. It's perfect. My lights. I hear footsteps approaching. My body stiffens, reminding me where I am. Slowly, he places the mugs on the coffee table and gently sits down on the couch next to me. He looks at me and smiles. My face turns red thanks to the short distance between us, but my heart is happy for that very reason. I didn't say it before, but I'm glad you decided to come. It has been a long time since I had so much fun here. He says that with a smile. But as I listen to his voice, I hear a hint of sadness behind his words. The butterflies in my stomach vanish. From the shadows, troubled thoughts begin to lurk. Somehow it feels like he did everything to make this day perfect, as if that's what he wanted our last memory to be. His voice sounds like a farewell. Oh God. Nope, stop it. Okay, I'm getting upset now. I'm about to be upset because his voice sounds like a farewell. You're not allowed to leave me, sir. We're getting married, okay? I'm moving in. His voice sounds like a farewell. Ray takes a long breath, turning to the mug in front of him. These medicines were for a friend of mine. Finally, he lets out the words he's been holding back for so long. As much as I wanted to know about it, as much as I wanted to be closer to him, at this moment, I swear I wanted to make him stop more than anything. I'm afraid of what this will cause. However, the sadness in his eyes didn't let me do anything against it. It happened years ago, when Lars, Thomas, and I were still going to college. There was this bright, cheerful girl who started to walk with us. She was more stubborn than Lars and more caring than Thomas. The type of girl that stands in your way, and you can only choose to love her or hate her. And I guess I loved her way too much. A humorless, nostalgic laugh fills the little space between us. The man beside me shows a face torn between past and present. But I wasn't the only one. Lars was interested in her too. A bitter feeling seeps through his words. My heart suddenly loses its color. Memories of the conversation I had with Hansen on the lounge makes me aware of the situation again. It's funny to think about it. We've always been rivals. It was kind of meant to happen. But this time, we couldn't prove who was the best with a simple score. This time it was about a girl's heart. He smiles, shaking his head. I bet right now, several past disputes are replaying behind his eyes. Childish stuff from young people who think that they're going to live forever. One day, the three of us went out for a walk. I was planning to ask her out and put an end to this. But guess who had the same plan?
Huh. People say rivals think alike.
They aren't wrong.
Ray smiles at me, honest and affectionate. Something you only show when you still cherish something. Then he turns forward. His countenance becomes serious and pale.
I fear I'm not prepared for what is coming after that.
I am not prepared for what's coming. Also, he's getting the medicine now. She must not be dead then. Is this why he became a doctor? He said that the medicine was not for him.
It was a dark night, and we started a fight. Someone pushed someone. Someone screamed. Someone fell.
The words die on his lips. My breath stops in my lungs. The atmosphere around us becomes dark. The sun coming through the window weakens its light on us. Is this the lion's den Mr. Hansen told me?
The next day, she was in a hospital bed. She fell from the cliff and hit her head. A few days later, we found out the damage had injured her optic nerve.
My heart stops for an instant. Suddenly, I understand the weight on his back. I understand the pain, and I understand the loneliness.
I remember the guilt turning into rage and making me fight Lars to the point both of us were bleeding. I wanted someone to blame for that because I didn't want to carry it by myself. Things could get way worse if Thomas weren't around.
His voice stumbles between sadness and regret. What impresses me is how he's not holding back. He's simply telling me, unafraid to see the memories. I think holding on to this for so long is forcing him to come out all at once now.
We used to visit her in the hospital every day, and every time she would beg us not to blame ourselves. It was driving me insane. I wanted her to hate me, you know? It would be easier to bear.
He speaks through gritted teeth. The feelings of an old time are still alive.
Somehow, Lars found forgiveness, and they were able to be friends again. I think that's why we can't stand each other. He moved on. Well, I'm still here, trying to undo what happened.
That's why you needed the meds?
Yes.
What were you trying to do with it?
It was for research. I'm trying to find a way to cure her.
I could say 1,000 things about the consequences of that. I could even call him inconsequential and clueless. But I didn't have the heart to do it. Now we know why he absolutely lost his mind when Eric did what he did before in that other ending. Now we know. A lot of it had to do with his past guilt. I still don't really understand, what happened, how she fell.
Obvious it was an accident, but I did the guys get in a fight and she tried to break it up and she accidentally fell? Is that what happened? Seeing how much pain has gotten into his heart to the point of restoring it to it makes me want to embrace that suffering. He's a beautiful, sexy, sad boy. I love him. You know how I love sad boys, y'all. You know how I love sad boys with abs. When I told Lars about it, he punched me. Oh, that was him.
When I told Lars about it, he punched me. Can't you see we have ruined her life enough? He told me to stop so many times before giving up on me.
He shakes his head, letting out a heavy sigh. He can't take it anymore. He can't take himself anymore.
She's a married woman now, a mother, living her best life.
She didn't let any of that stop her from loving her life.
And I'm here, still trying, still failing, still locked inside a room trying to stop it all.
He never got over her, did he? She moved on with her life. She moved on, but you never could. Because you blame yourself for what happened to her, that's why, I think. He bites every word angrily as he laughs humorlessly. I know he didn't do the right thing, but I don't want to be an accomplice in his martyrdom now. I didn't come here to judge. Without thinking about the consequences, I take his hand. His exhausted gaze turns to me, showing no surprise. He breathes slowly, taking his time to absorb the old feelings before sharing the current ones.
She's good. She's doing well, Rue. She's doing well, Rue. But I only realized that after you came into my life.
Really? His words become affectionate again. My eyes meet in his surprise to hear it. In his saddened face, I find a golden light.
Every time I was searching for something or planning my next step, you would show up and make me hold back.
Hold you back from doing something stupid?
That night in the car, I had the medicines in my bag, and I was planning to test it.
On who, Ray?
But when I got home, I threw it away.
As if remembering that moment, my eyes, what? As if remembering that moment, his eyes land on an empty garbage can in the corner. A disbelieving smile crosses his lips. My heart pounds in confusion. Calmly, he turns to me and flashes me that lazy smile I know so well. Suddenly, everything becomes clear.
You and your wheel of fate.
He speaks with a chuckle between breaths. Without asking permission, he leans closer, touching my face gently with his fingertips.
That night in my car, I wanted you more than I wanted to disappear.
He was going to test on himself. He was testing on himself. And he didn't care if that meant he might die. Instinctively, I take his hand in mine, entwining our fingers tightly. That gentle touch is enough to make him sigh softly. I pull myself closer. His nose touches mine, His eyes follow my lips. I want you, and I don't want to deny this feeling now. Then don't do it, and just let me help you forget the pain for a moment. Wow, look at this CG, y'all. Oh my God. This is like the most intimate CG. This might be the most intimate one. We're like crawled up on his lap, you know, caressing his face. He's like holding our head, you know, like, look how gigantic his hands are. He's got huge hands. I like that. Like deeply looking into each other's eyes. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so intimate. Inconsequential words slipped out in the heat of the moment, driven by mutual feeling. Looking into his eyes, I feel his fingers trail down my wrist to my elbow before finally reaching my waist. His velvet touch sends shivers running through my body, and yet we don't avert our eyes. I see a little bit of a blush on him too. He's engraving this moment in my memory before he can leave his mark on my body. Slowly but violently, his hands move down my body, pulling me closer and under him. His fingers tug at my clothes, while mine run down his neck, ruffling his hair. The moment our lips touched, there was no turning back. We make love until it's the only thing we feel. That love scene was so good. It was so like emotional. It was so honest. It was so real. It was like pure, real, deep love, you know? And it wasn't just like making out in lust, you know? It was like making love, you know? That was beautiful. Oh my God. When I wake up, it's already morning. I stretch my body on the bed. A soft scent of cologne that isn't mine reaches my nostrils. Sexiest LI. Sexiest one. Too quickly. Memories from last night hit me before my eyes are fully open. Hungry kisses wetting my skin, strong hands grabbing my legs, and that sweet scent lingering inside me. Slowly I sit up, hugging my naked body under the sheets. I look down at my body. Red marks are tattooed on my skin like proof of our needs. We went from the couch to his bed in like two insatiable animals. When I look out the window, seeing this morning's gentle sunshine, I can hardly believe what happened between us hours ago. It's so passionate. Thinking about it, I turn to his side of the bed. The excitement in my chest dies down when I realize he's not there. Where did my man go? It's nothing out of the ordinary. However, the decisions made last night make me wonder how much it would affect the outcome. We didn't do anything wrong, but we did it in the heat of the moment, putting all our feelings aside for our desires. Now I wonder if this is going to spin the wheel once again. Taking a deep breath, I look for my clothes on the floor before moving out to find the truth. Walking to the living room, I'm caught by surprise to see Ray sitting on the couch. He's wearing only a white coat and pants. There's a cup of coffee on the table and a puzzled expression on his face. My heart melts in my chest. From where I stand, it feels like we're living together already. It feels fitting, and it hurts to think I may be wrong. Girl, why are you feeling like this? Morning. Oh, good morning. Did I wake you? She didn't say nothing about a shirt. Why is this man wearing a shirt? Why is he sitting there? Why is he wearing a shirt? Why is his hair not like down and flowing over his shoulders? Oh, good morning. Did I wake you? No. Then what are you doing here? You should rest a little longer. I wasn't sure if I should stay there without you. Oh. Yeah, he's not supposed to have a shirt. How dare he? How dare you be having a shirt on right now, sir? He seems to understand what my confused tone means. Feeling guilty, he scratches the back of his head, giving me an awkward smile. Sorry about it. I should have waited until you were awake. Well, at least he's talking to me normally and hasn't sent me away. Taking that as a good sign, I approach him, leaning over the couch. Curious about what he's looking at, I cast my eyes down and find his phone in his hand. He should be in a sexy bathroom. He needs to have something sexy on. Or off. What are you doing? My voice attracts his attention once again. This time he looks at me hesitantly. I almost see the words stuck on the tip of his tongue. I tilt my head to the left, feeling the weight of the question mark above me. After everything that's happened, I can't imagine what could be holding him back from talking to me. It's her number. Can you not be hung up on her anymore? She moved on. She's gone. I'm here. Delete her number right now. You don't need to talk to her anymore. The answer comes like a harsh shake on my shoulder. Last night, as he was telling me about his story, I thought about suggesting he talk to her. I just didn't expect him to do it so fast. You can only talk to her to give like some closure. You know, if that's what you need for closure, to move on. If you need to talk to her to move on, okay. I get that. You had a moment. But after that, it's over. Okay. Thomas gave it to me some months ago. He said I should finish this story someday. His voice distorts. It looks like he's still not quite sure what he's doing, but he wants to do it anyway. I think spending so much time making decisions alone made him insecure about his future. At first, this plan sounded rushed and a little forced to me, but listening to him talk about it, I realize he's had this intention for a long time. You're right, it should be done once. You're right. He needs closure. He needs to talk it out. He does. Because he needs to move on. And if he doesn't take this last and final step, he never will. He just didn't know how to do it, or at least not do this alone. Without asking permission, I take one of his hands in mine. He looks at me confused, asking for help. You know, your wings are too beautiful to be stuck inside this cocoon forever. Last night, I saw what the pain has caused you. I don't like it, and I know you don't either. If you are ready to let go of your past, then do this. Let's release the butterflies together, just like you wished. He looks at me for a few more moments before making a single move. I see in his eyes both excitement and fear, a euphoria of frightening feelings. You really are no joke, miss. My hand rests on his shoulder, They're good together. She's good for him. She is what he needed her. His trembling fingers touch the screen, opening the contact. Okay, I'm gonna text her now. The wheel of fate is about to turn once more. I know this isn't going to be easy, but I'm staying here. And when the pain hits him, I will be the one to hold him as he did to me. I approve. It was a good ending. He's gonna, he gets to move on. He gets to let go, just like with the butterflies. He's gonna let go and he's gonna have a better life. I like the butterfly metaphor too. That's perfect. And then the fact that he has one tattooed on his body is just perfect. Chef's kiss. There's just so much symbolism. It's like we talked about the butterfly effect earlier, and like talking about how that ties in with fate. And then, like if you love something, you set it free. The transformation and the metamorphosis of the butterflies. That was so cute. It was really meaningful. The sky is blue, the sun is hot, and the flowers around me make me feel like it's a summer morning. It's a beautiful day, and luckily, this is also my day off. But unexpectedly, I'm not at home making papers and reading notes. Yesterday, when I was talking to Ray in his office, he mentioned his new shipment arriving. That reminded me of the last time when he took the day off, and it stirred the teacher's feelings in the lounge. Thinking about it, I asked him to let me take it for him. He was happy to agree, and I'm glad to be here again now, to be honest. I've been coming here quite often lately. Sometimes I come here to help him record any news on his insects, and sometimes it's only to keep him company. But today is the first time I'm here by myself. It's a bit strange, but it doesn't feel uncomfortable anymore. I feel happy here. His shipping arrived some hours ago. This means my job is done here, and I should go home. However, I can't bring myself to do it without watering his plants. They are having a hard time with this weather, too. It's a small kindness on my part that I'm sure will do good for all of us. With his watering can, I lean closer to the vases, paying attention to which plant I shouldn't go closer to. There are some caterpillars here, too. Oh, they're eating. It's so cute. Kneeling closer, I watch the bugs move thousands of feet, leaving small bites behind. The yellow speckles on their bodies usually look poisonous, and sometimes they actually are. Several species of caterpillars are known for being dangerous to living creatures, including humans, which is not the case here. This little friend means no harm to me, but it sure can be a problem for the plant. Such mythical creatures. Happy to have encountered a new friend, I take a step back. I don't want to meddle with it without Ray's approval. Smiling, I turn around to continue with my watering work. Thinking about Ray, it's been a while since what happened that day, but our lives haven't been much different. It's not what I expected when he sent me that text. That day was suffocating, to say the least. When he sent me the text, she answered right away. It didn't give him time to process, nor give me a chance to support him. It was a mess. But when I saw the text, I knew it would be all right. She was surprised to hear from him, but she was also happy to know he didn't forget her. I could take glimpses of his face while they were talking. It was a mix of longing for a friendship he treasured and the pain of accepting all he did. In the end, they decided to meet up and talk more. I didn't go with him because I knew it was personal, but that didn't stop him from telling me all the details when he got home. He called me and told me everything. His voice was choked with tears and smiles. This was new for me, both the situation and the feelings. We released the butterflies that day and finally found a cure for the past. Now he doesn't stay overnight at work like he used to, and we started to meet more often, but we still haven't talked about that night. I knew he was going through a lot, so I decided not to push it, but I was a bit disappointed, maybe because I want an answer, and I want to know if that's all we would ever do. I want to know if we have a chance to try again while knowing how I feel. Are we not a couple? A long sigh escapes my lips loudly as I think about such tiring things. Am I making you work too hard? A surprised voice calls me from behind. I turn around just as quickly as my heart skips a beat. I almost shout when I see Ray standing at the door with a smile on his eyes. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you still be at work? I should, but the kids are leaving early today. I think there's an event happening tomorrow, and the teachers want to tidy up the rooms before it. Oh, I didn't hear about it. No one did, apparently. He doesn't need to go deep into an explanation for me to know this is another last-minute plan from Thomas. Laughing and shaking my head, Ray walks toward me. So, since I didn't have anything to do there, I decided to come home. I had a feeling I would find you here. You sound like you wanted to see me. He stops a few steps aside. A playful smile rests on his lips. That's enough to make my heart flutter. How are things here? Good. The shipping came early. Now I'm watering your plants. You didn't have to. It's all right. I love doing it. And I like to spend my time watching your greenhouse. Only the greenhouse. Well, the words come out like a whisper. The smile crossing his face makes a giggle sound too soft. He knows how to play with my heart in a way I feel safe and joyful. Pushing it aside, eats. What? I don't understand this sentence. Pushing it aside, eats. What? How was it at work? Nothing out of the ordinary. Some kids were sick from eating too much. Some were exhausted after Kent's classes, and some were skipping classes in my room. The usual is good too, right? Walking a little more, he sits in the armchair, taking a long breath as I water the plants on the other side. It's strange how much it feels like home when he's around. Oh, I almost forgot. Thomas told me Eric is no longer part of the school. Good! Did he get arrested? I hope so. Do you know something about that? No. Actually, I do. After that day of spying on Eric, Mr. Hansen found out about his plan. He didn't tell me everything, but he told me it was dark enough to get everyone in danger. Once again, Hansen is the one that saved the day regarding Eric. Mr. Hansen is such a hero. He really is. I love him. I still love him. I still love Hansen. So instead of waiting for hell to break loose, he took action. Mr. Hansen and Thomas cornered Eric the other night and didn't let go until he finally admitted what he was doing. I know all that, but Mr. Hansen had forbidden me from telling it to Ray. He said it wasn't worth it because it would ruin what I was working so hard to keep. Rue? Oh, sorry, I got lost in my thoughts. What were you saying? I was saying, would you like to stay for dinner? Huh? Are you sure? Yeah, there's something I would like to talk about with you. What made my heart race was the motivation behind his invitation. However, the sound of his voice going from soft to joyful too fast makes me less worried. At least I know he's not planning to talk about something bad, but I don't think I can wait until dinner for that now. You can talk to me now, you know. I say that, placing the water can on the table. I don't want to rush him, but I want him to know that I am interested in hearing whatever he has to say. Real Mr. Hansen is the MVP. He really is the MVP. He looks at me, sucking the air through his teeth. Upset, like his plan has been ruined. Then he turns around, taking his time to look at his own place. It's not what I wanted, but it doesn't sound so bad, too. Pushing his body up, Ray stands up with an expression that conveys jovial curiosity. Now I'm more confused than before. I think here is a good place to do it. What do you mean? I mean, do you want to start a life with me? Bride, yes I do. Yes! I'm glad I'm not holding anything now. Otherwise, I would have dropped it and made a mess. For a second, silence is the only thing I hear. In my head, I keep repeating, did I hear it right? I see the smug look on his face softening, and soon I realize he's holding my hands. I did not hear it wrong. Red alert! I heard it right. I said it before. I don't want to just go out with you. I don't want one night stand. I want to be with you. And I wanted to ask you that today, but things got out of hand. Scratching the back of his neck, he mutters the words, a little embarrassed of himself. He looks sweet, and it's too much for my heart to take right now. All this time, he was feeling the same as me, and all this time, he was trying to fix things so we could be together. All this time, since my very first day, he has been looking after me. My heart melts. I move closer with tears in my eyes. You gave me options to be better, and thanks to that, I saw a future in your eyes. So, do you want to make a new future with me? I don't think I need to answer it. It's all over my face already. Yes. But I really want to hear myself saying it. Yes! His expression was stable and peaceful all the time, but when he heard my answer, I saw his shoulder trembling and his eyes lighting. I love this fucking game. I love this game. He was nervous. He was wishing for it just as much as I was. He brings my hand to his lips and gently kisses my fingers. I will love you right. He doesn't need to say that. Every day since I started working, there wasn't a single day I didn't feel loved by him. But now we can make it official and go deeper into it. For the first time, I'm not scared of giving it a try. And I think it's because I found who I have been looking for since the start. That ending made me so happy. Whoa, we're gonna end the stream on a high. I'm so happy we ended with that ending. Bride. I love this game. I love it. Let's look at his CGs, okay? We have to look at the CGs. Yeah, this is my favorite epilogue. That was the only proposal. You know what? I would have liked Lawrence's epilogue better if they weren't like, oh, we have to keep our relationship a secret. It's the secret lovers because, you know, Eric is out there. I wish that they had been like, you know what? Screw Eric. Let's just be together openly. And I know the reason was because MC was the one that caused that. Like Lawrence, Mr. Hansen, you know, he basically did what MC wanted. He wanted to be open about it. He didn't want to sneak around, but MC was the one who wanted to sneak around. So, because it was they were worried, and he agreed to it because Eric was still out there. And so it was to protect MC from Eric. You know, no one knew where Eric was. So that's what kind of put a damper on the epilogue for Lawrence for me. But this one, okay, let's pull up let's pull up the gallery. Because the whole point of this is that we're getting 100% CG completion. So as we do that, we have to look at our spoils. Ray. All right, we have 4 for him. This is where we were in the car. This is that scene. It's a great CG. I really like it. I was so mad and frustrated. I was so mad when we had got that frickin' kiss blocked. How dare. Look at how cute MC's face is right here. Look at her face when I click on it. Hold on. Look at her looking at him. Look at how much she's blushing right there. She's like so cute. Adorable. And then we got kiss blocked. This CG was so hot. It was so hot. He looks amazing right here. This is like one of his best looks. I still want to see him with his hair down. You know, maybe in the DLC. Maybe in the DLC. I love this. So good. It's so good. Look at it. It's so steamy. Oh my God. And you can see the little tattoo, you know? We never got to see his full tattoo. I was expecting that. I was expecting the shirt to come off so we could see the full tattoo, but we never got to see it. But you know what? This is so steamy and precious. They were so in love. He's really sweet and pure. He really is. He really is. And this is when we were like friends, you know. It's like, you know, we're just going to be friends. And we got to see Hansen and Ray kind of make up. And now that we know what happened between them, that scene where they were like, you know what, we're friends now. That means a lot more than even before, you know? Like, I appreciate this scene even more. Now, it's still in a situation where, like, both of these guys have a crush on the same woman once again. That is the situation. But now I also understand this ending when Hansen said, not again, you know? He stopped Ray from going too far with beating up Eric, because he was beating the snot out of Eric. And then Hansen ran in there and he was like, not again. And now we know what he meant. Now we know what he meant. They actually have a really important relationship, these two men. Their relationship together, it's really important. It's really deep. That this route, it was complex. It was complex. It was about forgiveness. It was about love and friendship and moving on and accepting yourself, being able to forgive yourself. That's the thing. The reason why Mr. Fox was the way that he was and why he was punishing himself by working so late every day. And, you know, he never moved on and found a new relationship or anything because he was punishing himself. He was going to experiment on himself, and he was saying things like he didn't care if he didn't make it, you know? But then through the power of love, he was able to reclaim life and happiness and to forgive himself and to make friends with Hansen. And Hansen, even in the romance ending, you know, Hansen protected him. Hansen and Thomas protected Ray. They both did. They protected him because they knew they didn't want him to spiral. That's why they didn't tell him everything about Eric. The three of them, honestly, the three of them have a very important relationship in this game. And I love that just as much as I love his relationship with MC. This was beautiful. I could cry. Well, y'all, that was 100% completion of Ray Fox's route. And boy, was he a silver fox. He was steamy. He was sweet. He was flirty. He was strong. He was sad. He was sexy. He was loving. I love him. Oh, that's why Ray couldn't come to work for a few days. What do you mean, Kokoro? Well, he did tell us the cocoons, remember? One time he didn't come to work because of, he got the shipment of the caterpillars and they were going to metamorphosize, you know? He said, I had to be home. I had to be here for my babies, for my children. You know, that's what he said. He's a beautiful man, inside and outside. And that's why he was doing all that research. That's why he was up all night doing research. And that's what was in the bottle, the transformation. He probably uses the butterflies. The butterflies are probably part of his science, his research. Because the reason why he needed a transfer, yeah, he was testing the meds on himself. Oh yeah, yes. He was testing on himself. He was. So Edgar was joking. Some people were joking that he was like doing experiments, you know? Like, oh, he's like a mad scientist. He's doing evil experiments. They were correct, but it wasn't evil. It wasn't like he was experimenting on students or anything like that. He was experimenting on himself. It was the transformation, the metamorphosis. It was a transformation potion. The purpose was to transform the subject. What he was trying to do was bring sight back to this woman that had been injured. So what happened was I guess, here's what I understand from it. And I was kind of confused, but what I understand from it is that he and Hansen were in love with the same woman. They were both going to ask her out, but then I think Hansen and him got in a fight over it. And then during the fight, there was chaos. It was dark. Unfortunately, on accident, she ended up falling off of a cliff. And when she hit her head, she went blind and she was in the hospital for a long time. So she ended up living the rest of her life blind. She did move on and she did forgive them. Like she didn't hate them, but she got married and had kids and ended up having a great life and was happy. But she was blind, but he never forgave himself for what happened. And he blamed himself for that. And I think also to a certain degree, maybe Hansen did too. Now that we know that about this background, maybe that's the reason why Hansen never got with anyone. You know, he stayed single. And it also caused the rift between these two men's relationship and their friendship with Thomas and everything. Like this was the big thing between them because they were always rivals. So then he became obsessed with finding a cure for blindness. And so that's when he started doing this research, why he started collecting butterflies. And then there's this motif of fate. Can you change fate? Right? Was this fated to happen? Can I stop it? And he became a doctor and a researcher. And And that's what he did with his life, you know? And then he finally got his serum, you know, that he's been testing, his medication. And it wasn't for MC. It wasn't for the kids. It was and it wasn't even for him, but it was so he could test it on himself and make sure that it could work, right? And test it on his bugs or whatever. But he wanted to bring sight back to the woman that he blamed himself for taking away her sight. And he felt like he had ruined her life. But the reality is he didn't actually ruin her life. She moved on and lived a great life. And then that's why it was important for the two of them to have that final talk so they could hash things out, you know, and she could forgive him and he could forgive himself. And MC knew that. MC realized that. And that's why that scene was so beautiful, you know? And then once he finally moved on, and then it sounded like, you know, they didn't do romantic stuff too much after they boned and that happened. And I think the reason for that is because he wanted to get all of that cleared out of the air. He wanted to be done with that chapter of his life completely and not have any baggage left, so that when he finally proposed to MC, who he desperately loved, that it would have nothing in their way, nothing, that it would be a fresh start for both of them. And this history that he had, that chapter of his life, could be completely closed before he completely gave his life over to the MC through marriage. That's my interpretation of all of that. Isn't that beautiful? It is deep. Yep. I love this game. I love it. Okay, y'all. Well, we did the